All right, so on player 1 side, we're going to have Keta. And on player 2 side, we are going to have Serpent. It's going to be Bullet versus Kagura. We're going to get right into it. All right. First match coming up.
Rebel 1, action.
All right, gets right into it. Blocking. Two-way pressure. Coming in. Oh, just gets the hit. A little messy to start out. Gets the hit. Oh, nice overhead. Drops the combo, though. Oh, and he's out, and he's in. Wyvern! Okay, overhead. Pick up after. Okay, full combo into 4K! Oh god, it's 4, almost 5! Oh, that was... It started out a little slow, but we got there.
Rebel 2, action.
Okay, round 2. Chucking some flash, some projectiles. DP enders. Kagura with the giant. Gets the hit. Oh, blue B combo, but it picks up. This should be the round. All right, Serpent taking the first round. Or first game, sorry.
Please select your character.
Going to character select.
Kagura Mutsuki, Bullet.
Same character, just wanted a second. Oh, gotta change the music.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1, action.
Okay, second game. Just avoids the fireball entirely. Oh god! Burst. Man, all of Kagura's combos look so cool. Oh, tries to use Crusher, but gets smashed out for it. Nice overhead, no convert after. Yo. We are slugging. First round of BR, Mischief and Mayhem, and we are absolutely slugging it out. Okay, Surfboard RC gets the hit. All right, Serpent about to might take the next, words are hard. Might take the round for the game. They pick up the Surfboard. CD projectile. Okay, BD projectile again. Gets hit on the 2A. Pick up right after another meaty. OD through. EA gets blocked. No punish. Gets hit with the low. Coming in. All right. Level up. Jumps the projectile. Just gets hit by 5A. Okay. Oh no, super drop. Oh, no punish. Okay, ride or die here, and like that, Serpent takes the first match. Yeah, feel free. All right, Serpent's gonna hop on with me. Are we good?
Can you hear me well?
Hey, yeah.
All right, hey, GG's to quota here, so don't look at that win. don't borrow look at that, man. I don't want us to be smurfing or anything, though. I want to have fun. So anyway, I'm here on commentary for BBCF here. Said someone's also gonna commentate, but I guess I'll do it too. So anyway, we got about like a 30-man bracket, about 30. So looking forward to it. So let me see on my phone here. How's everyone doing this lovely afternoon? How's everyone else? Oh, the ghost of Nabby.
Hi, I'm here. You can't see me, but I'm here.
You can't see me. Exactly, yeah. You can't even see the other person around me, too. He's right there.
Hello, I'm over here.
Yeah, he's over just right there, too. So, yeah, I got lovely monitors here, too. So, what we got here next here? We got Ankle Gator and, who else?
Red Tag.
And Red Tag. Oh, surprising. Red Tag's actually joining,
yeah.
too. Oh, I'm not surprised.
Who does he play in this game?
Ankle Gator, between Taker and Mai, he was playing Mai just for like the sake of like doing that car cancel stuff too. But I think he plays Taker too. We had a good talk about the game as well too. And Taker is not so well too. He's a grappler, big character, has a lot of gimmicks going on too, which is a catapult, grapple, resets in there too. We got Red Tag over here, who's been here in the scene much longer. He plays Valkenheim when he first started, when put back and playing CP. Then he starts switching up to Naoto, the Valkenheim in CF a little bit too. So overall, he didn't play this game as much. So he's been busy playing KOF and Guilty Gear too. So not really a pro at the game, but he's still efficient to play the game. So yeah. So how it will stack up, I have no clue. It's been a long time too. As for Ankle Gator, I haven't really seen him much play. I see him on the other side too here and there. Well, he was playing CG yesterday too, so I can give like, a little analyze. Yep, yep. Oh yeah, this character almost trying to ruin the game here. Bud Jack, okay guys,
okay,
no problem.
Check.
No problem, Bud Jack. So we're doing Bud Jack here too. Here and there.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1.
Bro,
Action.
that controller is so funky.
It's so funky and funny, hilarious. I saw the inside of the box here. There was a huge amount of wires there. I don't know where it leads to, what PCB it goes to, but it's awfully amazing. It's just crazy.
I've asked him a couple times how he gets his TSA.
No, I wonder too. Yeah, that's actually amazing too.
Apparently, they just let him through.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. As long as they have like their big devices like show up on their other trays too, they wouldn't mind. Yeah, I gotta show up like what, my games monitor, my PS4, my laptop, my stick, and 4 separate trays. It feels embarrassing when it goes to the TCA like that too. But I'm just used to it after like going for like 4 other regionals majors and stuff. So, all right, what kind of song we'll start with? We're gonna start. We're gonna start.
Nightmare Fiction?
Nightmare Fiction? Oh, not bad.
This song is godlike.
I like the one. I like the first one too as well too. Like, has that little like stunning, more intensified suspense view between Ragnar and Hazama in general too. And it will also work out in Terran B as well too, since they're both in the same body too. But not in this game, not in this version though. Not soon. Okay, what's the red test gonna start off with? We'll start with Spear. We're back off. All right, jumps in with Wolf. Gets the knockdown, saves some Wolf meter. What's the setup here? Got the sweep. We got him in the corner. Alright, gotta be really careful. Yeah, Ankle Gator's still pretty new at this game too. Got to watch out for this Wolf mix, and he's not gonna have a good time facing the 50-50. Alright, Column air unblockable. Oh, JC, the counter hit. Didn't get something converted off it. Here comes the junction pressure. Alright, Javelin. Didn't really ricochet the other way too to hit that valve. Got back off. Oh, he caught him. Gonna jump back. Knockdown. All right. Oh, it's overhead, but tries the fuzzy block, but unfortunately, it takes the first round. Yeah. So Ankle Gator is gonna have a little hard time deal with Valkenheim's mobility but don't worry. She has Javelin trying to catch Valkenheim moving around with Wolf. Pressure. Guys get on the sweep. Burst it early. Go back off. Oh, JC counter hit. Did he get some damage? Did he get the tipper of Yumimi Eri though? Did he get some off of Vic?
Definitely a does your taxes.
Yeah, JC is a really good air button too. Very good on counter hit, untackable too. Versus, keep it in the corner, classic. Jab jabs. Gets back off on the Wolf. He has full Wolf meter, he can use as much as he needs to. Is it over it? Yeah, it's nice. Yes, turn back. Glad he didn't get the cooldown too, because that was cutting it close. Very cutting it close. Alright, launcher. Oh, tries to go for a meaty shoulder. There's not dead. Maybe not that. No, man, didn't convert. Okay, you guys still got time. Oh, Dragoon!
Steals the round!
Nice. That was beautiful. That was great. Like, even if he landed, he could just RC and get away from a Falcon on too.
Yeah.
But, yeah. All right, get the low. Get the not doing. All right, get the low. Try to go get in. Jumps back with Javelin to stop the wolf. Gives it this pressure. Remember, this thing in general for Junction is not plus. It's minus too.
Yeah.
You gotta watch out for like Himiri in general too.
No.
Oh no.
Burst.
All right, burst. Watch for Wolf. You gotta be careful.
He just ran in.
He just ran in. That was good. That was good measure.
Mash and throw.
Yep, nice throw. Jumps in. Jumps in. All right. Projectiles. Javelin. Blocks the cross up. Nice CA puts him in the corner too. Yeah, don't worry. My reversals are not so great, but defensive Himiri. Defensive Himiri Dragoons are pretty good too, especially judges trying to go into. But you got to keep in mind that like if you don't hit him with like Dragoon, then it gives you enough time to OD or reversal, and like that. Oh my god.
Stole the game.
Oh, that's right now. Okay, got it. All right. All right, I gotta jump off commentary, so I'll see you guys soon once I'm done with uni. So I'll be right back.
All right.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1.
All right, game 2. Just tosses him. No combo up. Picks up. Okay. Back to pressure. Blocks the low. Hits him with the spear. No combo after. Coming in. Blocking it out. Just throws him back. Yo, the full charge. Nice pickup. That's the end. Just meaty. Another super. Oh no! Gets hit by the overhead. No pickup after though. Tries to beat the burst. Takes. Jumps it and just throws. All right. Ankle here on set point.
Rebel 2. Action.
Yo, 2C. Let's go. Okay, tosses the spear. Just holding up. Just mashing on the ground. Wake up super again. Blocked RC. 100-meter options. We're out of here. All right. Ankle taking it.
Mine win.
Up next, we got Klim and Seo. I hope I'm saying that right. Klim gonna be on player 1 side.
Please select your character.
Yo, Carl? This character's so sick, and so we're going right into it.
それで聞くとお思いですか The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Have to assume Klim knows what this matchup is like, having Psychotic in his region. Gets hit by the overhead. Gets hit by the low. No Carl coming in, dashing out. Gets hit with the overhead, cross up. Oh, no pickup. All right, Carl's in. One more mix up. Just mashes out. Oh no. RC's to keep himself safe. Probably RC, yep. Klim might be able to steal this one out. Counter hit, takes the round. Okay, nice anti-air coming in. Just jumps out. Dashing it, where you going, bro? You gotta block my mix-up too, little dude. Okay, gets the counter hit. Gonna probably go to the corner with this one. Plenty of doll meter left, so gets the setup. Mix-up, goes high, doesn't block it. And trying to do it again. Just DP's out. Take the overhead on the counter hit. Pick up. Ender got the one seal on him. Okay, ODs. Just jumps right out. Counter assault into the corner. Just DP's out. The RC's off the doll hit. Does it again. He's out. I have meter. I don't have to hold shit. Takes the game. Goes right into it. Not a second of hesitation.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
All right, game 2. Projectile coming in. Growlers it. Okay, Carl in the corner. What will he do? He will jump and make you block. Okay, backdashes the low. That was crazy. Okay, oh, hits him. Cashes out the seal for a combo. Ender, another seal on him. Doesn't catch the roll. Go fatal. Oh, almost a nice pickup. Dive kick. Hits him after. Growlers it, tosses it back. Here, have this back. Okay, doll meter running kind of low. Gets another hit on him. Oh! Picks it up. This should for sure be dead. Yeah, easy round.
Rebel 2. Action.
Okay, Carl getting the hit. You know, this Carl player has definitely gotten a ton of hits, but it hasn't really led to a whole lot. Klim just finds his way out and just dashes out just like that. Okay, another hit. We're going to go to the corner. Plenty of doll meter left. We should get at least one mix up here. Blocks the high. Doing it. Nice block still. Purple throw is teched. Gets the counter hit. Another mix up. DP's out. All right, punish. No doll meter, so he doesn't really get a ton here. Oh, he just dashes out and hits him. Okay. Just hits below. This is, no, you don't want this happening to you. Burst is about to come back. Bursts out immediately. Growlers it, tosses it. Klim can't get hit here. Dead angles. Oh no, he goes right through it. Okay, CO staying alive.
Rebel 3. Action.
Bakery stops the doll, just jumps right over it, hits him. Eight. All right, one seal on him. Cashes out for the combo. Another seal on him. Oh no, this is probably dead. Doesn't have burst. Has meter, doesn't even probably need it. And the fist bump, and Klim takes it 2-0. Alright, sick. Thanks everybody for joining us today. Just gonna be waiting up on here on our next match. While we're here, by the way, we should definitely talk about the Matcherino. We do have a Matcherino for this. Almost none of the codes are taken. There's 50 left. It takes 2 clicks to add to the pot. Definitely please do that and help our CF players as well as the other games we have here today. It would mean a lot. While we wait here, we're going to go to a quick ad break so we can thank the sponsors for the event. Thank you everybody for watching. We will be right back.
Bonus Round is proudly sponsored by Junk Food Arcades and Gamers Heaven. What's up, Bonus Round? We have Matcherino pages open for all 6 games at Mischief and Mayhem. Please check out the pages by typing in the commands below in Twitch chat. Please consider donating to the prize pools and supporting our local scene. You can also contribute 25 cents for absolutely free by redeeming the coupon code for each game with just a single click. A major shout out to Tempest Stream Productions. They're here running our secondary stream at Bonus Round Mischief and Mayhem. Check them out at tempeststream.co. Do not forget to come out to Beak Bonk for some of the biggest FGC prize pools in the PNW, with a whole grand in Strive and $600 in GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus. Also, featuring the PNW's own Zombie Moo. Do you have what it takes to take on one of North America's greatest? Come find out on April 29th at the Bruce M. Pittman Center in Moscow, Idaho. Registration available now on StartGG.
It's me, Thunder Legs again. I wear the hottest shit, lip glosses on my lid, pendant chick with my 9 strapped to my head. So what you talking about? You love to run your mouth. Female boss on your news and then run around. For a designer bag, zombie pop off the tag. Faces plastered all over the boss, the latest noise. So sexy and cute, with a lot of swag. I push the hottest jack, cause I invented swag. What you want from me? Really want from me?
Dead on Arrival presents Keep Yourself Alive, featuring Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus, BLAZBLUE Central Fiction, and King of Fighters 15. June 9th and 10th at Tabletop Village. Signups available now on StartGG.
All right, back to it. Looks like on player 1 side, we're going to have Deerskin playing Susanoo, and on player 2 side, we've got Ray playing the old Easy Oi. Gonna get right into it. Yo, that's
The
Susan
wheel
color?
of fate is turning.
We love that.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, unlocks Grand Viper right away. AP's right out. All right, 5 stocks already. Going right into gainers and right back out. Blocking pressure. Okay, unlocks. Bursts right away, wants the pressure. Okay, and she has 5. She's gonna have 4 stocks by the end of this, and she's in. Alright. D-Saber Trans Am. Smashes out, does not care. Wants the overhead. R sees it. OD's through it. Oh no, the second hit hits. Okay, rolls right out. Running pretty low on stocks here. Okay, IB's good DP. Gonna have enough for one strike ball. Gonna have to. One more hit should do it. Jumps right out. Nice. Just hits him with the 5B.
Rebel 2. Action.
Okay, with the 6A. One stock coming in. Oh no, gets hit with the God Press. He's right in the corner. Oh, he sees a purple combo. Oh no. Okay, but doesn't get an ender on. Okay, ID on both hits. Okay, burst so he doesn't get any stocks. Okay, 6 stocks, gonna be 8. Right into Gainards. She's in, you're in the corner, good luck. Trans Am, he neutral techs, what's he do here? Blocks the JC. He blocks. Hell yeah. Nice defense, all but gets dropped at the last second. Okay. Okay. Drops the ender. Has enough. Oh no, misses! Just gotta keep burying. OG's back. This is still doable. Just God Press from full screen. Just can't block the JA. Ray taking the first game. Right back into it.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Oh, Blue Beaver picks it up. Looks like a brute confirm. Okay, gets the sword. OD's through the overhead. Nice. Gotta get a lot of stocks off this. OD's back. Blocks the EA. Gets hit with the low. Sword right after, not really back to full screen. 6A for the knockdown. There you go, Deerskin is going in. Okay. Takes the hit. 1 stock left. What does he do with it? Okay. Doesn't block JC. Okay, can't really get much. Probably just gonna do Trans Am. Yep. Gonna get the stocks back. Doesn't have enough meter to kill, I don't think. Oh, EA. This might do it. Okay, just back to blocking. Just trades, and Ray taking the round. Now on set point.
Rebel 2. Action.
Bunch of IVs getting so much meter back. Just decoys right out. RC's the low to pick it up. Gonna get a bunch of unlocks here. What does he want next? Okay. DPRC is in. 4 stocks. This could definitely happen. Oh no, it could happen to you. Okay, 3 stocks. D-Saber. Trans Am. Blocks the low. More lows. Overhead's coming at some point. Just hits a button. To block off the CP. She's getting all of her stocks back, bro. You can't do anything. She doesn't do this. She gets crossed up. Oh, no. He's probably going to catch the roll here. Yeah. This should do it. Oh, my God. First. Okay, dead angle's out. Trade. You have the RCVP. You had to be looking for that the entire time.
Win.
たとえ神といえども
悪は悪。その邪神、我が正義をもって断罪します。
All right. Up next, we're going to have Rain Candy, who plays Kokonoe, against Clover Wolf with the Valkenheim.
Please select your character. Valkenheim are Helsing.
All right. All right, let's say we're doing a button check. Or not. Oh, no, we're going right into it.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Oh, got the players correct. I don't know if I've seen Rain Candy play this Coco color. This is a good one. So they're matching. Smashing out. Gets the throw. You can't assume that either character likes this match. On Coco's side, Val can probably get it really easily, but at the same time, Valkenheim is like, hey yo, stop putting fireballs in my neutral. Makes it hard to move around. Drops the combo. He's out. Isn't gonna kill here. Man, this character's combo's so lit. Okay, super. For sure not dead, but... Oh no, Super Bowl's gonna hit!
Rebel 2. Action.
Alright, they're both just kind of avoiding each other. Science Artune is coming in. Drops the ender though, no Oki for you. Oh no, no! A little bit of spaghetti on both sides it looks like. Graviton's in, cat wheel, dead angle's out. Button tries to bait the burst, takes... Okay. Okay.
So we got Rain Candy and Elbow on the right now too. So, oh, they just got started too. So yeah, and probably gonna take this round. Dive. Yep, that's it. That's finished. Got. So let's see how we go in the next third round. So do with Rain Candy start up. Oh, nice, 16. Pretty good. Gonna be pretty good damage. Able to set up. Today. Or 6 feet, yeah, sorry, my bad. 6 feet. Got the Graviton out too. Able to slip by with Wolf. Yeah, for Wolf in general too, he's able to slip by against Kokonoe's Graviton pretty well than most others too. So not a lot of characters have that kind of ability. Oh my god, this thing, holy crap. Kokonoe, yeah, devastating character. Yep, punish it. Can't block in Wolf mode. Yeah, so we're back to his normal form. So when you're in Wolf mode, you can't block. Cannot block. Blocking not accessible. Alright, let's see how Clover Wolf will change this up to. Against Kokonoe. Rain Candy looking strong. Looks like I can see against make top 8. Oh, nice. Oh, didn't get the combo. Did I get the low? Tries to OD, not too sure because Falcon can able to escape out of that situation. Yeah, buck on the low. Don't bunker. Huh? Rain candy. Knock it down. Oh, tries to back this away against the wolf. Sweet. Oh, looking strong right here. Super Ball. Let's see if you got those Super Ball punishes though. No, you got it. Doesn't. I wish we'll have that, but hey, that'd be sick if he did. Wolf out. Oh, dives down. Remember, Flame Wheel has a huge hurt box, like all around her flames too, as well too. Maybe plus, but they have a really big hurt box around her. You actually challenge it too. I think with the anti-air, a good 5A in there. Oh, cop on the Flame Wheel. Just goes back up, bounce back the Flame Wheel. Why not? All right, cross the ball. Explode. Detonate. Pressure. Gotta get those IBBs going to get out noise pressure. Oh yeah, knocks with JB. A very devastating button in our noise arsenal. All right, dive. All right, C is out. 3C. Got to detonate. Gonna give you this combo. Lightning Rod. Nice. 2.5K. Gets Lightning Rod setup. Flame ball. Comes into it. Oh no, he couldn't do it. All right, Rankane looking for match point here. If Polo Wolf gets jukes it out. Got the Graviton, does not deal with it. You're in Wolf mode. Got the low. Very good. Setup. Nice knockdown. Setup here. Got the low. We got him again. Knockdown once more. What's next, Mitch? Oh, the throw. Yeah. Actually, for Volcanon's command grab, back in like CS, it used to be a command grab, but it's around near CP, it turned to a throw though too. So that was not used to be a normal throw at all until like CF1, CP or something. At least I remember. But anyway, regardless, Polo Wolf taking advantage. Enough for super? No, not enough for super. Punish it. Oh, if he can land the super, oh my god! If he lands the sweep then the super, then might work. Oh, no, I think you can't do like the regular round super.
Yeah,
so it's 1-1. Yeah.
At that point, he didn't have the health to actually like trade with it either. So like,
yeah,
I don't think he really could have done much there.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. Maybe get the 3C sweep, turn to Wolf, maybe get the super. Oh no, I don't know. I really don't know how Vaca might get his ground super though. But hey.
That move is it's so hard to punish.
Yeah, that's very hard. It's very hard, yeah. Well, it's hard to get pushed off against Volcanon too, because Volcanon's mobility is just insane. All right, day 8. Got the launcher? No, he doesn't get anything out of it. Versus keeping the corner, the classic. All right, launcher.
You're on 2 matches after.
What's up?
You're on 2 matches after.
Yeah. All right, Flame Wheel. All right, I'm back there. All right, go with the 10. All right, broken bunker and surround. All right, what's the next one for Polo Wolf here? Oh my God, JC. Someone's been looking at Bananakin stuff. Definitely proud. Okay, he does that to me too. All right, cross up. And out. So dirty. Rankane looking strong. 2.5K. Setup. Nice EA. Yeah, definitely EA. Get out of that corner. Sweet. Oh, get the flame ball. Get out of there. Yeah, unfortunately got hit by the flame wheel though too. Looking like a clean win for it, but able to mash out, not giving up. Could be a 5C, well 5C maybe? Oh no, the over. 6B overhead, damn. Damn, that sucks. Alright, cool. Going through losers and Rankane moving forward here, and I gotta check with my bracket if I'm coming next on stream next, so I'll probably end up fighting Ray who is 4th place in the Slashback. Very good,
Oh,
very
no.
good streak. Looking forward to it. I look forward to playing Easy Oi. I got it. All right.
Up next, it's going to be Lucy versus V, I guess.
9 and B? Yeah, 9 and whatever character they were playing. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to check over the bracket runner, see if I'm going to play on stream next, so I'll be right back.
Please select your character. Nine, the Phantom.
All right.
Mai, Natsume.
Yo-yo. Back. All right. What's up?
The wheel of fate is turning.
All right. Getting right back into it.
Action.
Gonna have Lucy on the 9. Yo, the hype dog going off in the background. Let's go. Yo, the fairy combos. Oh, unblockable. Picks up right after it. This character is so fair. We love that. All right, round 2. Lucy's just putting on a clinic about this matchup right now. Gets the pickup. Nice. Kunzite. Gonna do a restand here. All right, into the fairy. Puts out the Morganite. OD's right through it. Just mashing on wake up. We love that. Okay, another fairy coming out. ED Crimson Raider. Blocks the overhead. Got the clock on him now. Oh, hits it. This is going to be dead. Very clean first game going to Lucy.
The wheel of fate is turning.
All right.
Level 1.
Going into the second game here. Just teleporting right out. Gets the 3C Kunzite. Oh, manages to get out, even though the first completely whiffed. Yo, the hype dog on this level is insane. He's just going. He's just getting hit by the Kunzite. Oh, another one. I don't think I blocked that. Not a chance. All right, Lucian just running his game, putting the meteors out. Meteors are out. Morganite. Oh no, didn't get through it. ARC. Oh my god, from this far? Nice. Realizes the combo was going to drop, uses the Crimson Raider Ender, and just doesn't matter. Just Rock is a funny move. Rock is, in fact, an incredibly funny move.
Please select your character. Hakura Mutsuki. Please select your character. Izayoi. Hakura Mutsuki. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2. Action. Rebel 3. Action. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Rebel 2. Action! Win!
どうやら記憶は戻られたようですね、神楽さん。黒騎士の誇り、確かに見届けました。
fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2. Action. Please select your character. Azrael, Hazama. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. 2. Action. Azrael, win!
貴様、妙な気配を連れているな。今度は二人で来ることだ。それならば少しは楽しめよう。
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2. Action. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2. Action.
"なるほど。やはり人体を精錬する鍵はそこにありましたか。魔法と科学の融合。素晴らしい技術だ。
All right, I'm back. I'm out of uni right now, so I'm still in CF and loser. So, but I still got time to commentate. So let's get going. Get this started. We got Theo and Rain Candy. I think I got. Let's check the bracket here though. Alright. So Theo playing Carl Cole. They play him a casual session at local cider. They've been pretty not bad, Carl. A lot of back there as well. That game we will see the performance what she can do. Oh no. Alright, got him below. Or bunker, gets set to detonate. And we got, oh no, you don't want to burst her and get sandwiched by Ada and Carl. Knock him down. Takes him to the corner. Alright, claws. Alright, so you see Zay out. Be careful, you're getting sandwiched. Oh no. Getting mad sandwiched by Carl. That's the place you don't want to be. Place you don't want to be, man. The ultimate pincer attack, though. Alright, go IED in. So gets him low, cross him up. Watch this. Yeah, it's going to be a good corner carry right here. Slash Oki. Yep. Got him open up. Give him the little can opener here. Yeah, this is a hard place to get out. Alright, after an OD. No one home, sadly. Yeah, there's a clean win by CO. Alright, the rematch one, see how well Ray Kane can think about what she can do against the situation against CO. Yeah, just the scary part of just and Carl in general too is like having Aya close to him as possible too. It's just very, very hard to get out, very hard to defend out, and if you don't got like a Mirror's reversal or like Mirror's reversal or RC. Yeah, thank you. All right, sorry, I gotta talk too much. Sorry, if you don't have no Mirror's reversal and RC then just to get out to, it's gonna be really hard to get out of Carlos. Mix up. Oh, there's that double side swap here. Very confusing. All right, first. Oh no, teleport right behind. Doesn't want to get pincered. That's a bad place to be. All right, slashes. Try to use Super Ball. At least try to get something out of it. Out of meter for Ada right now. So Carl doesn't throw any dangerous mixes at him to, or dangerous Oki with her. But now Ada is recovered. All right, broken bunger. Put Carl in the corner too. It's my turn to mix you. 6B. Nice. Easy. Right, good fireball. Still got 6 gravits on. Yeah, that one pushes back far away. If you get hit by the freeze, they'll give you automatic super, but if you just block it, she'll keep on doing that until like it recovers. Not sure how the recovery is too, but I bet it's a lot. Anyway. Alright. Alright, Ada's turn. Oh, good block against the overhead too. Alright, sends out Ada right here. EA. Snap Carl. Trying to go back to neutral game. Okay, this is a good chance to get out. Alright, knockdown. Oh no, here comes Ada. Knocks him down. What's the setup here? Trying to get a sandwich again. Use a flame wheel to push it back. Oh yeah, that was a good time. It's a good time to have Ada run out of meter right here, and this is a good opportunity for Rain Candy. Flame ball. There we go. Yeah, CO trying to play a little defensive, being evasive right here, getting away, even though Carl is not much of a evasive character. All right, get OD activate, get Ada come back. Yeah. Oh no, very close. Plus. It's very plus. But I gotta try to beat the CA. Nice buy on Rain Candy. 1-1. One piece. I think it was a good measure for Rain Candy to jump out after Flame Wheel because he might hit by the CA. And it was a good opportunity for CO to use a CA to get out of the situation. All right, ball. Pulls him forward. Detonate. All right. CO's turn. Get the corner carry. Get the knockdown. Set up. Try to go across the slashes. Trying not to risk EA. Oh my god. A big whiff on Rain Candy. This is very scary. Try to back dash out the slashes, but he can't really block against this dangerous Carl player. Oh, back dash again against the slashes too. Alright, see it? Surviving right now. Oh no, the slashes. One thing you should realize, once Ada starts walking and being animated, like when she does the slashes, you can actually low hit the doll to stop him from slashing at you too. Only thing that will actually stop her from preventing to do it if she does like a low move too. That'll have a guard point. So she has a guard point on everything except the low. Except the low, yeah. Definitely want to go check that too. You know, and also big shout out to Jukin for throwing the Carl View how to stop the doll. Just want to give that out. There's the pressure. All right, nice. CA. Oh no! Out of bar. Back touches away. Flame wheel. Oh my god. That's in the air, and CO is gonna take it. Should be coming up next. He said I was on stream. It says I was on stream next too. So, all right, cool. You guys have to jump out. All right.
やはり人体を精錬する鍵はそこにありましたか。魔法と科学の融合、素晴らしい技術だ。
Please select your character. Rachel Kazuya. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2. Action. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2. Action. Rebel 3. Action.
レイチェル嬢、あんたは何を知ってる？俺は世界を戻し豊かにしたい。力を貸してくれ。
Alright, let's check the bracket here. So we got next here, we got Cobra Wolf and who's that other guy? Oh. Yeah, sure. Best song in CF history. In BLAZBLUE history. We'll probably do a fun check here.
Please select your character.
Who doesn't like Must Die? Alright, we got Cobra Wolf and who is this guy with the 49ers mask on? No, Cobra Wolf's gonna rock on Falcon on. I think that's Stompline playing that? Oh yeah, definitely playing that. He playing that. So it's gonna be a difficult matchup for Wolf to get a couple of rounds to in general too. As for the matchup in general, I think Falcon I can get around the nice normals and her teleports too. It's just like a very like who gets the first touch first here. If Falcon gets first touch with the Wolf and start mixing her up, or if Nai gets a chance to hit him with her really good air normals and other good ones too. Oh, here it's already been started already. Go by Tam Seppu. Yeah, Tai Seppu. Yeah, definitely. All right, get over it. Already started. Knocked down. All right, get the pressure here. Burst early. Teleports around. Oh no, he missed it. First. Struggle with it overhead. Gets the knockdown. All right, nice CA gets out to the pressure. Still has little health left, but one hit should do by Cobra Wolf. Just casually walking forward. Casually walking forward. It's an overhead. Yep. Well, one of the many good buttons of Valkenheim. It's an overhead. It's over RC. It's an overhead. JC. Pretty cheap. Very cheap stuff. All right. Knock something out of the air. Oh no! He drops the combo. Gets the anti-air. Now here's the party started. Try to cross him up, put him in the corner, plus frames. Definitely have like 2 knights in this bracket. We got Sam itself, and then we got Tai Stepu. Oh, am I spelled that right? Oh, I pronounced it right? I'm not very good at pronunciations, but hey, let's continue the match. Cobra Wolf, come across the corner, knocks him down. Plus frames? Yep, plus frames. You gotta IB those. Definitely I see a plus C, plus 3. Ooh, got the mirror out too, but gonna save him. CA out. No, not running on mana right now too. Looks very dangerous. All right, it's overhead. Knocks down. Sweep. Oh no. All right, rock. Now the real party begins. Got a lot of mana on them. Okay, it's a fairy. Ooh, nice. Nice Navi. Rock. All right, no RC to continue. Ooh, jungle race overhead. Oh my god, that was almost dangerous. Or he CA's the other way. That's great. That's BLAZBLUE fashion for you. He thought hit him the other way, but it worked out. Worked out for Wolf in the end. Oh dear. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Seems he's not comfortable with the matchup against Valkenheim, so I see Hazama not a bad pick. Able to move himself around too with chains and stuff.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel.
All right, see how it plays out for. Okay, I'm looking at the name right here. It's the Sepu. Yeah, Sepu. Yeah, never mind. Not Tai. All right, Wolf. Oh, no, no. All right, it's an overhead. All right, knocks down. Nice grab by Wolf. All right, knocked down. Backs out. Ooh, that's good backing out. Don't want to get hit by the EA. Yeah. For Hazama's OD, do have constant poison on him too, as long as opponent's in that circle too. Also, he has access to Involve Hotenjin, and Involve Hotenjin is very fast. Probably fast in the game. About 4 frames. Very scary kick. And we don't call it Super Snake Kick. If anyone knows that term, it's from CP, so. All right, nice. Knockdown. All right, overhead. Oh no. Got a half of a beer left. Burst in. Let's get out. All right, overhead. That's a plus. Yep, overhead again. He could combo into it. Probably 5C, probably, or 2B. Anti-air. Chain. Need to get it. Trade. Oh my gosh. Jesus. What a wild thing to do. But it worked out for Soups. All right. Or CJ's away. All right, what's the setup here? Plus frames. Respects it. Gets out. Still has a chance. Wolf still match point right now too. Any hit will do. Ooh. Oh, got the kick. Yeah, definitely dead. Definitely dead. Yep. And there it is. Cobra Wolf moving up, moving forward. Looking really strong right now. Oh, top 8 is coming up next. We'll definitely get to it. I'll be in top 8, so I won't be. I'll be able to commentate. I'll be somewhat commentate in this bracket too, but I'll be on loser side, so I'm gonna be very busy. And it's me and Cio. Nice. Me and Cio, we got CG in top 8 too. We got like Psychotic, Ray, Klims, Luishi, Cio, me, and then we got CG and Cobra Wolf, I believe. So hopefully we get that going too. So most likely the matchers will be Psychotic and Klim. That's an interesting name, Keen Torture. That's pretty raw. So yeah.
Bonus Round is proudly sponsored by Junk Food Arcades and Gamers Heaven. What's up, Bonus Round? We have Matcherino pages open for all 6 games at Mischief and Mayhem. Please check out the pages by typing in the commands below in Twitch chat. Please consider donating to the prize pools and supporting our local scene. You can also contribute 25 cents for absolutely free by redeeming the coupon code for each game with just a single click. A major shout out to Tempest Stream Productions. They're here running our secondary stream at Bonus Round Mischief and Mayhem. Check them out at tempeststream.co. Do not forget to come out to Beak Bonk for some of the biggest FGC prize pools in the PNW, with a whole grand in Strive and $600 in GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus. Also, featuring the PNW's own Zombie Moo. Do you have what it takes to take on one of North America's greatest? Come find out on April 29th at the Bruce M. Pittman Center in Moscow, Idaho. Registration available now on StartGG.
It's me, Thunder Legs again. I wear the hottest shit, lip glosses on my lid. Pending chick with my 9 strapped to my head. So what you talking about? You love to run your mouth. I'm a female boss on your news, let me run the route. Foreign designer bags, on me pop off the tag. Faces plastered all over billboards, the latest one. So sexy and cute, wear a lot of swag. I push the hottest jack, cause I invented swag. What you want from me? Really, really want from me?
Dead on Arrival presents Keep Yourself Alive, featuring Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus, BLAZBLUE Central Fiction, and King of Fighters 15. June 9th and 10th at Tabletop Village. Signups available now on StartGG.
What's up, everybody? This is NW Server here. Once more, we got top 8 BBCF coming up. We got coming up next in winner's bracket. We got Psychotic versus Ray. We got Carl and Izioi, and Klim and versus Ueshi, Azrael and 9. Then we got CEO and me, Carl and Kagra, and then we got Cobra Wolf and CG. We got Naoto and Valkyrie too. We're get things started in winner's side. So we got Psychotic.
Be ready for
I don't. Don't worry about it. I got it. All right, so we got ready to go. All right, you guys ready to go? Yep, he's ready to go. Psychotic looking strong. See how you guys are going to handle the easy way. Definitely got plenty of practice against Havoc. Hopefully. Right here in bonus round. Mischief and Mayhem right now too. We go run it. Let's see how round start works out for them.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
All right, what's the round start looking like? All right, back it off. Oh no, you cannot hit him in mid right here. You're gonna have to poke him low. That's how you stop the doll from doing that to you. Yep, launches up. All right, knocks him down. Get the slashes. Gotta be careful with this mix right now. No resources on him. Still building resources. All right, there it is. Gets a CT. Gets a knockdown. I have like mid bar right now for Ada. He's gonna try to jump in, try to get something started. Oh no, that's why you had to wear headphones. You gotta wear those headphones to hear that fireball. You gotta. Oh, there it is. Yep. Yeah, make sure you wear your headphones to hear that fireball, man. It's very tricky, very deceiving. You do not know when they're gonna come at you. I had my worst case scenario during BSB. I got hit by that too. So, knock him down. Oh yeah, that one has range too. You don't want to hit him in body hit. Easy away. Knock him down. There we go. Now we get some stuff. Now we got 6. Counting 6. The way he needs to make Carl struggle. We got the first hit. Burst it out. Doesn't want none of it. Little fireballs. Not teleporting. You gotta be careful when you teleport because Ada's right there. As I say it. But don't worry. That's the first hit. Launch him in the air. Launch him up. Ooh, cross up. JAs. Good kill call right now. Yep. There it goes. All right. Looking even in right now. See what they have. All right, low. Good block against the doll. Stay blocking. Crosses up. Gotta block this whole entire mix here. Ada going to get her meter back. Fireball. Crosses up. Tries jumps out of the way. Someone's Ada over here. Looking 20% bar of Ada. Got the first hit. Oh, got the reset. DP. Try to get over another one. Try to get over another one. This is it. Still running 2 stocks right now. Alright. Launches up. Flash sides up from the corner. Knock him down. Slashes. Nice CA out of it. Blocks all the overhead. Oh, here it comes. Crosses him up. Oh, trying to go for a reset again. Oh my, what a grab. What a grab by Ray. Sees it out. Looking for dangerous defense, but it was too far away. Oh no. Got a burst. Yep. Got a burst. Ray, this is his chance right now. Look at really close. I'm gonna try to bait the burst right there. Try to be really careful. We have neutral right now too. Gotta be careful. Oh no, the armor, the guard point from Ada. Still looking alive. Oh my god! He DP'd out. Alright, that was a gnarly DP. That was actually pretty dope. Ray clutching through his life with that DP. Tell him to never give up. Alright, jumps out of Ada. Cross up. Close frames. Fireball. Nice hit. That's a DP. Got running 3 stocks right now. Oh, got hit by the unfortunate trade. Yeah, like teleport in general for easy. Oh, he has Lindgren hurt box too, so you gotta be a little careful on teleporting. All right, blocks. All right, C8. All right, sweep. Nice grab by Ray. Get a lot of bar here. Almost backs away. Fireball. Fireball. Oh, John gets it. Oh, good blocking over it. Oh, the JAs. The JJs. Ooh. Oh, yeah, not the one. Alright, low. CJ's out. Make use of his resources. Oh my god, the tubble right behind Carl. Alright, we'll try to see it out. Still being relentless on the pressure. Oh no, got one hit by Carl and kept a solid Ada's movement too right here. She was definitely in animation too, but alright, knocks down. Oh nice. Put the sides up in the corner. Claws. Got him an overhead. Not seeing one unblockable yet from Psychotic yet, but he'll get there eventually. Get there eventually. Yeah, that push is far away. Yeah, it's hard to really punish that because the pushback of it. You gotta IB that in order to fully punish it. Yeah. Easy always EAs some crazy privilege. Nice anti-air by Psychotic. Can bring it back. Yeah, Ray, look at him. That knocks down. Ray is still looking at match point, but Psychotic's trying to bring it back, everything back. Alright, good blocks. Gets some knockdown. The claw. Oh, crosses him up. Cheap. Knock him down. Now here comes the cheap stuff. That has begun. There it is. Alright, CT's out. And the DP. Tries to roll around. Try to cross him up. Backs away. Calls Ada back. Here's the fireball. Another fireball again. Still stuffs it. Trying to contest it. Nice. Ooh. You're careful. Got the low. Very testy right now. You're ready running low life right now, but he can get. Oh my God! Get the comeback. He could get it. He could get it. Trans Am. This is a dangerous spot for Psychotic right now. Try to see. Oh, let's go! Oh my God, he's gonna do it. He did it. No! What? Oh no! 1-1. It's 1-1. Ray, it's 1-1. Don't worry. You got one more game on you. Yeah, he knows in himself that it's breathtaking. It was a very long match. Damn, you love that drop. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate that dropped. I thought it was gonna land it for sure. It was too close to the ground, sadly. Mono back burst. Oh no. No, you don't want to see that. You need it for your stocks. Yeah, man. Try to get through the pressure. Try to get some at least stocks back. Alright, just standing still, using the Resolve's defense right here. Using that claw. Doing really good Mr. Finders. Keep a doll at bay too. Fireball. Not preventing from easily getting her stocks. Using that one doll. Nice. Fireball. Gonna cross up. Oh, pulls him in. Gonna be really careful and playing really good neutral right now. Carl, Tucker not trying to be too antsy on neutral right now. Alright, that's good amount of stocks here. Got the overhit. Knocks him down. Put your setup here. Trans Am. And this is where the scary part begins. Oh no! Oh! You're not escaping the corner! Good lookout from Ray, man. Got the reverse. It was quite delicious. Quite delicious. There it begins here. Now we're on bad match point. So my praying is if Ray do not drop this next one. Man's cooking right now at the moment too. He's cooking a really fine dish right now. All right, knocks down. Very good. Good setup. Be careful being aware of the doll right now. Oh, what an air grab! Oh my God. Try to get some at least stocks back. Yeah. Oh my! What a defensive throw! Very bold decision by Psychotic. Gets cross up. CA's out. Launches. Yep, CT. Very scared for CA's out. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be a game. He's gonna risk a burst. Okay, no, he can hold it. He's gonna hold it. Yeah, good. Ready, just hold it. Yeah, having no 0 burst in the next round is very frightening too. All the resources are right in that one little circle. Knocks down. Buzzes him up. Yeah, launches up. Alright, now he has to block the miss. Oh, he can't backdash away. Not a good answer. Gotta hold it. He tries everything he can. Not giving up the core. Alright, good block this whole red. Oh no! And I got it perfect. But that was good, fine match. Scored by both players too. Very breathtaking matchups too. Very good decisions making by Ray's part too, especially the burst here, the CA too. But unfortunate drop on the first round though too. But yeah. So what we got next here? We got Clem and Lushi. Yeah, that's definitely Lushi. We do have that coming up next. Clem's he has multiple characters too. He got an Azrael, he got a 9. He didn't mention about picking easy Nami too, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick Azrael. And also Lushi with his 9 too. A matchup that's pretty difficult for Azrael to get around too. Especially how stubby he is. He has no run. He has a good air dash too. He has to rely on dash up jump cancel or TK jump cancel. Just to get around that matchup too, and 9 has really big normals and a teleport too. So a matchup that's not very great for Azrael to get in. Yeah. Yeah. Clem has to have to really rely on this. Any gimmick or mix up he can pull on 9, he can get advantage too. At least something. His pressure is kind of is a little subpar, not the greatest in the world too, but his jumpers are good, anti-airs are good. His mix is very scary, especially cross-up TKing, like, you know, Rekkas, Growlers too. Any situation that would give him an advantage too. Yeah, for 9 too. 9 all it has to do is touch Azrael even once. And it starts the fun. Also, Azrael for in general too does have Growl to help in his advantage, especially against like dealing with Rock and Fairy, but that's not always the best option too because yep, that's as I said about using Growler, making use of Growler, but not always like the best option. It will not always be the best option for using Growler in situations. It does help, but not always. Knock him down. The match has already started. IAD, yep, cross him up. Nice. Alright, see how these can mix things around here. Jay, tries J, but JB. Alright, Gustav. Down low. Yeah. I'm already starting the party too. Making looking Wishy very helpless. Got caught on the roll. Got double weak point. Oh no! Oh my god, this was a fast round. Yep. CHS. Yep, that was a fast round. God dang! Oh my god. The match has already begun, and Clem is already starting to party. Yep, like once you let Azrael get in, it's very scary to get out. But let's see if Sam can pull things around, adapt to what happened in the first round. Don't worry, first round is data. It's all data, all memory. Yep, got Growler. Yep, got your buttons. Freeze. Set up. Oh, punish it. Very nice. Good at the burst there too. Teleport's away. Freeze. Alright, meteorites. Alright, try to go for the rock, but wait for DP. Alright, CA's away. Oh my god. Could be a point where he can growl right there, but didn't get it. Oh, nice anti-air. All right, electric ball. Be careful when jumping in. Using the TK cancel jump. Freeze. Gets a knockdown. Throws fairy. Fireball. All right, again, Morganite try to get that 50-50, but crosses him up anyway. Yeah, in fact, the Morganite's pretty interesting too. It moves him like kind of a little forward or vacuum effect for it. All right, here it comes. Here comes Sam. One more mix to go. Back just away. Blocks the rock. All right, you're still stuff. You're still staying alive. Heliodor, no! You're gonna have to block that. Heliodor will guard everything. You're gonna have to block that. I'm thinking about it a little bit. Yeah, Heliodor will just keep guarding until the opponent hits him too. And for some reason has a good paration. They give him, why not? Like Nine has already enough juice on her already too. Enough like mixes they'll erase your health bar really fast. Alright, teleports out. Doesn't want to go near Azrael, and there's dive kick. Alright. Takes his turn back. Freezes. Gets a knockdown. Summons fairy. Alright, comes the Raider. Gets combo afterwards. Gets some good mana back. Here's Meteorite. Tries to go for Growler, but no, not against that. Trying to make sure. Oh my god. Get the reset on Nappy too. He got enough to kill anyway, so. But wants to be sure. Alright, that's a low. Electric Ball. Alright, Fairy. Instead of. Oh no. Klim, looking bleak for Klim right now. Who's gonna face Psychotic in? Psychotic. Backers away. Jumps in. Alright, nice DP. Takes turn back. Oh, he misses the freeze. Cross him up. Klim's still got the advantage. Plus frames. Freeze. Alright. Mana left has only 75% bar. Gotta make that use. Oh, the air. Nice. That was beautiful. That was good. Alright. That's it for those two players. Klim running in losers and Sam moving forward to winners finals. And as for me, I have to play next, so I gotta play CO, Carl player. Now let's get this party started. Alright.
どうせなら本気でいらっしゃいよ。私もまだ暴れ足りないのよ。Please select your character. Kagura Mutsuki. Carl Clover. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
Rebel 2. Action. Counter. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2. Action. Kagura win.
アークエネミニルバーナか。こんなものが1世紀近く前に作られていたとは驚きだぜ。
All right, I'm back. All right, move forward. All right, let's see here what we got here. This one, yeah. Oh, give me a close minute. Yeah, take a quick.
Please select your character. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action! Please select your character. Naoto Kurogane, Helsing. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
All right, I'm back here, and oh, the pickup was the greatest song ever. Nice. Got Black on Song. We got Soul Wolf and CG on stream. Match already started with full up one. So we'll see if things go out for CG. How I handle this matchup. Ooh, that'll be a good opportunity for EA, but all right, nice. Get a knockdown. All right, DP. We got tension right now. We getting close to active flow. Yeah, yep, active flow, as I say. Getting active flow right now. CG's gonna have to do something right now. Oh, the sound. Oh, yeah, the background sound's all actually gone. Don't worry, I can still commentate as I go. Oh no, it went for Phantom Pain. No one home. Uh-oh. Our background noise, I can't hear the sound now. It's okay. I can still commentate this as I go. Hope you guys can hear me just fine on stream. We got a little bit of lore on the front screen like with Falcon High and Naoto. If you read the Blood Edge experience, you can go and try and check it out. I think Parvin's translated too. But anyway, back to this match. CG and up one. Yeah, CG kind of has to get around this matchup here. This is a very I was a rough matchup. I mean, now I'm talking actually get in against Falcon. I'll probably ask Edge Dark about how this matchup goes. Doesn't get in, but Falcon has really good mobility. Yep. This is fatal. Yep, this is fatal. It's big. Yep, yes, gonna burst. So yeah, Naoto still has really good air buttons. So you got that really long JD. You got slash kite. So blocking this little mix here. Got the wolf throw. There it is. CG, yeah, whole world looking for match point right now, and CG still not enough matchup experience. I would say. Oh, nice anti-air. Gets a knockdown. Jumps back. Try to use the guard point. The guard point anti-air. Not the greatest one in the world too, but this has an anti-air option against guard as guard point. Sweet. Ooh. Blocks it. Okay, there's a noise. There's a sound. There we go. Oh, no anti-air. All right, nice CA. Gets back up. Tries to go for the 60, calling the anti-air, trying to get that big damage for Naoto. DP gets out. Doesn't want to your mix. If only you have OD, but hey, good punish. All right, let's see the big damage. Oh no. Nice, very nice. CG, get everything back right here. All right, shoulder. Try to get so low. See the pressure. Jumps up. Be careful. Jumps in. Big punish for Wolf. sound. Oh no, it's Rain Candy. He's gonna join some commentary. What's up? And about to be the end of the match right here. And that'll be it. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
How's everyone going? How's it going?
You know.
All right. And it looks like my match is going to be this next, so it's a short talk though. But overall, help us around with the commentary and stuff. It'll be really nice. So I got to face, was it Clem or Ray? Two of them.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll be coming up next. I'll hop on stream if I lose. All right.
All right. So we got. Looks like we got Clem versus Serpent. This should be interesting. Both players are very, very strong. We have a Azrael versus Kadra matchup. Wow. Wow. They're just going right into it. Alright. Just run up. Okay. I don't typically know how this matchup goes, but both these characters will just kill you if they get the hit off. Low tier or low mid on paper. I don't know. And Clem gets the hit into the weak point. This could be scary. Ooh, DPRC's out. And tech buttons. Oh god, that was very smart. The dive kick. Oh, the overhead. And he got burst out. I agree. No weak point. Oh, weak point. And double overhead into dead. Clem is very strong fundies. Oh yeah. Kadra's anti-air buttons are insane. Alright. It's like, ooh, nice. This should kill, I think. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Oh my god. That overhead's so tricky. Good. That was a good trade for Serpent. We got going into round 3. And a lot of very short combos here. Just kind of playing neutral. Ooh, that side swap. Oh, just DP's out. Blue beat. Oh. The Serpent has both weak points on, which could be dangerous if he... Well, not right now. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna hurt. 3 points. Ooh, the BBRC. And he gets in. His first game goes to Clem. Well played. Let's see what Serpent does to adjust in this next game. Ooh, counter hit. Doesn't convert. Gets the convert this time. Into weak point. Oh, nice growler. Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna burst that. So both bursts have been expended. And now we've got more neutral game. Oh! That anti-air. Side swap. Sword slide. What's the OP? Oh! The Mamma Mia overhead. This is super dead. Yeah. Sounds right. Just DPs. I agree. Nice block on the overhead. And now we're in the corner. Ooh, nice tech. Good DP. Oh, jeez. Overhead stars, it's gonna hurt. Oh my god. Oh. I think if he had just rocked, let the EA rock, it would have at least not taken the combo. Ooh, beats the dive kick. Has the weak point on. Could go either way. Alright, burst out of that one. Ooh, yeah. A lot of counter hit, no conversions. Oh, that's gonna be a conversion though. So 1-1 now. Final game. Serpents in the corners. Uh-oh. There it goes. Ooh, that was a good RC. Oh, what? He just hops over it. Hops over, puts the lead point on. Oh, this is super dead. Yeah. Nice DP. Nice block on that overhead. Oh. Fireball just jumped over. Counter hit. DP. Oh, the command grab. Into the conversion. Into the corner. DP's out. Good choice. Wyvern's in. Does the combo. Burst out. Oh my god. Just one more hit for Serpent to take the third. Last round, yeah. Last game, last round. Nice. Blue beat. Oh, the dive kick. Both his characters have very long normal. Just reach. Oh, the fatal counter. This should be a lot of damage. Yeah. The weak point. Ooh, 4.1k. And then he gets the overhead. Oh, DP's the cross up. Oh my god. And Clem takes it. That was a very good set. Hey. That was a good set. Was that winners?
That was losers.
Oh, okay.
I got 5th.
It's a good run. Clem is very strong.
Yeah, I never expect the freaking the cross up what was it Valiant to hit me afterwards. I thought it was gonna whiff completely. I never realized I was that active. I was like, oh shit.
I didn't know he could just like hop out of the corner like that. Like,
I know. I'm just like, oh shit, that actually happened.
I usually just 2B on his like it beats his DP, but
yeah, no, everyone's really chilling for me. Come on, man. All right, happens. That's answer for you, man.
Yeah. So, wait. Oh, is this? Oh, we got Ray. Oh,
yeah,
let's go Ray.
Yeah, Ray. And
I have to not be biased.
yeah, so
but I'm gonna be.
Sonic and
That's my boy.
So Sonic and Luigi, and while Ray and Cole will go at each other.
Ray and Clover Wolf.
Please select your
Oh, I
character.
don't know.
Izuyoi versus Valkenheim. I know Clover Wolf also has a TBT, but
Oh yeah.
I think he's just gonna stick
Like
to
going a
Val.
little about Valkenheim though, too.
Yeah.
Izuyoi, Valkenheim, R. Helsing.
I don't know if these players have played each other. I think they have.
I think they have probably got those 2 or tournament.
Yeah.
Probably off stream.
Yeah.
What song? Go for it. Oh, we're gonna Queen's Rose.
Queen's Rose.
And we
Ooh,
don't got
nice.
the BLAZBLUE to the CS songs too, so unfortunately. So I'm gonna play Season 01. All right, let's go. Let's get at it. Let's see how Cole Wolf can handle the easy oi.
Izuyoi.
私に示しなさい。
The Izuyoi god.
Rebel 1. Action.
Alright. This matchup seems like it'd be really hard for Val. But oh, the Ray special. Air grabs you. Oh yeah.
Alright, first. Or start. Oh my god, what a trade. Or start.
Oh!
Oh, you cannot beat that.
Oh no, you gotta convert those.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I think the best thing you can do is like try to like IB the tail and wait doesn't stash, and then you can probably DP it maybe. I mean, it's only like what 13, 14 frames or something.
Yeah, I don't want to hold Val's pressure.
Yeah, no one wants to hold.
I'll just.
It's annoying to do it too. Looking for 1 minute. Yeah,
Oh,
there it
rolls
is.
out. Oh no. This is gonna kill you.
Oh.
This is clean.
Rebel 2. Action.
Oh, I like the Valkenheim color. Very cool.
Now.
Ooh.
Alright, see what the neutral is looking like right now. Yeah, Wolf trying to prevent getting her stops right here, trying to find a way to get around her. Now I got to sit.
Oh, she's like almost. Oh yeah, it's almost. She's got her stocks.
First.
It's party time. Oh.
Oh my god, there's a lot of what's going on too. Oh my goodness. Everyone's just neutral each other too, tricking in and out.
Yeah. RPSing with Ray is one of the most terrifying things.
The arm
What
right
an
up here, but didn't get the conversion. So I can get the next here.
Oh,
the activation.
Oh my god, what a match.
Oh no.
I mean, Abare. So smart.
Knockdown again.
Oh, the DP was so smart though.
Alright. Back.
Oh, happy feet? Wait.
Knocks back. Walks. Walks
moving.
Good.
I don't think this
No
kills.
bar yet.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the overhead. Yep, there it is.
That will though.
Got that round back.
The JA. JAA.
It's
What?
the first game.
Yeah.
It was the first game. It's
the first.
Yeah, it's been long, so yeah.
Oh, the raw red.
Alright, fireball.
Oh no!
The burst eaten.
That sucks. I believe in Clover Wolf though. Oh wait. Oh. This is gonna kill. I've only seen that move like with like once or twice.
Round goes up to Ray. I don't know. See how Wolf can download all the data and see if he can change things around.
Yeah, it was a data round. I mean, data game. Oh, just goes in. Chooses violence. We're in the corner now against Valkenheim.
Knocks down. Set up.
Oh. Will Ray use his burst or will he OD and get the stock? So, yeah, gets the stock.
All right, back out of the way. Knocks down. Toss him up. Oh, yep. All converted.
With the
very nice damage.
OD.
Set up. Tries to get out.
Whoa.
Nope. Not gonna work.
Pops OD wins the run.
Top on the rooftop. Knocks down. Still got running 4 stocks left. Tries to go for the anti-air. Yeah, anti-air VZO with stocks in hand is very terrible because she can just throw the fireball and try to keep it safe. And she can teleport like right behind you afterwards.
Yeah,
walk the sticks.
that's unfortunate.
We're just right here.
Neutral?
Trying to keep one in and out, try to see who gets the first hit. Nice.
Dropped it.
All right. DRM.
Still DRM.
Try to throw tech a little bit early. Try to throw the 1-5C. Got hit by GGST. Try to catch it.
Got an up back barrier. Very smart.
Little run on Wolf here too. Gotta recover.
Easy fair. Brain.
Oh. Alright. Run a Wolf
Yeah.
one more time.
I'm holding. Ray's holding up.
Fireball.
Oh.
Teleport.
Teleport in the
Did a
corner.
punish, but he wasn't prepared for that one.
Oh, the conversion?
Nice.
Nice.
He gets in. Gets a low.
Oh, he ran out of Wolf meter.
Oh, sniped him with a DP, running 4 stocks still.
Oh, is this gonna kill? Oh.
Really close to the Wolf. Oh, slashed him. Nice.
Yeah. We're playing Marvel, baby.
Oh, got punished it. Oh, yeah, it's a burst there. The legendary Ray win. Ray's getting close. Yeah, the cheap stuff. I think if he delayed it a little longer on his tech, then he probably won't get hit by it.
Probably. There's a lot of unfortunate drops for Clover Wolf. But
all right, next up we
never
got
will.
winners finals.
It's a good showing.
Psychotic and Psychotic and Lushi in winners. Winners and losers semis will definitely be Ray and Clem. So. Oh, got our match arena right now. Oh, say the. Want to read this? Or yeah, read this. Yeah. All right. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to bonus round, Mischief and Mayhem, hosted to Gamers Heaven. Quick shout out to our sponsors, SFLITC, and of course our official partners, Matcherino. Remind me you have their emails embedded on the chat, and that way you can enter and to check out the tournament pots for any of the 6 games we have going on. We just type !M and any game abbreviations for a link that will take you to the site where you can contribute 25 cents for absolutely free. We are also raffling away at one of a kind theme bonus round Snapbox Micro, courtesy of our sponsors, Junk Food Arcades. If you like what you see, please hop on over to the Junk Foods Arcades website, junkfoodarcades.com, and check out their amazing line of Fight Sticks. Also, we have G Fuel Shaker bottles we will be raffling away as well. The big thanks to them for giving us some swag we can provide for the players. G Fuel cans are also available for sale at Gamers Haven. All right, there. Hope that works out. All right, so wait for our winners right now too. So
we're waiting for our players.
See what's going on. See what's that. Winners finals. We need looking for salmon. Hey Ray, where's Sam and where's Sam and Psychotic?
Psychotic.
Joe. Or playing Uni. Oh shoot. Yeah, we need him in top 8. We need him winners finals.
Yeah, they're playing each other right now.
Oh my god.
Well,
all right, we're gonna take a little ad break for now too. So we'll keep in touch. We get top 4 ready. So stay tuned, and we'll see you then.
Bonus round is proudly sponsored by Junk Food Arcades and Gamers Heaven. What's up, bonus round? We have Matcherino pages open for all 6 games at Mischief and Mayhem. Please check out the pages by typing in the commands below in Twitch chat. Please consider donating to the prize pools and supporting our local scene. You can also contribute 25 cents for absolutely free by redeeming the coupon code for each game with just a single click. A major shout out to Tempest Stream Productions. They're here running our secondary stream at Bonus Round Mischief and Mayhem. Check them out at tempeststream.co. Do not forget to come out to Beak Bonk for some of the biggest FGC prize pools in the PNW, with a whole grand in Strive and $600 in GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus. Also, featuring the PNW's own Zombie Moo. Do you have what it takes to take on one of North America's greatest? Come find out on April 29th at the Bruce M. Pittman Center in Moscow, Idaho. Registration available now on StartGG.
It's me, Thunder Legs again. I wear the hottest shit, lip glosses on my lid. Pending chick with my 9 strapped to my head. So what you talking about? You love to run your mouth. I'm a female boss on your news, let me run the route. Foreign designer bags, some me pop off the tags. Faces plastered all over billboards, the latest news.
Dead on Arrival presents Keep Yourself Alive, featuring Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus, BLAZBLUE Central Fiction, and King of Fighters 15. June 9th and 10th at Tabletop Village. Signups available now on Start GG.
All right, welcome back.
And we're back.
Round. We're getting top 4 started here too. We got Joe and Luigi, or Psychotic and Luigi on deck here. So we got running Carl 9 here.
Carl versus 9.
Carl 9, yep.
My 2 favorite characters.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's favorite 2 top tiers that everyone likes.
Yeah.
I think it's not so bad in my opinion here, but people think otherwise.
I think 9 is manageable.
I think 9 is just really annoying too. And
Carl, I don't know what I'm doing.
Carl is where if you can separate Carl from Ada, then Carl won't be that great. But you know, Carl does have the ability to call Ada where he needs to be at too. So
yeah, I just don't have enough experience against him, and I would just get run over by Carl.
Yeah, no, and 9 is also like. Even if you get hit or blocked by, I guess that gets an over from 9, she'll still get mad as she goes too. So that's also a scary feeling too.
Yeah, 9's one of those characters where you can't really autopilot your Oki. You have to you have to just kind of adjust accordingly, or she'll just teleport out.
Yeah.
But this should be an interesting match. Oh yeah, the intro's wrong.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1, action!
A little pressure here too. Real patient got the overhead.
Oh
again.
wow!
Interrupts, but first try to take a turn back.
Lost the Navy pressure.
Alright, so we got it. Block against the Navy pressure. Then they had to go in.
Oh,
got him open up. Launches. CT.
This is not where
I
wants to be.
Oh no, here it goes. Knows how to work. Alright, 8 out of commission right now.
Eight
so
out.
it's gonna take a while to get come back here. Now it's Leshy's turn. Make something happen.
Oh, the rock.
Both 5 Bs here, meteorite, holding all this block here. Good Raider. Get the reset. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, Sam got the reset. Alright, succeed. Rock.
Ooh, doesn't block the rock overhead.
Raider. What's the setup?
Yeah. She's still fucked though.
There's an electric ball.
Still fucked.
Better be wearing those headphones.
Yeah.
Knocks down. Slashes.
Ooh.
RC to take her turn back. Alright, yes. Caught on the on teleport. Gets in. Rock. Navy pressure.
Doesn't block the Navy pressure.
The pressure once more. Yeah. Nice CA. Oh, dangerous defense applied here. Alright, actually EA jumps back, gets up at the claw. Needs to be around for Psychotic. Alright, good.
That was clean.
Alright, goes back. Still throws a claw here, but that would stop Carl from preventing it, but can't prevent that one. Knocks down. Slashes. Slashes once more.
The Oki. Oh.
Another applied serious slashes. One more time.
Oh,
got the load this time. Oh, here it comes. Is he unblockable? Here it comes. Oh no! Oh no! Cheap.
Cheap.
Very cheap. It is fair. Don't worry, 9 has one too, but yes, I need the right spells to do so.
This game is Marvel with one character on each side.
It's grilled fresh, right? What?
Wait.
I call it entering the show.
What the hell is that?
Technical difficulties.
To Jersey Mike's bid, a silver bell.
Jersey Mike's, hey, sounds good. I need that for lunch. Oh wow, I would like to get some Jersey Mike's for lunch though too. Oh no, yeah, this week, yeah, one of our speakers kind of went out. Probably it's an ad or something. Oh, they get my voice too. Oh shit.
Let's go round 2. This is first to 3, right?
Yeah, first to 3.
Winner's final. Oh, blocked the.
I can actually hear my voice from the freaking speaker. That's actually insane. But I'll try. I'll continue the matchup as we go. So I have no clue. I'm just glad, dude. All right. Get the knockdown. All right, so call it the slashes. Yep, here he goes, unblockable again. Oh no. You know, not another one.
Psychotic one round up.
So much backwards. All right, no pressure again. Nice over here.
Ooh, nice conversion. Let's go. 9 is so sick when I'm not playing against her.
The fireball, we're able to block it. Good. Got some awareness. And remember, OD in general against 9. 9's normals have not great recovery too as well too. So she can she's vulnerable to has a recovery of at least 20 frames at least. So you can just OD against her and can punish her for using it.
Oh, the
nice bait.
bait.
Also another case of 9's DP. 9's DP has no hitbox on it too, so you can actually jump upwards and then you can just punish her for free too. So yes, the frame advantage of her DP is like what 3 or 4 or something. That's hard to punish too, and you have to actually IB it just to punish it. But yeah, that's 2.
That's 2.
That's 2 too. Yeah.
Isn't it best of 5?
All right.
Yeah.
Taking a minute to listen, and hopefully no mishaps happens in our audio.
Let's see the adjustments at least she makes. I believe in the 3-0, the reverse sweep.
The claw. First?
Yeah, 9. Oh.
Look at the edge here.
Oh, the counter.
Oh, nice here by Joe.
Nice DP. DPRC. Oh, back in the corner though. Well,
try to bring the doll to come in too. Very good advantage for Joe right there. Oh no. I know. That would bring the doll to come forward. Throws the gear right there. Keep him like that. Beautiful. And also it does have OD on them too. And also another thing, go buy his mug. A little good advertisement for you too. Go buy his mug. All right,
Carl's always surprising me.
All right.
How cheap he is.
Oh,
nice teleport.
Navi. Oh, nice, good snipe.
Yeah.
And now Sam's turn. Get the fireball.
Ate it. Oh.
Ooh, air.
Oh, nice Abare.
He summons the fairy. All right, you right? Oh my God. Rock.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice. Very nice.
Reverse sweep.
All right, let's all on the next round.
Back in the corner.
Flashes. That's my OD. Tries to block it against the EA.
Oh no, this is bad for AC. No OD.
Yep.
Oh.
DP.
No punish
safe,
though.
So it's fine.
Ooh, nice teleport out.
Teleport out here too.
See if we can make something happen.
All right, 5 feet. Oh my god.
Oh, the whiff.
Didn't mean to do that. It'll probably be a 5A. Oh, cross up. Yeah.
Oh, that was cheap.
Yeah, this is dead. Gonna do Astral? No, he's gonna keep it clean.
Close it out.
And activate OD afterwards. Nice.
Yeah.
Clean 3-0. That was a psychotic sweep. And Sam is going straight to the losers finals.
So psychotic and grand.
Psychotic is going to go straight to the grand finals.
And next is it Ray Twin?
All right, now we got Twin versus Ray. We got semis. Now a 3-on-5, so we're gonna get that going too. But Easy-Oi and Azrael.
Ray might go.
Our man's Dante and Chaotic. This matchup is very bad. Probably the worst one for
my
Azrael.
goat Ray on?
Yeah, just everything that Easy-Oi has and everything she gets. Yeah.
I'm soy facing under the mask.
Like what now? Like about the Easy-Oi, what Easy-Oi has right now too. It's like it's very hard to like kind of contest it against as Azrael too. So it's very difficult too. Even regular Anti-Air will be a no too. He has to like use at least a 60.
Yeah.
Anti-Air like most of her stuff too. She has a good. I don't know that's a good JC. Who can actually catch out defensively too, but everything else that like Easy-Oi has that Azrael just has something normal that's hard to challenge.
So Azrael versus Easy-Oi.
Some has to pray that he gets in on Ray and then try to go for some mix up.
Yeah. Go for some of that.
Good stuff.
That was a
first.
Weird.
Early first.
Ray has weak point on.
Alright. Go block.
No. Reverse expended and Ray has no stock.
That's what I mean by having Azrael get the opportunity. Just need to get in and just get a mix up going on.
Yeah. This is not looking good for Ray.
Oh, there is a fail too. Oh wow. Not huge, but we got enough to get stocks.
Oh, we're. No, don't let him cook.
Right.
He's cooking. Oh! Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, you should not have let him cook.
Down here. Very careful. Doesn't go beyond Sierra, but a little too soon.
Another overhead. Why is that so hard to block?
Mike right?
Oh, nice DP.
Dive kick. Cross him up. Nice. Very nice. Good chance for to do something. Oh no!
Oh no! No punish.
That was a huge one for Ray. Hope doesn't mess him up.
Sometimes like a random DP can just throw you off, even if it whiffs. But now Ray has 3 stocks. That's all he needs. Oh, that should kill.
Back off. Yep. Yeah. Back off. Yep. Finish off. Yep.
I don't know why I always think that's gonna whiff.
JB. JTB. Not challenging, not even for TP. Nice OD.
Get those stocks up.
Plenty of stocks here to play around too.
Stocks are rising. Oh.
Put them in the air. Oh no.
Oh my god, he just didn't
continue to stop the guard point.
Oh, the growler. Nice DP.
Alright, keeps off, gets in. Jumps out the overhead.
Oh,
Trans Am. There it comes.
Best decent 50 meter in the game.
Yeah, it's full bar right now. You can see it right now, but no.
Let's go, Ray.
Then,
one game.
was able to handle the pressure from it. Maybe if they did CA or if they missed, they could RC try to get out too. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
RC Soft trying to get in. Nope, there it is.
Already
More
off to a
soft already,
great
but
start.
one Mr.
Off to
Finder.
an amazing start for Ray.
Fireball. Now the fun begins. Nice, very nice. What's your setup? Nope, GRANBLUE's not gonna work. Yeah, his options are really getting limited right now too. Gonna have to block these.
Trans-Am?
Trans-Am once more.
Install?
Yep,
Oh.
yeah. Don't even think about bursting. Yeah, there we go.
That's great. Yeah, don't burst that.
You want to save that for the next one.
Don't be a hero for this.
Yeah, don't be a hero, man. Save your burst.
Oh, just the 5A.
Alright, so see. Oh my god.
That was
He went the other way too.
Interesting.
Alright, JD.
Weak point. Uh-oh.
Oh, cross up, man. Very tricky stuff.
Time to cook.
And that's what I mean right here too. He has to play a little more gimmicky, a little tricky, just to get Tekken's going down too.
Azrael just brings you down to the mud.
There he's getting blocked. Oh no!
No!
Good opportunity for Klim. There you go. Good, perfect by Klim.
One.
All right, Gustav. That's good. Toss him up.
Oh, the stonks are rising though.
All right, good back. Good stuff.
Oh jeez. This is it.
Knock down once more.
It's not looking
be a
good.
snowball for Klim.
Oh,
good block. All right.
Oh, this could be it though.
This would be a comeback for our lifetime here.
Do not put Ray in red health.
Oh no. That's one apiece.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray just getting blown by left and right with these cross-ups too.
We got game 3 now.
One thing that'll be a good mention for him if he knows what the barrier was too. So if he tries to cross up like during neutral, you know what barrier was, he get like either grab or I believe. At least either one too. Always helps out against Astros who loves to cross up.
Oh, Ray's already full stock.
Marble. Right, cross him up.
Got his win. Looking bad.
Alright, that's him. Alright, throw some more set of projectiles.
Oh.
CA's back away.
Out.
Back over the low. Yep. Oh, if we could have waited a little longer for the OD. Nice. But it won't even matter though. Fireball. Yeah, there it is.
Klim has his burst though, so.
Alright, go backward.
Oh, counter hit.
Rekka. Jumps in. Backs off. Nice TP.
That's what he's going on.
I see.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, one apiece. Now we got one apiece.
Alright, both
Who has
players
the right
have
to
burst,
fight Sam? Will Klim get his run back, or will Ray take it this time?
Oh!
Alright, still on good stuff.
Another mystery. Oh.
Yeah, push back. Yeah, that's part of Autobar actually.
Oh my gosh.
Richie?
Klim's pressure is so scary.
Alright, let's get the setup. 2.7K.
Oh, that's
Oh
worked so many
Ray
times.
just
A.
try to keep everything still too.
Is this dead?
Alive?
Oh,
yep, just
Pixel.
barely. He's gonna have to CA.
Don't give Ray a chance.
Oh, Odie,
Time to cook.
Ray, you're gonna have to. Yes, there you go. There it is. There's the answer we're looking for. What a man.
Oh my god.
Away from
Yo.
family.
The comeback of the century.
What's the next mix? Yes, little held up. Wow, what a fight, man! What a challenge! All right, Klim.
Oh, you hate to see him get knocked out.
Yeah,
But
hate to see it. Try to go for the next mix. Ready for the 5A. Now Clem moving forward to get his run back against Sam.
Well played against.
All
Well
right,
played.
there's
Clem.
Wishy. Firing his run back. Oh boy, you go.
They'll run
I know
back.
that's Isaiah.
Run back.
Is Azrael low tier or what? I know that's freaking Isaiah. That has to be Isaiah, man. Look at the chat right now, man. Wild.
You mean it? I'm sorry to say, what is neutral? Look, there's a mistake. What do you mean? That's D. Oh! Good luck. And that, I feel like she got nervous. She did. She got nervous.
So waiting for it. Oh yeah, we got the bracket coming up too. So now Falcao sitting in grand finals, waiting for his opponent right now. We got Clement Luishi coming up too. Azrael and 90 once more. Getting the run back. Hope Clem doesn't get double jeopardy. Hope he has all the data in check and getting ready for against Sam. So, and then Sam, hopefully, he can keep going with the streak with his magic set play, resets, 50-50s.
50-50s.
So now we just wait.
Full string overheads.
What's up, bonus round? We have Matcherino pages open for all 6 games at Mischief and Mayhem. Please check out the pages by typing in the commands below in Twitch chat. Please consider donating to the prize pools and supporting our local scene. You can also contribute 25 cents for absolutely free by redeeming the coupon code for each game with just a single click.
Please select your character.
Alright, we got the run back now. Let's do this final.
Back on deck here. Sam returning back from GRANBLUE. GRANBLUE's already been started too. You can tune into the other stream. I literally forgot what the name was, but I'll see it. Now we got Clem over here too, running the run back here.
Just play Azrael mirrors, it'll be funny.
Ready to go here. Good for our losing finals, 3 out of 5. And we got engage there. I pray we don't get DRM for this. I pray for that. All right, we got our stuff for start here. Jumping in, or across them up.
First out of that, yeah.
All right, now we pressure. Inside. Back us away.
Oh, smart teleport.
Jumps in.
Oh,
That's Azrael's
nice.
Mobility to get in.
Nice challenge.
Any pressure?
I'll just keep him out.
All right, here we are. Just playing the game right now. Back away from the meteorites. CAs. Heavy pressure. Or Graviton, yep. The Graviton, yep.
I forgot she had that.
Yeah, it's not very good, too, honestly. Too. It just keeps you to the ground. That's it.
Yeah.
But there's also room for blockables, but it requires a lot more mana to get that around, too. So that's a lot of resources to get
not like a Merkin
make it
or Gravity
effective.
Well.
Alright, good block until red. Take your turn back. Nice. Alright, freeze him. Get the sense of parry. Got block all these.
Oh,
Fuzzy blocks.
attempted.
Fuzzy blocks. There we go.
That was an unblocked
Stop.
setup.
Glenn, be patient, walking back and forth here, chicken out. Nice normals. Got one weak point started. The weak point. Oh no, didn't get the second jump. Want to get the air grab for the reset. Get another one. JD. Nice.
That was clean.
Got one round. Blocks. Do stuff.
Teleports away
Nice
from
by
the
me.
stuff.
Rock. Dive. Engine Raider. Alright, just playing neutral right now here. Trying to get the rock, but didn't get it.
Oh. Gets hit by Navy
Navy
pressure
pressures.
This should
Freeze.
kill.
Could end it right here.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
He
Well,
missed the laser, but he gets the reset regardless.
it works out.
Yeah, it was supposed to be laser.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's fine.
It's fine.
That's
Just
what the
a
best
happy
of
little
us.
Reset. The American reset.
Think it through right here.
The wheel of fate is turning.
All right, back to round 2 here. Let's see how Flip can get it going for him. Tries to do stuff, but get hit by incoming normal. Blocks the rock. Here's a mirror. Electric ball. Comes the fairy. All right, got hit by the freeze. Oh. Tries the guard point. Garba's not going to do really well in this here. I don't even think you can yeah, DP from that angle too as well.
Common footage of Azrael DP.
Sam has really good range buttons to get around from to get DP. Rock.
The rock.
Freeze. All right, here comes the fairy. Gotta block all those.
Prowler.
Fully involved. Yep, fully involved. Got the low.
Oh, we got both weak
Just go
points.
for another one, but kind of mistimed it. Freeze. Lock down. Gonna go for a reset. Rock. All plus.
That was a really good block.
Juking it out. Should be a good opportunity to throw Valiant right there. Get him all the way to the corner. Good stuff. Yeah. That's not going for a throw. Black Hawk.
Kills? Yeah.
There, nice. Very nice. Good stuff.
Round 3. Here we go.
60.
All right, has
Hello
both
again.
weak points.
Another low.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Sam is running on OD right there. Could have reacted to it. Get himself out of the situation. Alright, J2A. A very slow J2A. Very slow jump here.
Oh wow.
Knockdown. See what we got. Nice DP. RCC take a turn back, but misses Azrael's body.
Oh, the Navy
This will be a
pressure.
1 for Klim. Yep. That's 1 for Klim. Still got a long way to go here until we get hit 3.
Yeah. Looks like them got the download. But I think Sam might have some more tricks up his sleeve.
Trying to keep everything together. Also, he has a Seal Taco shirt from, was it 2019? Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago, yeah. Good block. Oh, cross him up. 60. Low. Alright, block. Crimson Raider. Big lift. Alright, everything answer back, put it back in the corner.
Oh, no.
Tries to mash out button, take his turn back. Crimson Raider, RCs.
Oh.
I think he's trying to get the Growler against the Rock.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea too, but unfortunately he still got hit by it. Oh, True, what a trade.
Counter hit. Oh, drops a combo and assist. Yeah.
Alright.
One round for for Lucy. Sam.
Alright. Does back. 5B. Oh, 5B. Oh, what a barrier list. Nice. That was very good. Alright, someone to meteorite. You have to block all of this. Good.
Counter hit. Oh no.
Just weak point. Kill one for J2D. Get double weak point, just to be sure. Raider, what's the next mix? Oh, missed the timing.
Fatal counter.
That was a good delay wake up for Klim. 60. Drag over another overhead. 5A. Oh no. Uh-oh. He only has enough bar. Oh no. The guy counter hit, probably cross up his buttons like that.
Going around 3.
Still one apiece. Nice right there. Crimson Raider. Devil, Rock. Didn't reach far enough with 6C. Azrael still looking. Tries to go for a Baltic Growler, but no Metrophil's been hit yet. JTD still got the chance. Nice EA.
Rock.
Very well done, EA. Sam still looking like my win this. Very good EA by Klim. Punches 9 to 20 frame recovery normals. All right, Sam.
One more for Sam.
Sam looking up one more game. Needs one more game to get his round back against Psychotic.
Yeah.
Who got bulldozed over blockables and stuff. Very nasty character. This one child just do an unblockable setup and then there she rotes. Alright, good block. Nice block too. Rock. Nice in here. Got the clock. Ticking time. The clock is ticking. Alright, first out of that. No ticking time bomb today. Rock.
Oh, the counter hit Toonday.
Rock. Nice Growler. You have to get out of that situation. Like, one of the options for Growler too is, you know, when she throws a spell at you. Oh my freaking goodness gracious. A lot of lows, a lot of blocks. Oh, some Looney Tunes effort right there. Holy crap. Oh my dear lord. Dive kick.
Was that an
Yep, there it is. Yep. Oh my goodness. Sam's been hitting a lot. Totally different mix. And that's what I actually need to do. You got to throw like a little mix here and there too. Little gimmicks here too.
Yeah.
I mean, he won't do it well in the neutral game, but once he gets in, he got to throw something. Gotta make him pure Azrael.
Overhead.
Overhead. Oh, wait. Trying to go for the Growler. Probably won't make sense if he has that win ability too. So there's a mirror. Freeze. All right, here comes Navi. Crimson Raider. Ear to ear. Fairy. Wind. Good block against Navi. Good hit. Oh my god. Holy crap.
One more hit for Sam.
Oh, tries to grab the Crimson Raider.
Yeah.
That is a mid hit. All right, Sam looking match point right now. On a step close to finding Psychotic, or does Clip have all the data he needs to beat Sam?
All the data.
All right, there he goes. Oh, tries to TK Rekka, but going home. But still got the advantage. This is looking like a clean Klim sweep right here. Needs one more good hit.
Yeah.
That was it. Oh no, drops in.
The comeback? Side switch?
No, this is looking scary now. It's
Oh, he's DP that.
Navi, yep.
Oh, it doesn't get the.
Jesus,
Oh my God.
Jesus. Doing everything he can to get his win. He needs only one hit. It's only. Oh no.
Oh
my goodness. Oh, he has the Astral ready to go. He could wake up. He could do it. Yeah, not in a range like that. No way.
Let's.
Yep, this is over. Super.
Don't trip.
Astral health still in there. Still has Astral on deck. Be careful. Okay, good. So yeah, he has to waste it. He has no choice. Hail door. Touch him. You know you want to touch it. No, you don't get good. Oh no, here it is. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. It has to throw. Oh my goodness gracious.
God.
Oh, getting really close. Oh no. Clem falling down to 3rd place.
Well played.
Sam
Clem.
moving forward to fight against Psychotic. That was a good run from Clinton. That was a really nice run.
Yeah, it was.
Really good run. Going from me to Ray, all the way up to Sam. Pretty good run. Now we got Grand Finals.
Another run back.
Another run back. Yay, Sam, you can do it. Let's go. You got this.
Let's go, Sam.
Let's go, Sam.
Do it for PNW.
Seattle.
Yeah. Do it for PNW.
Wait for PNW. Now again, yeah. all good games. All friends and family here too, man. Always enjoy those.
Not biased, by the way.
Not. Try to give him good spirit, man. We can't let him this child block him like 2 or 3 different times. Yeah, man. Yes. Yep. Shout out to everybody who joined the chat too. 4 or 5 people. 4 or 5 people at least, yeah.
Hell yeah.
About 42? Yeah.
What's
it was
up?
a 45 on my phone though too.
What's up, chat?
Oh yeah. What's up? Oh, it was a 3-1. Yeah. Alright, we get this match started too. What kind of song we're gonna choose for this one? Alright. I think nothing wrong with that song. I like that song. Stand on Rival.
Hell yeah.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Alright, here we go. That's it. So we got
Does Sam have the data?
Psychotic. Starting this. Psychotic still in winners right now, and Sam has to win at least 3 games to turn that around, and another 3 games to take the tournament. Oh my god, what a yay.
Whoa.
Alright, any pressure? Alright. Any pressure? So just a claw. Knocks down. What's the setup? Couple slashes here. Gonna block this entire string. Flashes.
Oh,
More.
The Carl block string.
Alright, CA's out. Try to go for the doll too, but not. Well, it was inactive right there. Blocked. Probably tries to fuzzy against Knight's tall her box.
The unblockable.
Her box. Alright, good block. Rock. Yeah. Still alive. The mirror, but didn't pull through.
Well played, Psychotic.
Alright, trying to heavy pressure. But,
Oh, no.
Wow, what a burst there, but. Yeah.
It's alright, Sam doesn't need
The
burst.
advantage here.
Alright, maybe he does though.
Nice. Knocked down, people 3K. Forgot the doll for some reason. I guess he's trying to get away from the reversal from 9, but he can always just like jump forward or jump. Trying to go to slashes, but didn't get the meat on time for the teleport. Alright, J2A. 5C. Yeah, that was low. Oh, who's Joe? Oh, it's Psychotic. It's Psychotic. You could come Joe for short.
Rebel 1. Action.
All right, Drill.
Yeah, we should probably use their tag.
We just call him by that name.
Yeah,
Literally.
we're cool. We're tight like that. Yeah, I know top players. It's no big deal for me.
All right, ball. All right. So let the anti-air doll. Setup.
Oh, nice block on the red.
Really rolled that E8 right there to get his turn back, but got hit. Setup. Oh my god. that was like looking cheap right there. Alright, good block. Pop him up. There it is.
Psychotic up around.
Alright, nice. Alright, Edward. Alright, knockdown. Air to air. Ready pressure. Ready pressure. Alright, IED. Very good block with the rock. So Psychotic's defense looking pretty sharp. Ready for any rock that comes at him. Try to go for the claw.
Hey, they're just swinging over there.
Navi. Oh no, they connect to the 5C. Good block. Yep,
oh, that was
there
a
it
nice
is.
little pressure string.
Rebel 3. Action.
Alright, Bill. Launches. Alright, let's set up. Claw.
Yeah, burst out of that.
And oh my god. Alright, CA back in the corner. Playing neutral against the summon the fairy. Meteorites.
Oh.
Alright, JJ, use the rocket plus frames. More plus frames.
Defense.
Good blocks by Psychotic. Oh, it got fatal by
oh,
that is looking dead, dying right here.
Drops it.
Yep, good.
Yeah, that's hella dead.
Oh, not necessary. But okay, we'll take it. Yeah, I was hoping for the gears, but I guess I was hoping for the punch too. But I heard the punch was not that great compared to like that one or and the gears.
Carl has so many supers. I don't.
Yeah. 2-0 right now.
I lose count. Which one?
Sam, trying to think about what we can do against Carl right now.
Think it over.
Get some H2O going. Get
potentially final game.
All right, Sam, you got this.
I'm lending you my energy, Sam. Do it for P&W. Oh shit, counter hit, P&W mentioned. Oh, what a tech.
Or air.
What an air
Slashes.
tech.
Alright, DP. Freeze. Got running a little power up with his win ability too.
Blue beat.
Oh, trying to get purple throw, trying to get at least a little bit of damage here. Oh, cross on oh, dirt. That's very cheap stuff of Carl. Oh, crosses up back.
Just moving around. What do you do? Oh, no.
Tries to bait it to the DP too, but still opens Sam up.
Dead.
Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is. Now one more match to go for Psycho to take a bonus round for CF. Alright,
Nice
forward.
tech.
Oh wow, because we're actually hit after effects from the doll. Oh, it's a Carl. Gildor. Better not touch him. Oh, wait, okay, there he stops him. Yeah, there's the pressure right here. Yep, opens him up. There we go. Knock him down. setup. Let's see it. Burst.
Burst into the corner.
Classic.
Looking a little better.
All right, the time clock here now. We got 60 time bomb right now.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
stops the clip.
Counter hit.
The Raider. Oh,
Wow.
dangerous defense and applied. Oh no. Looking scary right now.
Oh,
no. This is it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that was it.
Team W
Congratulations
unmentioned.
to Psychotic taking first place. Sam taking second place. And Clint taking third.
That was a good set.
Congratulations to both players. Played really great. We didn't get a reset, so
Yeah.
that's good too. So yeah, that was awesome.
I wanted the reset, not because I'm biased, but because I wanted to watch more BLAZBLUE.
But unfortunately, we couldn't get it.
But
there's always time. There's always another time though.
yeah,
Like keep yourself alive.
like net play.
Another good tournament that's coming up in June.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to bonus round, Mischief and Mayhem, hosted by Gamers Heaven. We are coming at you for pools of GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus. I'm Ferns. Joining me here on the mic is Kalma.
Excited to be back, offline and online. Always happy to be here. We're here with, I believe this is pool 3 of GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus here. So we have Tafcat and, sorry, this is...
DMC Dante.
Thank you. Yeah, on 4, I believe this is to get into...
So this is winner semis. So
Yes,
the
thank you.
winner of this will then play a match to get into top 8. So we're coming at you a little deep into pools, but just means we'll be coming at you with some great matches, great players. This in particular is a really stacked bracket. I think it's like 70, 80 players, the largest on the West Coast for GRANBLUE so far this year. Lots of great talent here in the Pacific Northwest. Tafcat and Dante, especially amongst them. Dante, I feel like you're always seeing him in the top fours of these events. Really great GA player, really fearsome 6. Has a few other characters he can play now and then, but mostly sticks to those 2 deep in tournament.
Yeah, and when, Tafcat being a strong player in their own right, having a bunch of great performances online and offline, and coming here tonight showing us that they are definitely here to play. I believe they have they've just played Casey, just taking them 2-0 there, and then now, after the results of this, we're pretty deep into this bracket, at least in terms of the pools, so we'll see how it goes after here. This is going to be unless we see anything crazy tonight, Jita versus Abel.
Yeah.
So something we see pretty often.
Yeah, Tafcat just always sticking to that Avatar Belial, pretty much like a dedicated character specialist. And, Avatar Belial is really a character that rewards specialization. There's a lot of tricky sequences that you can go into him. Dante, on the other hand, does have a few characters that he swaps around a bit more, so we'll have to see what he picks here.
I definitely think that, especially from the last 2 months I've seen him play, he's been pretty stable on the Jita pick. So you see that, having, with the bleeding of talent we have, within PNW, going into like SoCal, NorCal, and other regions too, you've been seeing a lot of knowledge sharing within communities, and from that I've seen that Dante from before, when he used to play 6 and now playing Jita, slowed down his play quite a bit. And you find that it comes with that, the solidity and the pick of the Jita. So I think that is a pretty confident pick that I'll see today.
Yeah, that's one thing that Dante's definitely been working on. He and a few other players came over from Dragon Ball. There was, kind of a joke within the PNW community for a while that just Dragon Ball players don't block, they don't want to play neutral. They, for a long time, were kind of playing against the pace of the game of GRANBLUE. But kind of as they developed and leveled up as players, they have had to learn to slow things down a little bit, play a bit more patiently. And Dante's certainly been on that path, and it's really been paying off well for him.
No, for sure. Yeah, definitely kind of a bender break moment if you see a lot of players that it's like they try to play against it as long as they can, but eventually you give in, at least to some extent, and then you see their play develop and other older aspects of their game style, especially from Dragon Ball, from where Dante comes from, or from everyone else does come from, does bleed into GRANBLUE. So it's always nice to see the diversity in the people's play. But it looks like we're going right into this.
Yeah. So we should be going live. It looks like it will be the Jita for Dante, and the Avatar Belial for Tafcat. No surprises there. So, for what we might look for in this matchup, the big thing is just how aggressive does Tafcat want to be. I feel like Avatar Belial is a character that can really set the pace of the match.
Definitely.
just in terms of how quickly he wants to burn his burn life to you know reset you.
To make plays and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But we'll see that Dante does have experience against Tafcat. These two have played quite a bit, so we'll find and see over the course of the set how these two decide to play against each other.
Absolutely. Oh, and you see Tafcat going for the fly there, and Dante just poking that with that firearm. I feel like that's going to be a big thing to look for in this. Tafcat's a player who really likes that fly option on an Avatar Belial, and will use it quite aggressively. The one thing is, though, she will try to go for fly setups that, she's spaced too quickly for it to be, or too closely for it to be fully safe, and whether or not Dante can keep those in check will be a big thing to watch for in this
Definitely so. And you see how already the pace of the game is quite a bit slower than most of these matchups that you'll see able to put against, just as Dante definitely has to play quite more differently around fly.
Oh, yeah. I was going into the command grab there. It's one thing that she likes doing. She'll use the initial flies of just kind of judging. Oh, but goes out for the OD, misspace.
All right, and big damage here, yeah. Deciding not to spend, it looks like, or
will pass nice. The super, and with Avatar Belial's HP, this should kill. Avatar Belial, does have a bit less HP than most members of the cast, so
definitely gonna see those moments where that able health will come into play, where you find that they spend a little too many resources in neutral, and then they're gonna eat it in the end. So we'll see how Taka does as we move on to the set.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, up until that last moment, that round really was hers in control. She went into that aggressive OD, probably looking to try and chip Dante out. Unfortunately, just missed space, and Dante able to find that opening he needs to take the round.
All right, good stuff here, though. Taka in the corner. We'll see how she does to get out. Nice using the fly laser, but unfortunately, Dante looks to be ready here.
Yeah, Dante's been very good about just patiently reacting to waiting for the lasers to come out with the fly.
Nice.
That's an Avatar Belial round. He can certainly explode you.
Definitely something that we see a lot. Well, and Tafcat herself will admit it. That's definitely have those able moments where it's I don't want to call them coin flipping because it's all credit to her. She is willing to take these risks in neutral, so they do work out in her favor, and she's able to capitalize on them.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of the character, he very much can benefit from making reads, but a lot of playing him, if you've got this read-based character of figuring out how you want to get information to make those smart reads. It's one thing that you'll see Tafcat do. She'll just go for these flies in neutral early on to gauge your response to it.
For sure.
Dante so far. Oh wow, TPing one out. Very good response from him.
Yeah.
But yeah, for instance, if she sees you spot dodging preemptively, that's a signal that, she can probably just go for a free command grab on you. Dante, to his credit, has been very good at waiting for those projectiles to come out and then spot dodging.
Yeah. Hasn't committed too much to any the fly follow-up. Decided to DP at the last one there.
Oh, gets the hit in the corner. Doesn't confirm into the H-Rekka. Could have been
OD!
Yeah, and Tafcat on chip health now. This is a scary moment. Does have 100 meters, but Dante takes it.
Oh my god! And that's the first round. Oh my god. The first game, sorry.
Yeah, great read from Dante there. It's one of those moments of, just when you see your opponent that low on health, you're in OD. Chip has to be at the forefront of your mind. And Dante recognizing that and just ready to spot dodge that OD and punish.
And the whole point is exacerbated by the fact that Tafcat does have to spend resources to do all this stuff. So it's even more of a prominent scenario where you see them low on health, and then they have to either choice, get the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Dante doing a good job in the set of Tafcat going up to a fly earlier, and Dante just immediately jumping and air-to-airing it, just keeping Tafcat honest, making sure that she can't kind of steal out flies when they're not safely.
Nice, but here we're back to neutral now. Pretty even on health and meter here. Start to the clock. Find out and see what Tafcat can do. Open the gap, but
great poke by Dante there. Gonna lead into a corner combo here. That need a corner carry, she hits you mid-screen, and before you know it, you're in the corner.
Yeah, definitely has a lot of resources to do that, though, so this is going to be really scary.
Alice with the back throw, but Dante rolls out, gets the OD behind!
Oh my god! Now we're sitting here waiting pretty patiently. Dante doesn't have too much to close out the round.
Just having to stare down. Both players in OD, so chip won't be a factor, and Tafcat doesn't have to worry about that. Can safely go down to 1 HP, but Dante just needs a single hit now.
Yeah, whether it be a stray hit, a fireball, anything like that, it'll do it, but 30 seconds of the clock here. He's carrying both sides.
Tafcat needs to figure out her opening to make something happen here. Dante getting back into the corner at this range. Just a single touch from Avatar Belial also can kill.
Yeah, and don't forget about the super. Always an option on the table here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That SMPA, but no, Dante finds the DP.
Oh my god, taking that round barely after, just being pushed from neutral pretty much 2/3 screen on the right side all the way back to the corner because doesn't want to make that mistake. You know, see that holding steady there.
Yeah, we were talking about Dante working on playing more patiently. He's absolutely doing it there and putting that to use.
All right, nice. We see a full Vegeta combo coming in here.
Yeah.
Let's see what do on the reset here.
Just spacing back, but gets the spacing trap.
Yeah, and the counter 2 for H here, or 2 for M here, sorry.
All right, and Dante really just one good combo away from taking the set now. Oh, nice use of fly there from TapCat to escape the corner. Covers and waits, dive kick back into the corner. Dante finds a little hit, but can't get into anything. Dante gets into OD. Will TapCat OD.
Yeah, looking for
Dante,
one.
The preemptive.
Clipped. Yeah, unfortunately for TapCat there. But fortunately for Dante, you know, able to just work around that. Even finding moments where Raw calling out the OD didn't work out. Still able to play steady and hold his ground very comfortably there, and it worked out in his favor.
Yeah, just very great patient play from Dante there. Really just like keeping within a threatening spacing of TapCat, just making sure that she couldn't find a good moment to either like escape the corner, get into OD safely, really just limiting her options and waiting for that moment just to find that hit to close it out.
Yeah, and Dante will move on just to get into top 8 here. We'll be waiting on a little bit on the other side of the pool to see who we will be playing against. We'll definitely see that on stream later.
Yeah, likely so. I want to say that Skip was one of the possible players who we could face. All right, but looks like we'll be getting our next match here. This will be K-Pow versus Goon. This will be going over to...
this is pool 3, yes,
here.
Definitely.
Yeah, so again, this should be pretty deep into winners here.
This is to get out, yes.
Yes, this is winners final, so the winner of this will be moving into the winner's side of top 8. The loser will still have a chance to make it into top 8 on the loser's side. You know, obviously not what you want, but you still have some tournament run to go.
I know these two have been bantering all week about this match. They've been looking at the pool and just been waiting in anticipation for this Lance mirror. There is a small possibility that we see the Loane, but considering how these two have been practicing against each other, I believe it should be the mirror tonight.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Goon has talked about how Lance is really the main character that he's been playing the last several months and putting most of his time into. The Loane he still keeps around as a pocket pick. He says it's mostly kind of a player matchup thing rather than a character matchup thing. If he feels the person just doesn't know how to deal with the Loane, he'll run against them. But K-Pow is, you know, kind of one of the primary lab monsters in the PNW. He does a lot of labbing for other people even.
For Goon as well.
Yeah, for Goon. A lot of Goon's tech actually invented by K-Pow, or like discovered by K-Pow.
Yeah.
So, you know, I feel like if there's anyone who's going to get knowledge checked by the Loane, it's not K-Pow.
Yeah, for sure. It's funny that, so I was talking to K-Pow a little bit earlier, and we were talking about this potential matchup and who would favor in what end and how they would play out. And he was talking about, I've seen and shared so many of my strats with Goon that, like, I don't know what to do because everything I do, he'll expect in some manner. So he feels a little coin flippy about it, but I definitely think that, you know, in terms of how these two will play, it'll be like a pretty fair shake on either side, so...
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one where I feel like Lance is a character who in this game really benefits a lot from just being able to, you know, find unexpected setups to hit your opponent with. A lot more than a lot of, you know, kind of the just more standard footsie-based characters.
For sure.
But with both players, you know, knowing the character at such a deep level, the odds of you hitting your opponent with something they just haven't seen before is unlikely. So in a way, you know, this might wind up being a lot more just kind of like honest fundamentals based than a Lance mirror.
For sure, yeah. I believe we are still waiting for a little bit of a button check here, so we still have some time to kill here into the side of the pool. But I know that, so winner of this gets up for do top 8, just to remind everyone here. And then I believe loser of this will go on and play, I think it's... Ooh, sorry, I don't have the bracket in front of me, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's see if we can pull that up real quick. I believe we'll go into loser semis, which hasn't been decided yet.
Oh, but this actually looks like we're live here. Oh my god.
Oh wow, K-Pow really picking up the big counter hit overhead, and this will be quite a bit mid-screen. Lance not with the biggest problem with damage, but it's a nice corner carry there. But Goon able to find his way back, finds the 2U, and the side switch throw. I know that kind of side switch into low is a setup that the local dance players have been favoring a lot, both Goon and K-Pow. So Goon kind of taking to the next level and going
nice connect here.
Yeah, finds the rush confirm, and
unfortunately shouldn't do it here. He's gonna try to go for a retest there with the OH, but not gonna lead you too much. I named the game that here we will also see too is seeing how these two reset with stuff like Turb. Oh my god though, nice catch.
Punishes the spot dodge.
And we go right into OD. Give
Uh,
going in early.
Yeah. PayPal not with much meter to work with.
All right, Goon looking for opportunities to reset here.
Yeah, and with Goon and OD, this does put him in a bit of an edge.
Oh my
finds the Gorilla
God.
Blade in, and
Yeah.
Goon touching the round out.
But yeah, sorry, the name of the game in terms of this matchup, you know, with people using like Turb to end up resetting in terms of pressure, or you're trying to find ways to extend with like EX Fireball and stuff like that. We'll see how like these two differentiate in their play and how they use it and how they swap between their options
Absolutely.
against each other.
Wow. K-Pop just choosing to expose out the Rekka there pretty aggressively. But Goon able to punish with just with a throw.
All right, big knockdown here, decides what to spend. And we're in the corner, let's see what.
Picks up the EX Fireball, goes low. And they collect corner combo off of this. Even with Super, I don't think this will kill.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, no. Man, it's definitely not the highest combo damage in the game. Oh, Goon finding the wall jump out. I know that that's one thing that he's been working on lately.
Yeah.
Relying on turbulence a lot less on defense, especially in the corner, and just trying to use Lance's wall cling instead. And it's really been paying dividends for him lately.
Popping the OD right back.
Double OD.
We're back to neutral here. Goon trying to find a way to the corner. And now we're playing this patient game, yeah.
Yeah, both players kind of just setting each other down and watching. It's funny watching these Lance mirrors where, you know, neither character really has the button. Oh, finds the...
Oh,
the side switch.
God! Goon managed to steal that round there at the end.
Yeah, Goon caught not using the R button there.
No, unfortunately not. And we're on the board for the third round.
Round 3. Oh wow, K-Pow just running all the way behind that Fireball, just carrying Goon all the way to the corner. But Goon finding the hit off of the Rekka cancel.
Yeah. Alright.
That's the Fireball catches low.
Another thing too you see is how these two use EX Fireball. Oh, nice!
Yeah,
oh, the counter hit though, but doesn't lead to too much more.
Yeah, the Rekka is still on cooldown.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Burning all the cooldowns here. It's a little awkward here to confirm any of these straight hits here.
Yeah, Goon able to get steal back. Or no, sorry.
Oh, nice punish here. Gonna lead right back to mid-screen using the Rekka here to try to take. Oh my god, the reset of the Fireball, but unfortunately not able to do too much left. Nice tech here.
Yeah.
Alright, Goon decided to go for the turn here.
Oh, and finds the turbulence in. Go low.
You see how, like, at the end of these rounds where they get really scrambly and they don't have a lot of resources, they're just trying to find opportunities to try to reset with it, like Turb or Fireball or something like very awkward and confirm these straight hits. But fortunately for K-Pow here, able to turn that out in favor.
Yeah, finds the side switch low. Goon goes into turbulence.
Oh, nice. Confirms into the counter hit there. Just finish the Rekka here. And we're back in this really awkward space where Lance has to either just commit to a really scary follow-up or get reset on. Nice, though. K-Pop making it work out here. Gonna confirm this extended combo.
Alright, so this is the Rekka. Finds the hit off the second. Oh no! Gets hit by the Fireball jumping back.
Oh, it doesn't lead to too much though, so not too scary, but the OD coming out.
Alright, clips the Fireball startup with that advancing GU. And goes for the Rekka.
Nice, H-Trip coming out.
Yeah.
So we're back to side swap. Doesn't spot dodge the ball up there, but doesn't lead to too much there. Oh, unfortunately can't pick that up.
Yeah.
The dash coming into play there.
Yeah,
nice.
That should close it out.
Alright, K-Pow, match point here.
K-Pow going into the just round start held turbulence. It's a bit of kind of a pocket favorite of his. Certainly a big gamble, but
yeah. Oh, nice catch here on the confirm. That'll do a lot of damage here. Unfortunately, not gonna kill. Definitely not. But we're seeing what the do on the Oak setup here.
K-Pow with 100 meters to work with. Oh, he's able to find his spot out of the corner. Side switches over and catches low.
Oh, the OD comes out one more time. Tries to take space. The 2D, but unfortunately doesn't clip anything.
And now Goon didn't have to be so worried about chip here, but does find the corner combo he needs.
Has this been?
Passes out. Yeah, this couldn't quite do it.
No, definitely not.
this combo will be quite scaled.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. It doesn't have too many cooldowns left here, so the side swap.
Yeah, so awkward with that Lance's
Oh
but look how
my
good Kai
God.
finds the hit to close it out.
Yeah,
Alright.
sorry, our scores are a little.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
with two
have
Lance
our-
players on screen, it's a little hard to tell who's who here.
Yeah. Not only is the mirror, but the person's zooming all over the screen.
Yeah.
Certainly a funny one to follow.
Yeah, it's funny to see how like these two differ though in the way that they approach doing pressure against each other. One playing a little bit more like, I guess, methodical. One trying to reset any way they can. Oh my God!
Oh,
unfortunately,
Kip out, yeah, drops the anti combo. Definitely, Lance not only the biggest combo or combo damage mid screen, but his counter hit anti airs can do quite a bit. But
And this is
finds
one.
it again this time. Yeah, he side swaps again, pick it up.
Oh, unfortunately, doesn't pick that up here.
Yeah.
All right, see what this can reset. The H turn coming out here.
Still stuck in the corner, though. No curve to spend.
Yeah, and it's a little awkward to anti-air Lance here in the mirror here. So you see that these people are suspecting each other when it comes to all these red pieces here.
Absolutely, yeah. Lance, not the best option for controlling the airspace, but broken into OD and runs it behind the fireball. Spot dodge, but
and the throw, not gonna kill though.
Yeah, it's gonna go
double turn into the H follow up.
And Goon somehow coming out on top of that scramble. I feel like
such a weird moment that only Lance players would know. It's like, oh yeah, if you turb and I turb, I'm just gonna press first and it's gonna work out.
Yeah. I feel like this character forces so many optimal scrambles that it's one of those things that you just have to be used to as a Lance player, just being able to react and pick up off of those. And it certainly is the true test of the Lance mirror. You can come out on top of those, but Goon just fighting reset after reset, and PayPal suddenly. A third of his health's gone. Goon jumps
Oh my God!
Goon gets the counter hit.
I actually don't know if this will do it. I don't think so.
No, not regular super. I don't
think. Just shy. One more hit. We'll definitely do it though. Gotta get in the corner. And oh my God!
Goon still would have had like another 3,000 damage on Dexter, but did not need it.
Definitely a Goon moment.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Yeah, it's. I don't have too much to say about that.
Yeah, just the boldness just go into meaty overhead, and it worked out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, finds the counter hit he needs to close it out. But all right, looks like we'll be jumping back into one of our first two pools. This will be Psychotic and Leon playing.
I know Leon had a crazy run of their own right today. I believe they. The sets escape me, but they've had a great run so far.
Yeah. I want to say that this is in losers semifinals here. The winner of this will move on to fight Tool to play into top 8.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an upset seeing Tool in losers bracket.
Yeah, Tool losing to Velok.
Yeah, big upset from Velok there. But Velok taking winners finals of the pools will be going into top 8 on the winner's side.
But this is a great matchup too. Jita v Vera here, a classic that we have seen time and time again here in PNW. So
yeah, and it's funny seeing Psychotic. I feel like he's a player who isn't as active in a lot of the online PNW events. Often not even as active in our casual lobbies, but is just such a fundamentally strong fighting game player. I want to say primarily plays Uni, I believe.
Plays Uni, plays CF. Was a Strive player at one point. Been around the block a bunch of times here, so definitely a face that you'll see time and time again and continue to see here today.
Yeah, just a major.
Just coming off of a CF win.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
All right, and it looks like this first one will be a button check. And Leon, on the other hand, is a kind of up and coming Vera player within the scene. Want to give a shout out there. One of our heroes hop on our local Netplay series. But having kind of a breakout performance here today. I feel like they've had a couple of those lately, but
for sure, yeah. I know, coming off of that Slashback performance, taking a couple notable names there at the last. I'm trying to remember what was the last event, but regardless, Leon definitely is a really strong player of their own right.
Yeah, but while we're doing this button check, just want to take a quick minute to shout out our Masterino here. We've got sponsor codes that you are able to claim, add to our prize pool. There's so many great players playing here today, and we want to try and get this prize pool bigger. Just have them all take home a bit more.
Yeah, and so just feel free to click those links below. We have them for GRANBLUE Fantasy Versus, BLAZBLUE Central Fiction, Tekken 7, Street Fighter 5, UNICLR, and Guilty Gear Strive. So feel free to check out those links down below and here on the screen.
Yep, and you can type exclamation point M in the chat as well in a game abbreviation, and that'll give you a link to the code that you can contribute 25 cents to the pool.
And it looks like we're just getting a couple settings dialed here, you know, cross the T's, dot the I's before we move on here. This is a really important match. I believe winner will make it out to the top of the base.
No, the winner will. Yeah, the winner plays will play Tool in losers finals, and then
that will make it out. There you go.
Yeah.
But regardless, definitely an important match here. I know these two haven't played too much in terms of like the player matchup between the two.
Yeah,
like you said.
Yeah, Psychotic mostly just playing like the Vancouver locals. You know, Leon did get up there for Okizeme a month or two ago. I'm not sure if they played there, but
yeah, I believe they at the last Okizeme he lost to Ryan in a double jeopardy.
Oh,
so sorry,
right.
DMC Dante, yes. But really close sets. I believe there was a reset involved as well, but. Yeah, no, definitely, like I said, a star player in his own right for in terms of Psychotic. So we'll see how this works out today in terms of GRANBLUE.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like our players are getting set, just setting the stage. And Song, we should be getting into the game here just momentarily.
In terms of Jita v Vera, though, is there anything that specifically you would look out for as a Vera main to help like get Leon, secure stage control or any neutral rights here?
I mean, there's nothing too huge in the matchup. I feel like both characters play fairly straightforwardly. You know, a lot of it's kind of going to come down to the Footsies battle. You know, some of it will be. I know that Leon has been trying a little bit of. They have been relying pretty heavily on Vera's 214M, her the slowest version of her advancing special that gives her plus frames to reset pressure. I think they've been trying a little bit to rely a bit less on that in their pressure to more just kind of, you know, find natural pressure resets with like stagger pressure walking in. So we'll have to see, like, just because like it is a higher risk option, not a huge reward on it. But right away, Leon going to the quarter combo here gets a nice optical optimization of it. It's a very particular spacing where you can, after the wall bounce, do that 2H and go into 214M. It actually gets
unfortunately drops that.
Yeah, I wondered that was probably supposed to be a 236 instead of a 623, but the GRANBLUE input reader prioritizing the 623.
Not doing anyone any favors tonight.
Getting Leon there.
Psychotic will definitely take that though, as we're back to neutral here. Definitely a player that you'll see is really similar in terms of patience when it comes to Jita, so we'll see them, wait out a lot of this pressure as much as they can. So we'll see how this works out tonight.
Yeah, definitely. And you see Leon getting into install form in Zero. This will give them quite a bit, a few more movement tools in the air, but primarily much more damage potential mid-screen.
All right, but it doesn't matter if you're in install, if you're in the corner, but unfortunately able to use the 5U there to just get out of the...
Yeah, it certainly can be a middle option in, oh wow, using that hop over, but...
With the DV working out.
Psychotic ready to DP into the gap there. Finds the JU into jump in, but can't connect it, but will confirming to the rush here.
Nice.
Able to convert that into a corner combo to close out the round.
Yeah, Jita's combos are very, very stable in terms of how they work. So you find that like any straight hit will lead into Rekka, and then when you're in the corner, you can ad-lib pretty much the end of it, and you're in any way you like.
Definitely. It's a character who really benefited from the rush changes where she already has so much corner carry, but when you add the factor of Russian, she can really just, coast to coast you in nearly the course of a single combo. Leon kind of wish confirming into the
the DP!
Oh, no, it gets blocked out.
And I think this is really where Psychotic shines. You find that when you break through that first barrier, the first level of defense, and that you find that these awkward skirmishes come out, they're able to hold really steadily and just, any like raw DP or reversal or something like that will work out in his favor, and he's able to confirm off of the punish. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it does get caught by the Mirror setup, though. It looks like blocked out the first meaty, but then it got hit by it afterwards. I'm wondering if perhaps, Leon tries to spot dodge the OS, but it's delayed just a little bit too much by Psychotic. Finds the anti-air with the 5U counter hit, but that's a really tricky one to confirm. Very height and spacing dependent.
Oh, uses the EX Rekka here to take more screen control. JU coming in. MDP does no. Oh my god.
does know how to deal with the MDP, so is going to be able to punish there.
Yeah, that one can be a bit of a knowledge check. You know, you do have to either like reversal or spot dodge it. I feel like it can be a bit of a bait option for your players.
Yeah.
Certainly know that myself. You know, I feel like it's easy and tempting the way it kind of tempts you with its safety, but you know, a player like Psychotic is going to be ready to punish that thing all the time.
All right, good start for Leon here though. Able to get a counter hit and get all this corner carry. Try the 5U, but the DP comes out.
Yeah, nearly gets it, but Psychotic just ready with that DP.
Oh, using the rush there, baiting out the DP, and now going to go for this big combo here. Doesn't have a lot of cooldown, so unfortunately, not able to do too much there.
Yeah, looks like it was a bit of an awkward spacing though, and doesn't quite get the wall bounce off of the Rekka to continue it.
Yeah, sometimes you want to hold that last bounce there to get the optimal confirm, and I think Psychotic was looking for it, and unfortunately it didn't work out there.
Yeah, and spot dodge is OD too.
Good start here for Psychotic.
Choosing not to send the Rekka, really smart decision there, noting that the combo wouldn't kill, so just keeping that ready so the next hit he gets, he can confirm into the Rekka and kill with that one.
Battle 2.
All right, we move on. Psychotic on match point here. Leon definitely has a lot of ground to take over, but still not out of it yet.
Yeah, and you know, one thing I have been noticing from Leon, it feels like they've been getting a little bit out of their comfort zone, perhaps. Kind of clutching a little bit on that raw 2-1-4 here. Certainly working out well for them there, and
gonna lead to a lot here. Made it suspend for install. Oh, a little awkward here. Psychotic was able to take this damage.
But they've been leaning a little hard on the 2-1-4H in neutral rather than, oh wow, 5-6 kind of jump in, and now another Lumi set. Psychotic has been getting hit by those a little bit, but just blocks this one out.
I think that's, like I said, oh my god, nice catch!
Yeah, the raw Rekka beating out Vera as well, 2-1-4H in neutral. Certainly a strong advancing move, but just not the strongest hit projected hitbox on it.
Oh, nice catch here. Leon still has life left.
Yeah. Yeah, really just finding like EX Scarlet Oath after Scarlet Oath that round, and that ability just doing so much work for them in that set. You know, the hard knockdowns that you get off of it in neutral, just immediately letting
here's the EXDP after that. Oh my god. So it's Vera classic.
Yeah, it does leave Vera slightly minus, but you know, if you think your opponent's gonna press on what's basically their plus frames, sure, just go DP.
All right, and this is definitely a spot where Psychotic shines here once more. The awkward situations where you're in the corner and you have to either gamble or you want to take a prepared risk here. Do work out generally in Psychotic's favor, but right now, Leon still has the opportunity here. Lumi set.
Yeah, Leon doing a very great job. Oh, but again, tries the 5U, but Psychotic is ready with the DP. These 5Us just not working out well for Leon.
Not. Psychotic definitely keen on that, so keeping an eye out for it. Alright.
Yeah. Okay, Leon finds the sweep knockdown, gonna be able to side swap here. But
the JU!
Yeah.
Unfortunately not able to confirm it.
Vera anti-airs are a little bit awkward in that she has to rely on like different buttons for different spacings and heights. And the strength of Jita's cross-up JU can really frustrate Vera players.
Alright, yeah, just trying to use this 2-1-4H to buy chip, time, space, the whole package here.
15 seconds left. Leon gonna have to find something big here in just
Needs
a second.
a really big combo to do it.
Time sets Lumi, but gets hit by the fireball. I don't know if Leon can find the last health. Looks like Leon finally notices the clock, but gets caught running forward.
Yeah, shake of the head there.
It really seems like Leon only noticed the clock in those last 10 seconds there.
Definitely a point where you're so focused on what's happening in neutral, you're so focused on these interactions mid-screen or in the corner or however it goes, and then, you know, you take a look up and you're like, oh my god, I have 10 seconds left, so I don't know what to do.
Yeah, Psychotic on the other hand, he's a uni player. He's used to playing the clock. It hits 20 seconds, he's got like a 3,000, 4,000 health lead, he's just backing all the way up.
And it's what you need to do in those situations. You can't, there's no need to take these really risky gambles when you're playing against like Vera, or honestly any character in GRANBLUE, where it's like, I have a life lead, I have a meter lead, I have so many opportunities where it's like, I can wait for you to slip up. Why not just do that?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like defense and blocking in this game is so strong. Like even if you see some ground in neutral, it's going to be hard for your opponent to like open you up like quickly on demand, let alone deal, you know, that 4,000 damage that they need, especially like if you're mid-screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, and again, like it's
yeah, no, it's definitely something that like you find when you go in these like, especially I'd say these pretty high level matches where it's like learning how to deal with the interactions between two people and how you deal with not just the character match, the player matchup and everything according to that, that you find that like if you're not ready, unfortunately, like it's just not going to go your way. And you learn that with experience, over time, joining brackets, playing a lot of matches.
For sure.
But it looks like we're here with our next match coming up.
Yeah, Psychotic just staying on the station. This will be that losers final match that we were talking about a second ago. Psychotic versus Tool.
Both of them rocking the Kusoku band merch.
Yeah,
I love
that's
it.
what that is.
Yeah, shout out to the Bochi fans in chat.
For sure.
But this looks like it'll be either the Jita mirror or another Vera v Jita.
Yeah, although locking into Lunalu, yeah, this is Tool's, I think that might be Psychotic on the Lunalu, but either way, I know Tool and some other local players love just doing Lunalu for button checks.
Yeah, definitely a way to keep your opponent on your toes, not give anything away.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in these big events,
Sure. And just have a little fun, why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It is just a button check for all.
But yeah, this will be an interesting one. I feel like Tool, has a Jita, has a Vera. For a long time, I think was thinking of himself primarily as a Jita main. Even at one point said that he picked up the Vera to kind of improve his Jita play. But lately, it has been leaning more and more towards the Vera.
Yeah,
I will be.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and I'll be curious to see here which he winds up choosing.
Yeah.
Psychotic coming off just having played another Vera. On the one hand, he's warmed up against the character. On the other hand, sometimes it can be weird where if you play one Vera who plays at a different pace than the next, you just kind of subconsciously start playing against the pace of that previous player a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And I know that Psychotic has told me and told a bunch of people that in terms of the bracket, this is one of his matches that he's a little bit worried about in terms of Tool being a very strong player, just coming off a top 8 slashback win.
Yeah.
So really strong player.
For sure.
In his own right.
Tool, I think the second seed of the event. Really, if anything, just the shocker is that he's down in losers here.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, Velok doing a really strong performance of his own right. But right now, we have these two ready warming up here.
Yeah. If you're Psychotic, you might be a little bit disappointed to be facing Tool in losers finals rather than someone else. But also, I mean, that's how brackets go. Sometimes you just have to be prepared for those upsets.
Definitely an aspect of tournament play that you have to be ready for. It can anything and everything can happen. This is a tournament bracket, so never. When things can go your way, they never will.
Yeah. But all right, okay. Looks like Tool will be playing the Vera here.
Yeah. So like you said earlier, keeping an eye on the differences with the Jita play, or sorry, the Vera play here, and seeing how Psychotic can adapt to that, if even possible. This is something that maybe the unfamiliarity in terms of playing with other people in the region. Just because, Psychotic has so many other games to play, so many other things to do.
Definitely. And I mean, in the matchup too, you were seeing a little bit of Psychotic, just a very strong player, played that match very well, but there were little moments where, he got caught by the second low on Leon's Luminaria setups of, perhaps just little signs that of just vulnerabilities in the matchup that we'll see if Tool is able to exploit here. And
Psychotic can bleed.
Yeah, and if there's, any Vera player who is going to exploit that, I feel like it's going to be Tool.
We'll see how it goes tonight.
Yeah.
This is a really great match. Winner will make it into top 8 loser side, so this is a very important match, just like any other.
Yeah, and on the flip side, the loser of this will be going home, so there's a lot on the line for this one.
All right, yeah, pretty patient game right now. People for oh my god, they kind of hit though.
Yeah, great spacing top there with that far H. And Tool, finding the first hit to get into a corner combo, able to install off of it.
Wow.
Gets the pickup with the 2H there, or 2U there.
And now that with this really sizable life lead and an install, the spear is looking way more infinitely scary here.
Yeah, absolutely. And okay, Psychotic does find a great whiff punish there. Gets himself out of the corner, gains a lot of space. And we're back to mid-screen, so again, with Jita's corner carry, any hit here, this basically could be a corner combo for Psychotic. Well, not so much with the EX Suraka being said that.
Yeah, definitely likes to use it to try to call out buttons in neutral. It is a very big, button, or a very big option that Psychotic can use, on top of, Jita far and Jita.
Definitely, and, we saw in that last match that it beats out the Vera 214H, which certainly can be, a very strong option in this matchup.
Yeah.
So, you'll see CGT players sometimes just throw that out of if I think you're going to 214H as, oh wow!
Oh my god.
What a spacing trap by Tool there.
And, you know, just to go back a little bit, I know these two actually did play once with the last Okizeme, where Psychotic actually took a set off the Tool.
Oh, yeah, that was quite an upset there. Was that
Yeah.
the one that Tool wound up winning?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Tool ended up
so
winning, yes.
Psychotic sending Tool down to losers in that one.
Oh, and the
Oh,
5U
wow.
comes out pretty early on here in this round.
Yeah.
Really another scary option to look out for here.
Yeah, one of those things where you just can't get too comfortable blocking against this character. You know, 30 frames, it's quite a bit of time, you know, quite reactable, but at the same time, if you forget about that 5U, if you stop looking for it, it can catch you off guard. And Vera with install and 100 meter is scary, whether it's OD, whether it's being up to full speed and punish you with the laser super.
Well, so respecting the plus frames here. Actually not. Going to that smash. Doesn't lead to too much there, unfortunately. And the OD comes out.
Gets into OD, yeah. And now suddenly this, oh, Psychotic finds the touch. Gonna, and the shimmy too.
Oh my god, doesn't need too much there to kill the Vera there and take the round.
Yeah, yeah. Great little moment from Psychotic there to take the round.
And those moments of confidence are honestly what you need when you're playing like a Titan like Tool, you know. Really strong player in your own right, but like can't be dissuaded when you are playing. Oh my god, nice set!
Oh, and the pickup off of the 214M.
That's gonna be half your life?
Yeah. You thought it was the mid-screen anti-air, but no, that winds up being a corner combo.
Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, but we're back to mid-screen, back to the corner and the counter hit.
Yeah.
Big damage here coming in. Doesn't have the cooldown to finish the job, so just gonna end it before H there.
Oh, cool. Finding the sweep, gonna be able to get a side swap.
And we wait. Psychotic having to play patiently in the corner here to get out. Having to fight for his life here. See if he can get his first game.
Already you see Psychotic after that 5U in the last round, being a bit more proactive in the corner here, walking forward, not just down backing. Cool, getting to OD.
Just raw, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, not quite getting killed off of that, even with OD damage, but really, Psychotic has to be so worried about chip.
Yeah,
you see,
one hit will do it.
Oh, DP's the super.
Didn't even have to do that, honestly. Just blocking the super and then getting hit by Lumi or any other like aspect. But you know, honestly, I respect Sakala.
Yeah, just win with style.
Yeah, win with style, win confidently, and surely, you know, there could be like a really awkward spacing where it doesn't hit, and then, you know.
Yeah, or I mean, you know, what if you are like 2 frames slow on your punish and it gets blocked and, you know, that costs you the round? Or, you know, if you think you've got the DP, go for it.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah, definitely. And pull up one game.
All right, Tool just, you know, pressing buttons so far spaced out, just kind of daring Psychotic to press, but we'll find the hit in the corner instead and get quite a bit of damage going. Doesn't, okay, goes into the install behind the Lumi, but, oh, Psychotic ready, yeah. That Lumi hadn't forced him to block yet, and able to DP and punish the recovery frames with the super.
Yeah, Psychotic playing on the back foot for most of this round here with another Lumi stick coming up.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, can block that there. Nice to use the guard button there.
Yeah, one of those things that Vera can threaten what's in install for him, that side swap here, but finds the far out and able to convert that into the Starglows to close out the round.
All right, scary point for Psychotic here, but great for Tool.
Yeah.
Able to just take one more round, able to get out in top 8.
Oh, great whip punish on a light button even for Psychotic there, but Tool finds the gap to reversal out.
Oh, and the 5U!
Yeah,
oh
using
my
the
God.
5U to punish the spot dodge even.
This is
just catches the recovery of that.
Absolutely terrible spot for
Oh,
Psychotic.
and the shimmy baits the
my
throw.
God, has a 100 meter too.
Yeah, and these Vera install corner combos so much damage. Doesn't has up the super there, yeah, definitely not close to killing. Oh, finds another hit. Insta rush, and now with the pickup.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Cool, into top 8.
What a convincing show. You see, like, as Tool started to warm up and get more comfortable in the game, especially against Psychotic, it started with, like, so much respect where there's two are, like, playing this really tight-knit shimmy game between the two, and then as Tool getting more comfortable and confident, putting Psychotic in the corner, getting these install confirms, getting everything, you know, going, you see all the confidence showing up and just being able to confirm all these hits into pretty solid damage and, you know, just taking it here 2-0.
Yeah, definitely. Really, that all just starting off of that one shimmy that Tool got, and well, not even that. I mean, really, the sequence leading off with, you know, Psychotic going into that like preemptive spot dodge, Tool noticing that, being able to catch its recovery with the 5U, and then from there, you know, Vera's got you in the corner. She's got install. She's got 100 meter. Like the world's basically her oyster. And, you know, from there, it's like a shimmy, you know, that leads into, you know, one of those just ridiculous Vera, like 5,000 damage corner combos, and at that point, you know, you're fighting for your tournament life. And
but it looks like that's it for Pool 4. looks like we're coming back to pool 3, I believe, right?
No, I want to say that was pool 2.
Oh, sorry.
Now
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is pool.
We're a little flipped out
Pool
over here.
4 that we're getting
Yeah.
into. So this will be Skip and Rurik playing, I believe.
Yes, yeah.
I think that this might be
This should be winners, I believe.
winners semis, I want to say.
Yeah. I know it's Skip being Alberta, flying all the way out here and taking the drive with us to come show more PNW rep. We're not just Seattle, we're not just BC. And then, Rurik being a staple here in the Uni, and now GRANBLUE scene, coming off of another top 8 performance in both Uni and GRANBLUE for Slashback.
Yeah. Rurik really having a great showing at Slashback. One of the PNW's 2 representatives in that GRANBLUE top 8. Making the region proud. We'll see if he's able to replicate that today. Honestly, like in some ways, this bracket, possibly even more stacked than Slashbacks.
I know we do have a lot of entrants for this event tonight, so.
Yeah, I mean, you look at so many people who are in deep in these rounds, like Skip, Goon, K-Pow, Dante. None of these players were at Slashback.
No, definitely. We did not have as much PNW rep as we would have liked, but there's always next year, always next time, and we're all here today to show we can fight, and we're able to just work. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm not sure how much these two have played. I think it's unlikely that they've played much in a bracket setting just because Skip, hasn't been out to that many events.
Actually, I do remember they did play Vortex Gallery Online NA West, where Skip did win in 2 sets. They're really close sets. This was online, so, the pace is a little bit differently. But Skip is definitely a very respectful player when it comes to playing against Rurik in that set. I remember it going, pretty even for the most of the first set, but then once Skip gets the download, it's really hard to deal with a lot of Sora's pressure, especially if you are not as acclimated to the character. We do have a couple of PNW reps with Sora's, but the way that Skip plays is just so, I'd say, unique to him. Yeah, it's a character that can kind of just steal turn after turn on you, whether it's resetting you with plus frames on so many of his specials, or you think it's your turn, he 5-U's you, oh, it's actually his turn again. Yeah. It's a character who, even when he's -3, if he rolls the dice, he can just be plus again. For sure, and it looks like we're going right into, these two giving the fist bump, a sign of respect there. I'm excited to see this one. This is going to be a really good match here. Rurik definitely, like I said, been on the come up with these 2 really big performances, but Skip being a titan in his own right. Excited to see how either player does tonight. Absolutely, yeah. It's been great watching Rurik's rise within the game locally had been mostly focusing Uni previously. Within the last 4 months or so has been putting a lot more time into the game, and the results have absolutely been coming with it. For sure. But in terms of Sora's v Belial, excited to see how this goes. In terms of the shape up of this matchup, I'd say that Belial definitely does have the favor in terms of the player match, or the character matchup. Yeah. Belial's ability to, control space, very strong against Sora. Is a character who can be a little feast or famine. When he's on top of you, absolutely terrifying, again, with his ability to steal turns, just keep his offense going. But, is a character who can have a little bit of trouble getting in. Often will rely on using that rush punch in neutral to get in. I know that Rurik, though, kind of an absolute lab monster, has worked quite a bit at DPing out rush punches, and but they're getting I think this is going to be definitely a staple of this matchup. We'll see how Skip can decide to take turns using 5U to gain stock and pressure reset, or use other options available turn stealing with EX moves in neutral to try to take it in his favor. Yeah, but you see there, Rurik just jumping over the held 5U and able to kind of get a combo ship, but Skip able to get in. Rurik so low. Rurik finds the, a controller disconnect. We have a disconnect. Unfortunate. Looks like Skip might have lost control for a second there. Yeah. And all right, we'll be getting that sorted out in just a second here. Looks like we're having a little bit of controller issues with the cable. I know. Unfortunately, with DualShock, sometimes they're a little bit finicky, so it is something that you have to watch out for. It's just the name of the game if you are a pad player. Yeah, and it's always unfortunate seeing that happen, so deep into a tournament run. I think the really big thing to, watch going forward is just how that affects Skip, whether it, hits his mentality or, if he's able to recover cleanly. And he'll take the round, it looks like. But yeah, moving forward into this matchup, seeing how, like you said, this will affect Skip, and if Skip is able to turn on the heat here against Rick.
Yeah. Skip getting thrown here. Just going to immediate overhead. I'm curious. I don't remember Rick going for like any particular throws in the first game. I'm not sure if that was like any read on like possible guest hacking. It might just be Rick, testing the waters with it regardless.
It kind of is a matchup where I feel like you do need to do that a lot, because there are so many opportunities where it's just like a little bit scrambly when it comes to like playing around 5v or playing around like Red Lines or anything like that. And now with Skip on 4 stocks, like it is something to keep an eye out for if you see like him fucking around or anything like that.
Yeah, but Rick able to convert into a corner top. Not quite.
Oh, the command grab, the reset
into the command grab.
Yeah.
All right, Skip very low here.
Yeah, just have so many opportunities to reset MVP. Oh my god, it's 2L.
Yeah, looks like the spot dodge not quite working out the timing there. Yeah, in fact, yeah.
Yeah, but really awkward spot for Skip, unfortunately. Just coming off of that, so we'll see if in the second game, just need to take a breather, need to reset, making sure that, shake it off. But we're going on to this next round.
Yeah, I feel like taking a breather between games, always smart in general, but especially when you have a round like that where, you have controllers who just reset that mental.
Yeah. And we'll see how this plays moving into like the RPS of like 5U, because it is a big thing that Skip does like to play around. And Rurik seems to be very knowledgeable about it, in terms of like the way that they're approaching it.
Yeah, absolutely. Rurik, a player who absolutely will hate lab. After every set, Judge will like spend 5 to 10 minutes in lab, taking on interactions and.
All right, they have 2x meaty. Using the EX there to turn seal one more time, and the clash. Using the rush there to try to take turn.
Not just turn seal. If you watch Rurik's life bar there, Soros does so much chip as a character.
Yeah.
Even though Rurik was holding down back, took like 15% off of that exchange. It's one thing where you can't just let this character reset on you time and time again. I feel like a lot of GRANBLUE characters, you can just hold down back against them pretty safely. Soros will just chip you out very aggressively.
Yeah. Definitely loves to do that, and can have with the tools an opportunity to do so, but Skip with a pretty good start here. Throw, OH, that's a free counter hit. Gonna lead into maybe an SBA, that doesn't even need to.
Yeah, just knowing that, just wake up throwing you, or throwing you on your wake up twice in a row.
Yeah.
That's gonna build frustration.
Yeah.
And then just going for that overhead, just fishing for that. Pitching for that response, and
definitely what Skip needed here going into the third game here. A little bit of a mental reset, a little bit of a victory, a small victory there, knowing that, I can still do this, I can still take this, no problem here.
Yeah, and again, has Rurik cornered here, Rurik able to find his match out, but again, just that blocking sequence that Rurik did, already at half health.
There's the command grab one more time. Not something that does a lot of damage, something more of like a little bit of a reset in corner carry. Something seems like a boss command throw. Nice 5U there. You can actually get out.
Definitely, and I mean, it's some damage. It gets you some OT. But oh wow, Skip just getting full corner carry, blocks out the DP, and that'll be Skip taking the round on set point here,
and just like ultimately showing it's like no matter what happens, I can still take this here. Coming out strong at the gates here, despite the little bit of a tech issue here.
Yeah, just recovering very cleanly after that. Straight to take that second back himself. And
the free set of the jump in, oh my god.
Yeah, able to side switch and get Rurik into the corner here.
Damn.
Rurik finds the mashing to get out of the corner, spot dodges, follow up, but nothing off of it.
Nice, the throw, here we go, see if we have more.
And
just gonna mash.
Yeah, finds the counter hit, and not quite gonna
kill. For Skip though. One little combo will do it as soon as cooldowns come back.
Yeah.
Other that with a rush or anything like that, we'll be able to kill Rurik, but Rurik's still in this.
Oh
my god.
Skip just able to get in past that fireball and punish Rurik for throwing that a bit too close on the spacing.
Yeah.
Wow, what a recovery and comeback from Skip there.
Yeah, it's impressive to see, the will of Skip. I know I'm like harping on this point too much, but like it is something that really does matter when you're in a tournament. When it's like, oh man, this sucks. I don't really want to deal with this, or can we go again, or can we redo this? But it's like you have to take this opportunity. It's like, okay, I need to mentally reset, and Skip is able to do that so well.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, when you talk about mentally resetting, like not just not losing his head, but really kind of winning the mental battle between him and Rurik in so many ways. Like you look at Skip's offense there were so many times where he loops 2 throws on you, goes for the overhead and gets the counter hit.
Yeah.
Or gets a throw or two, knows you're gonna mash, just meaties and gets the counter hit. Again, corner combo.
Yeah, definitely likes to commit to things in ways that like I don't see a lot of players do, especially when it comes to Sora's. So it is definitely Skip's allows Skip to be confident in his play really well.
Yeah, and like even in the corner you saw Rook finding a good mash-outs, but
for sure
just not really able to buy the full space to get Skip fully off of him. And even when Skip got mashed out, able to just reset back in and keep the offense rolling.
Yeah, for sure. And like Rook not a player to get flustered in any way.
Absolutely not. No.
But it looks like now we are in our winners finals of this pool.
Yeah,
Skip versus Dante.
Yeah, this should be a great one. Dante, we saw on stream just a little bit earlier with Vegeta. So, I feel like the dynamics of this matchup pretty similar to BLAZBLUE versus Sora's. Again, just wanting to kind of use just your strong pokes to try and keep the character out. Make sure that he can't just like skip in and neutral too aggressively with the rush punch.
Yeah, for sure. But definitely something that like where Skip does control the pace at least a little bit. There is that weird awkward range where it's like mid-screen, 2/3 screen where Cheetah can just up-poke you and it's a little hard to get in. I know Calby likes to say it's like where you use rush punch as a projectile to try to take space. But if Dante can do that, if Dante can find ways to keep Skip out, it can definitely shift really hard in Cheetah's favor.
Yeah, or not even. It's not always necessarily even about like purely keeping the Sora's out, but just can you frustrate him at full screen that he just commits to a bad approach that you can punish.
For sure. Yeah,
because
exactly.
I mean like getting fireballs on him, it's great, but those are like 800 damage. You're not going to win a round off of fireballs. It's really you want to find like either like a counter hit on something or something that you can turn
for sure.
into larger damage.
Yeah, and on the other side of the coin, it's like we were saying earlier, Sora has so many tools and so many options to be able to do that same thing to Vegeta if Skip can use that to get in. We'll see if we can see that once more tonight here.
Yeah, it's funny this match where Sora's not always having the strongest footsies buttons, but in a lot of ways that rush punch can kind of be a whiff of your own, even if it doesn't necessarily like punish the recovery of a button, even if it doesn't hit itself. Just the fact that you're able to use that to get in enclosed distance while your opponent's recovering. Sometimes that's just what you need as Sora's.
Definitely, and we'll see if Skip can do that tonight here. But as we start this round here, you see Skip being able to take so much ground here without doing too much here. But now that we're in the corner, getting to use the EX normals, you see them just coming out.
Yeah, Skip just whiffing buttons in front of Dante, kind of just like looking for something that he can bait out.
Are you going to press here? Are you going to check? And it looks like Dante will. Check mid-screen once more.
Yeah, Skip with a low check. And again, just oh, Dante ready to rush punch. That's definitely a big one.
Just being able to know that, I'm willing to challenge you, just doing this in neutral. It is a really scary option, and now Skip is resorting to rush here to try to contest these options that
much more expensive options.
Is something that you may need to show to be like, I can do multiple things. You can't just press in neutral whenever you see me move.
And also, like, if you're...
oh my god, that's 3 of them in a row!
Yeah, just bullying Dante back. And now gonna... Okay, Dante able to get into the OD here. Will keep him from getting checked out by Sora's and also put himself really just like a single good hit away.
Whoa, wish confirming that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a little wild from there.
Maybe just buffering the input and unfortunately just going for the press there. But otherwise, Dante will be able to take that round. One thing I did want to note in terms of this matchup too, or at least in terms of the player matchup, is that Skip likes to hard call out in general, people doing OD in the corner, or just like, you're in a really bad position doing that. So it's something that you will look out for. But right now with Dante just carrying, it will be Dante's turn to shine here.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things as a sort of player, you do something chip, people have to be afraid of it. They're going to look to OD more against you, so you can get a lot of ground off of that.
But on the back foot here, won't be able to do too much more. Dante having full screen control, but unfortunately, Skip is able to jump right over.
Yeah, great call out from Skip there, and finds the counter hit overhead.
Oh my god.
Gonna reset back in with the 100 hands. Gets into install.
Oh no, here it is.
Dante won't get him off of him, but was that a misinput fireball?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, but Dante finds the hit regardless. just negotiating himself from Skip, keeping him alive. That defense boost certainly helping here.
Yeah. Oh, and the guard crush, but just DP's right out. Not going to do too much if it's in the corner because Dante's so willing to challenge there. One combo wouldn't have done it there, so yeah, definitely a safe bet for Dante.
Yeah, great decision there. You know, if you're going to live, why not just throw out the DP? You'll, you know, if it hits you in the round, if not, well, you'll still get another chance to play afterwards.
Exactly, yeah. It is interesting to see how, like, we saw already once, but it's like Skip was able to steal the corner there, and then had to burn all of his EX cooldowns, and it's like, okay, I'm going to gamble here, and I'm going to just try to reset you. Okay, here we go. What's your pressure?
Again, Skip just getting, and blocks out the DP too. Skip just putting on an absolute offensive clinic here.
And now we see how the tide turns here. Oh my god.
And the whiff punish too, wow.
Yeah, just such a change of pace from the first game you just saw. Like, it turns on a dime here, where it's like Skip just taking absolute control and then Dante doing the same.
Yeah, Dante's been doing a great job of keeping Skip out, but when Skip gets in, God is he terrified.
Yeah, for sure. It's just like, nice 2H here.
Yeah, great counter hit overhead.
Yeah. But unfortunately for Sora is not the greatest 2H, so when he does get a confirm, it is either like a little awkward to confirm into other extra damage. Oh, the 5U to try to catch the anti-air.
Yeah, gets blocked out and has to spend the back to keep himself safe.
Nice to follow up, being able to block that. Never got to get out.
Yeah, we'll buy Dante a lot of space here. Just applying some stagger pressure, goes into auto combo, just getting that corner carry.
Skip it, content to hold down back for now, but the 5U comes out once more. The throw!
The back throw. Gonna get plus frames off that medium T2M.
Yeah, Skip has all of his cooldowns here, so we'll able to check once more.
Yeah.
Are they trying to find an opportunity here to press? Skip just waiting.
Yeah.
In the corner, and the rush. That's gonna be big damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, just shy
not
though.
Quite.
And no, not able to challenge the OD there.
Now this is rough for Skip in the corner. Dante,
and the rush once more.
Yeah.
Skip able to even up the score.
Yeah, great call out from Skip there. You know, Dante so low, just send the rush. You know, it's not a range that you have to worry about like getting fireballed. You're too far away to be thrown. So yeah, it's it's either gonna connect and win the round to you, or at the very least you just get frustrated.
Yeah, but nice back there. Yeah, definitely showing like Skip's confidence in the neutral, or being able to like send an option that may not be the strongest, quote unquote, but like being able to pilot that so well and then make the most out of it. Nice, the throw out, but meant to be back there probably,
Yeah, Dante catches the back shift, not able to confirm off of it though, but Skip's quite low here and being heads out. Gonna have to find his way in. Okay, let's get in there, and with the rush punch, gets a hit, and Dante uses the OD, gets by some space, but Skip slowly gaining ground here.
Alright, we'll see what happens here for GX. Oh my god, and using the thrust there to get back in.
Yeah, Skip's really making the most of Torres' fast back shift.
Definitely a benefit here. This next hit will chip.
Yeah.
Be careful. Dante's just going with the press, and there's the DP. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Going on the board.
Tough situation to be in. You basically have to hard pull that out with OD, or sorry, spot dodge.
And this is a really scary spot for Skip. One loss here, and they'll get put on the loser's side. And there's a lot of killers on that side of the bracket.
Absolutely.
Might have to fight Rourke again. Might have to fight someone else.
Yeah, I want to say this is pool 4, just like kind of our pool of death here, but regardless, bottom. Oh, Dante using the back shift to buy some space there.
Alright, Skip on the back foot, but still has a lot of opportunities here to take this back. But Dante, that patience showing once more. Nice confirm here off the EX normal, but unfortunately won't lead to too much more.
Yeah, Dante getting so much ground in respect to Skip. Finding himself back to the corner. Skip resets him with a plus frame.
And the clash!
But yeah, Dante buffering into Fireball, it seems like, but it works out for him regardless.
Really awkward spot for Skip. Dante had a chance to confirm that, but unfortunately,
getting the OD, and now suddenly, mishaps. Yeah, perhaps going for the instant fireball, and Dante going for the slower held option instead.
That's definitely a point where it's like you can checkmate there, but it's like it's all on Dante to know and understand that this is the choice that he can do, to just call out Skip doing anything cheeky. And even if it doesn't work out, you're spot dodging half screen. What are you gonna do? Like, it's not too much.
Yeah. Sora is a character who's terrifying offensively in the way he can keep pressure going. Not the highest mid-screen combo damage, which is kind of surprising for his archetype.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has ways, like with these plus frames that you get from these EX moves, but like when you get these hits mid-screen, it is not as scary as other characters. Like for example, like Jita, where you see it's like one move will send you all the way to the corner, and it's pretty much a corner combo.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Jita getting hits mid-screen. No, she just gets hits in the corner. Regardless
Extended
of
corner
screen.
combos.
Yeah. But that'll be Dante moving on into our top 8. I believe Skip will still get a good run in losers though.
And now we're moving back to the other pool here. K-Pow versus Cloverwolf. Looks like stepping on stage.
Yeah, so this will be loser side of pool 3. I'm not exactly sure how deep into the pool this is.
This is loser makes out. Oh, sorry, winner makes out, sorry. But, yeah, okay. So loser makes out. Oh, sorry, winner makes out.
All right.
We are in loser side of this pool, and winner will make it out. You know, we saw K-Pow earlier today.
Yeah, Clover, we haven't seen on stream yet today, but kind of people joked about him being like the unknown OD killer of the PNW.
Yeah, I know. Had a great set or great game at Slashback. I think beat Langston, beat a couple other great players in.
Yeah, I mean placed 9th. Rurik and him.
Oh that's what it was. There you go. Thank you.
Get into top 8. That set basically came down to like final interaction.
Yeah, could have gone either way.
Yeah, Rurik barely clutching it out, but you know. Clover just basically inches away from a top 8 at Slashback.
Yeah, and playing pretty well tonight, you see, is making it this far into the pool.
Yeah, I feel like Clover, you know, it's funny for like such a multi-game player, doesn't think as much dedicated time into this game, but really feels like he's just been, you know, repeated like on the cusp of that one breakout performance. And we'll see if this is it today.
Yeah, piloting the Eustace today, so definitely a character that we don't see as much. Against the Lance, it is a very awkward matchup to deal with. Being a Eustace main myself, I know it is a really awkward to deal with, like the sliding sweep and all these options that Lance can do to get out of your pressure. So we'll see. I know K-Pow has been studying this matchup. He thought about this. We were having a discussion the other day about how this is like a potential matchup that could be very uncomfortable for Lance if you don't know what you're doing, or at least against Eustace. So it is something to look out for. And we'll see if today K-Pow can show any of that knowledge he's cooking with.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's one of those things like looking at the pool. I feel like if you're K-Pow, Clover has to be like one of the people who you expect to be fighting deep into it. So
and like you said, with these performances that he's been having, so, for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, we'll see how this one goes. It definitely seems like a tricky one for Eustace. Like not just as you mentioned, Lance having so many tools to get out of Eustace's pressure, but also Eustace is a character who can struggle a little bit defensively.
Yeah, for sure. Having no reversal, options that are pretty good when you are in being able to do your pressure, but you know, if you are in the corner back against the wall, it is very hard. And this is a spot already where it's like Clover can get you a little bit uncomfortable relying on this side swap here to work on the favorite. Yeah, sword coming into play, but unfortunately doesn't lead to too much here.
Yeah, and gets the grenade stick too.
Yeah,
pick up
big damage.
Yeah, the extension with that too. K-Pow very low now, goes for the turbulence to get out.
Yeah, it is the thing that we're going to see a lot is seeing the absorb come out and the things that Cloverwolf will be able to do with it. K-Pow unfazed so far though, able to carry it all the way back to the corner. Nice throw, but the tech comes in for Cloverwolf here.
Yeah, Clover still has so much health to work with though, even though he's got his back to the corner. Really, you know, kind of advantage here. Just has to find like one or two good touches.
But this is the part where that Eustace coming into play here.
Yeah, Lance has so much room to just loop pressure over on you over again and over again. Just reset.
All right, the OD coming back.
But, that's going to get punished by the turbulence. Great call out.
Oh my god, yeah. And that's where you see like a lot of Lance's biggest punishes come on the counter hit follow up there. So something to keep an eye out for you if you see like a really rare or disrespectful OD one more time. Oh my god. Speak of the follow up, it leads to some nice damage to screen.
Yeah, that round start held turbulence. It's a very cheeky option, very committal, but you know, I feel like I feel like so many uses like want to shoot out one of their two projectiles at round start, and that just beats both of them.
Yeah, definitely. There are some options that you can do to deal with, where you buffer 2H and you can do the second input to follow up, or any of the turbulence. So it is an OS that you can do, but oh my god, K-Pow with a really strong start so far.
Incredible rounds for K-Pow there.
Yeah. It is something where you find that if you aren't as comfortable with the game, or at least specifically in this matchup, you may find like lacking. Still right there again, there it is. Oh my god. Some of that knowledge that came up coming into play here.
Yeah, and finds that counter hit overhead too. Definitely one of Lance's bigger rewards.
Yeah, nice. This is a really awkward spot for Cloverwolf here. K-Pow just playing on a really big lead.
Yeah.
And the OD comes out.
I feel like that first round, Clover got put in this corner. He hasn't left it since.
No, for
And
sure. Oh
getting
my
perfect
god.
again.
Yeah, Capo just getting comfortable, sitting nice here with this big lead, and able to basically work around Cloverwolf however he wants to.
Yeah, Clover will have one more round to see if he's able to figure out how to get out of that corner.
Unfortunately, the no counter hit there, so it won't lead to too much in terms of damage. But
Jumps the fireball, but then it gets caught again.
Yeah.
And again, another counter hit overhead. You know, it leads to so much forward for Lance. I feel like if you're Cloverwolf, maybe you need to go for like left middle jumps.
Yeah, you can do stuff with stalls. You can do like JU. Isn't one of the best stalls in the game, so it's really scary and you can get punished really hard. Oh my god, the rush!
Rushing out, but then it got caught by the fireball.
Yeah.
K-Pow, not quite a perfect, but geez, it was
Pretty
close.
much, yeah.
K-Pow just putting on an absolute clinic there.
Yeah, and Capo will move on 2-0 in losers finals of the pool, so we'll be through loser side top 8.
Yeah, what an incredible performance from him there. You know, had Clover got some good pressure going in that first round, but ever since then, you know, Clover able to find his way out. And I mean, once he got into that corner, got Clover into that corner, Clover just never really able to find the way out. Seems like Clover was trying to figure out a few different options.
Yeah.
You know, was trying some jump stuff, but again, like pressing behind the jump, that's just gonna get you counter hit.
Yeah, I think Lance and or K-Pow specifically have a lot of options to deal with people trying to like wriggle the way out of neutral, or sorry, in the corner. And you know, that it showed there. Definitely showed.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things where it is tricky on a character with no reversal. I feel like, you know, a lot of times having the threat of DP does kind of...
It's stronger than the DP itself, honestly.
Yeah, it just keeps Lance a bit more honest. He, you know, like can't go as wild with like the Rekka resets, for instance, you know, knowing that like the DP can call out those special cancels. But yeah, I mean, when you don't have one, Lance can just be terrifying. But all right, looks like we'll be getting into our last match before top 8 here. We'll be going back down to...
this is, I believe,
pool
4 as well, yes.
Yeah, which, oh, this will actually be the run back of Rurik and Skip, I believe.
I believe so. Just want to take a look. Yes. Rurik, you know, just getting eliminated, or at least on the winner's side, by Skip, and Skip losing to Dante earlier in the pool. So we are getting this run back one last time.
Yeah, we'll see how Rurik is able to adjust from that last one. I feel like, again, you know, we're kind of talking about how K-Pow was really, you know, after that initial controller incident, really kind of getting the mental edge in like the offense that he was running, especially. Kind of just getting a couple of like big hard callouts on Rurik, and we'll see if Rurik's able to, you know, shake that off, find some different defensive patterns. I feel like, you know, as a Uni player, like that's one thing that Rurik puts a lot of time and thought into is, you know, what sorts of defensive options is he going to rotate and show. And we'll see if he's able to line some better ones up against Skip here.
Sounds good. And for Rurik, though, this is new set, new me. We'll see. Like you said, if he's able to put all that into effect here versus Skip, or if Skip will be able to take this once more. In terms of, you know, like Rurik as a GRANBLUE player, definitely showed a lot of growth. So I believe, you know, being able to take all this info from the last set to heart and make these adaptations that he can to show, you know, confidence in his decisions and potentially be able to take this.
Yeah, and I mean, the other thing, you know, talking a little bit about like what sorts of defensive adaptations is Rurik going to be able to make. The flip side of it is, you know, what sort of neutral adaptations is Rurik going to be able to make? It's ideally, you know, you want to be defending against Sora's as little as possible. As Belly wins this matchup, you really want to be doing, you know, putting most of your work in neutral instead and just limiting his chances to get in. It felt like Dante was able to do, you know, quite a good job of that, of like forcing Skip able to get into some of like the more committal options in neutral, like having to, you know, we saw Skip having to spend Rush, for instance, to get in. Whereas he seemed a little bit more comfortable playing neutral with just like the character's base tools against Rurik. So I'd be curious to see what sort of, you know, what sorts of adaptations Rurik's able to make there.
Yeah, it's like that how you say, moving on to the next layer of offense and defense against these two. And, you know, putting Skip in this awkward situation where you do have to make these risky decisions using Rush, using other options, potentially reversals or whatever, will show as we move into the set here. But yeah, between the two, hopefully we'll see a lot more of that going into this next set.
Yeah, and at the same time, it is tricky though, where I feel like, you know, Gia has like such great pokes with like her far M primarily, for instance. Belly, on the other hand, he's got great pressure buttons, great whiff punishing tools, the pokes aren't quite as strong. I feel like 2U is like probably the strongest one there, but that one.
Don't sleep on that 2M. Definitely don't sleep on that 2M.
The 2M is quite strong. It doesn't reach quite
it's
as
not
far.
the same, definitely. Yeah.
But you know, like especially with like 2U being one of Belial's main pokes, like that thing does have a decent amount of recovery.
For sure.
And you know, we mentioned the way that Soras can like really make you suffer if you whiff a button of just getting in with that rush punch afterwards.
Yeah.
You know, that is something that Rurik is going to have to worry about here.
And I know, like, this is something that I don't think we mentioned before, too, but Rurik does have that pocket Percy. I haven't seen him bring it out yet so far. I know he's been talking about bringing it out into more permanent brackets. It is a possibility we can see here going to this last match before top 8, but I don't know. It seems pretty comfortable on the Belial, honestly, so I don't think it is an option, but
yeah,
we might see something later.
I think it's unlikely we'll see the Percy. Rurik has been working on leveling the character up, but I think Belial is still... Is this a button check?
I think so. I think we want to double check and make sure we're not going to have any of these issues that we saw last set.
Yeah, that would make sense. You know, I know Rurik has a pocket Percy. I don't think he has a pocket Catalina.
Okay, he has been talking about it, though. He has been saying he wants to pick up Catalina at some point. Adding another one to the list, you know.
Yeah, there's a difference between, like, you know, I want to pick up the character versus I want to pick up the character
right now, this very second,
finals of, you know, the biggest tournament of the year so far. Yeah, but... I mean, the Percy's possible. I think he's a lot more comfortable on the Belial. I think the Belial's his stronger character overall.
For sure. Been playing it longest, too. Definitely. And has that experience, has these multiple sets now against Skip, online and offline, where you can see that being able to make these adaptations has made a difference. You know, these sets are going pretty toe-to-toe for the most part. But I definitely think it is a solid choice to stay on the Belial. But who knows? I might eat my words in a little bit here.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I could see how in a lot of ways Percy has maybe some stronger tools for the matchup, you know, like that far M just being such a strong poke. But again, I think, you know, in so deep into a bracket, you really just want to go with the comfort pick.
For sure, yeah. And it looks like, we are hovering the Belial here, so not unexpected, definitely not. But we'll see how this works out.
Yeah, it looks like we're just picking our stage here, but we should be getting into it in just a second here.
All right, and keep in mind, this is winner makes top 8 through loser side here at bonus round.
Yeah, and this will be our final match of pools even, so after this we should have our top 8 all set.
Yeah, I believe we'll be having a little bit of a break, but yes, this is our last match for top 8.
All right, gotta love those base PS4 load times.
Base PS4 load times definitely showing. Hopefully in Rising we'll see a little bit less of that, but
definitely.
You know, beta coming out soon. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, in terms of the way this round has started so far, pretty much more of the same, where you see like Skip being able to make these decisions in neutral to work out in his favor, but Rurik already, you know, still playing so confident, so strongly. Oh my God, nice check on the clash there. Yeah,
definitely, and it's funny seeing Skip just throw out these spot dodges in neutral. It's one of the things where, you know, Belial lacking a strong poke sometimes does have to rely on the far H.
Yeah.
Which, you know, if you can spot dodge that thing, can give you quite an in, but...
Yeah, for sure. And sometimes you, like, get really awkward hits where it's, like, only the second hit, so there's no cancel, and then it doesn't leave you too much. And you are minus on the on the second hit. So you do lose your turn unless you try to do something like MVP or
yeah. Oh, big.
Oh, my
right
God.
Away Skip, and he's going to get in the corner here.
All right, here we see more of that Skip pressure.
Yeah. Applying that chip.
Yeah.
Rurik whiffs the 2U, but that's not going to get punished. Rurik slowly finding some space and walking forward. But...
And you notice how Skip is trying to play outside that 2U range, outside of that command gear range, where he is in not as much of a risk to get eaten by those options here. Playing definitely a lot more, I'd say, reserved in terms of the pressure that he's doing in the corner. But Rurik, all right, with a good start here.
Yeah, great call out from Rurik there, just noticing how much Skip was relying on that 5U, just goes into the run up throw to punish it, just back to Skip to the corner, and now we'll see what Rurik can do pressure-wise. I mean, Belial, oh wow,
jump
out with the overhead.
Nice transition check there. The DP coming out one more time. Skip on the last little bit of half this round and gets hit by the fireball follow-up there.
Yeah, really just great moment of composure from Rurik there, able to get out of the corner, put Skip in, and you know, we've talked a lot about Sora's pressure being terrifying, but Belial, you know, between like that long plus slow, the 2M. The character's got great pressure in its own right.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
now
Another
there's
counter hit.
Counter hit from Skip here. And just like that, we're 15 seconds in, we're already at 20%.
Oh my god. And that might...
the
Oh
low confirm,
no.
No, not quite, but a couple more 2Ls and...
I had a feeling that he might have tried to rush, but he's just tried to play it safe, didn't want to try anything awkward, wanted to confirm knockdown, and then wanted to just reset pressure one more time there, and it worked out in Skip's favor.
Yeah, absolute speedrun of the round from Skip there.
Definitely more of what we need from Skip here.
Yeah.
If at any point, Skip decides to lose steam, I think Rourke will just, out of an inch take a mile there.
But Skip going for a big call out with the overhead there, but Rourke able to smash on it and buy space.
Nice. Checks the fireball follow up there with the 5U, and it works out. Able to reset the neutral one more time. It's
Yeah,
stuff like that.
oh wow, Rush punches in while Rourke was starting to spin the fireball, but that wasn't active yet.
Yeah. And that's going to go right into SBA.
Yeah.
And that'll do it. That'll put another round on the board for Skip. Game point already. This is a 1st to 2, so we are moving pretty quickly here for Skip, and it's working out.
Yeah, Skip just finding these tiny little moments from Rourke to be able to
God.
rush punch in during the middle of a fireball spin and basically just takes the round off of that.
And it looks like now, Skip is definitely trying to call out more of these fireballs with 5U, and Rourke playing a little bit more reserved in terms of how he will use them. Nice DXDP for the ground bounce there.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't think Rourke's shown the DP at all this set, but if there's a round for it, it's this one.
Yeah, when being on the back foot here, you have to make a lot of things work here against Skip, especially.
Yeah, again, rush punching the
flash,
fireball.
the rush.
Yeah, gaining more space here.
Oh, the counter hit in the air.
Rourke back to the corner. Skip finds the hit.
Unable to confirm that.
Yeah. Has 50 meter to work with to, possibly a rush, maybe bait a whiff with.
Oh my goodness,
wow, roll the fireball.
And that'll do it.
Yeah.
Skip takes it and makes top 8 here at BR, M&M.
Yeah, man, Skip making that valuable fireball just look so punishable, whether it's rolling it, rush punching in as Rourke was starting to spin it. Really just, it seemed like nearly every single time Rourke throwing out a fireball, Skip just finding a way to punish it.
Yeah, definitely. And there was a little bit of that adaptation at the end where you saw delaying the follow-ups and trying to do different things around the around the fireball. But fortunately for Skip, able to make that work out.
Yeah, credit to him for, as many ways as, it looks like we've got our top 8 set here. So on the winner's side, we'll have Zamu versus DMC Dante, Velik versus Goon.
And down in losers, we'll have Jossum versus Skip in the losers bracket with Tool and K-Pow coming up to round out the top 8.
Yep, and with our top 8 set there, we just want to mention our match arena once more. We've got emotes embedded on Twitch that you can enter to check out the tournament pots for any of the 6 games. For this it would be !M GBVS, or any of
the other games, BBCF, TEKKEN 7, Street Fighter 5,
yep,
and UNICLR.
Yeah, and that'll add 25 cents to the pot. Little adds up. If we can get enough people in chat, we can get a great pop for our top 8 here.
Yeah, and it's
really exciting.
It's thanks to everyone here, whether at home or here at the event, that helps us run these events forward and help out support our players. So thanks everyone for watching.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think we're going to take a short break before top 8, but we will be back shortly for that. It should be some really exciting action.
All right, stay tuned.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to Bonus Round Mischief and Mayhem, brought to you or hosted by Gamers Heaven. We've got a pretty nice top 8 for you guys.
Yeah, this should be a really stacked one. I'm really looking forward to it. We've seen a few of the matches of people getting into it, but kicking us off right here will be Zom and Dante on the winner's side. After that, we'll be hitting Velik and Goon. Going down to the lower side of the bracket with Jossum versus Skip, and then Tool versus K-Pow.
Yeah, and I think there's been some pretty interesting upsets so far, right? Like you can see Velik versus Goon in the winner's side bracket. Velik actually beating Tool to make it out winner's side.
Yeah, Tool definitely pretty much behind Zom, the other top seed of the event. I think a lot of people going into this would have expected to see them in Grands, which certainly could still happen, but not expecting to see him down in losers going into our top 8 here. Really impressive showing from Velik to make his way into winner's bracket. I feel like he's kind of one of the local unknown OD players.
For sure.
Doesn't enter as many things, isn't as active in a lot of the net play brackets, but just always grinding. Has become a really fearsome Narn player and really showing his stuff here today.
Yeah, I think there's a few interesting players that are in losers, right? Like Skip in losers. Tool in losers and K-Pow in losers, right? Those are people that I think you would not necessarily expect to be in losers bracket at this point, right?
Yeah, especially like K-Pow. We saw that match between him and Goon earlier, the Lance mirror of, in a lot of ways, K-Pow had been Goon's Lance tutor, and
for sure. Doing the labbing for Goon, right?
Yeah, the pupil surpassing the master. But looks like we should be getting into our match here in pretty soon. This again will be Zom versus Dante.
Yeah, Kag versus Jita, right? I would say, Jita, everyone knows that character, right? Like, everyone loves and or hates that character, right? She lives off her Far M.
Yeah, just a straightforward Shoto, just a ridiculous corner carry off of everything. Far M that, recovers extremely quickly.
Yeah.
Extremely difficult to whiff punish.
Yeah, and on top of that, like with the rush addition to the game, right? Like it's basically guaranteed that you're going to end up in the corner and holding a bunch of pressure, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It can just coast to coast you basically if she's got that 50 meter, and the 50 meter does count for a lot with her. She doesn't always have the best whiff punish conversions, for instance, without it, but when she has rush, the character really opens up.
And Jeff or Zongmu, obviously a well-known player, right? Like
for sure.
Winning majors,
Yeah, definitely the absolute favorite going into this bracket.
I'm kind of surprised. I thought that he was going to be playing Fairy for this tournament, but it does seem like he's already broken out the Cagliostro in his top 8 here.
Yeah, for a while, had been playing like the Fairy secondary and then, maybe get serious in Grand Finals, but I think it really just speaks to like the quality of competition here, just going into his favorite tag right away.
Yeah, and already has level 5 Rock Charge, so.
Yeah, shimmies back, gets a big whiff punish there on Dante and the close H. But Dante,
really good patience here from Zongmu, actually.
Yeah, Dante able to gain a lot of ground, but just using that spear to make sure that Dante can't get that final inch into the corner, and
you're dead.
Yeah.
Close L, close M link into Super.
Yeah, that EX teleport from Kag definitely is threatening. She can just threaten light pressure off of it.
She is
with
+1,
frames.
so you can get DP'd out of it, but that's a risk in and of itself, right?
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yeah.
and you can see Zongmu going for a run-up teleport right there after setting the trap, but you're not actually plus enough to really be able to do that, and that is unfortunate draw for Dante.
Yeah, just I'm just gonna side switch, and now Dante's gonna be the one blocking out the corner. Okay, does use rush defensively to get out of the corner. It's certainly a risky option, fighting the 50 meter on that, but oh wow.
Rush of his own, but it doesn't quite reach the corner. Still has the teleport. Yeah, Far H trap set is kind of difficult for Jita to deal with, especially at range like that, and he is gonna get a combo here to finish it off.
Yeah, and that'll be Zom taking a very commanding first game here.
It's really rough, right? Because GRANBLUE is sort of this strike throw based footsies game, right? But Kag just kind of, when she throws you, you die, right? If there's a trap right there.
Yeah. People joke about her being, a secret grappler, just how much reward she can get off of
single
those trap
throw.
throws. Yeah.
All right, and is now stuck in the corner. Zongmu a masher. It doesn't look like Dante knows the right answer to Far H trap set, right?
Yeah, no, that spot dodge when you're right on top of the trap, not going to work out well for you.
Yeah, most of the time you'll be safe, but some of the times you will get counter hit like that if you're not doing it correctly. And not recognizing that the teleport doesn't actually hit him, so lets Jeff get away with murder.
Yeah, Jeff able to bounce Dante back to the trap quite nicely. Going to go into SSBA here, and I believe this should...
Yeah, not quite.
Yeah. And Dante notably NOD, so won't have to worry about getting chipped out here, but...
Had enough rock charge to go right through the L fireball.
Yeah, and Zom, even with the spear ready behind it.
All right, this is going to be rough for Dante right here. And rolls through the trap and is going to take 4K.
Yep, that's what this character can do to you mid-screen.
Mashes.
Nice little mash. We'll buy some space here. Again, just going into the full auto combo here. Just buy more space out of the corner.
Yeah, nice spear attempt to punish going for the 2L, but it's very difficult to actually hit that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, Far M rush. Oh, no, it's punished.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a mash real soon.
Yeah. Well, it's funny.
Rolls through. And gets the lucky 2L counter hit Far H.
And that'll be Zongmu taking a very convincing first set here, but looks
Looks like we're going to have to run losers because Velok is playing Striver right now, so...
Yeah, it sounds like the pools for that have started up, so we'll be bouncing out to losers for a moment here. But yeah, just really strong convincing set from Zommu there. I really can't point to like any major flaws in his play at any point.
He definitely did some stuff that is questionable,
yeah,
but it does look like that
4H in the corner.
Yeah, it does look like Dante doesn't really know a lot of the specific counterplay to Kag, right? Maybe hasn't labbed it out or doesn't really know. It is kind of difficult. Jita does have a little bit of a difficult time dealing with some of her stuff, like the super space, like far H, 236H, but you know, overall, like, you don't really want to spot dodge. Rolling kind of randomly in neutral, right? Like, these are not things that you really want to do against this character.
Yeah, just good options to like lose just too many things.
Yeah. And Zommu, obviously being a very patient player, definitely knows when to go for the mash, right? And when to just sit there and kind of let you do your thing.
For sure, yeah. We saw that a lot in that first game of, you know, once Dante got him out of the corner, Zom being so willing to just like seed screen space, but then once Zom gets to the corner, starting to defend that space much more aggressively, just harassing Dante with like constant spears and rocks, just keeping him out of getting Zom in the corner. And
it looks like we're going to have Skip versus Jossum, so that'll be Soares versus Matera.
Yeah. Skip we've seen a couple times on
stream already.
Yeah. Jossum, not as much. I want to say was in the first pool that I think ran to completion.
Yeah, I believe he was in one of the first 2 pools for sure.
Yeah, definitely a big top 8 for Jossum, though. I don't think was necessarily favored to get out of his pool. I think Odd Toaster was the player most people were expecting to get out.
That is a hard matchup for Vasaraga, though, right? Like, Matera versus Voss is kind of difficult for Vasaraga.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, it's kind of difficult for Vasaraga until it's kind of difficult for Matera.
Yeah.
But, Jossum just never really getting Toaster chance to get going in those. And, double jeoparding Toaster.
Yeah. That tracks. It's a rough one. One I know Toaster specifically doesn't like.
Yeah. I think Toaster was kind of bearish on his chances overall, mostly just afraid of Jossum and Pool specifically, and I think was kind of saying like, you know, he likes his chances of, or they like their chances of getting into top 8 unless they run into Jossum twice. Which
you know, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Skip actually flying down here from Alberta, which is decently far away, but he's definitely always very active in net playing, right?
Yeah, definitely a big grinder. I feel like, you know, loves the first to death. Will just like happily run like 100 games with people.
And he's just super nice too. Like, after the game, you know, he always finds a way to like compliment something that you did in your play, even if, you know, he like 100-0'd you. He's always got some good advice and some good compliments to give to you afterwards.
Yeah, of like not only having good feedback, but also being like extremely friendly and kind about it too.
Yeah. So we'll see. I think that this is probably not, you know, traditionally you might think that Soares versus a zoner would be bad. I actually don't think that this is too bad for Soares, right? The 5U is kind of nice to have, right? Like, he doesn't have the best walk speed, but he definitely has some tools to cover ground, given the right chance.
Definitely, yeah. That rush punch forward. You know, I think we saw it especially in the match of Skip versus Rurik earlier. Of Skip just doing such a good job of rotating through his movement options on like every single fireball that Rurik threw, just to, you know, basically turn every single fireball as an opportunity for him to get in. And, you know, we'll see if he's able to do the same against Matera arrows. Matera does have, you know, a few more ways of...
she can be a lot trickier for sure.
Yeah, she can change the angle of her projectiles a lot more than Belial can, which can make it a little bit tougher to get in, but...
But, you know, we'll have to see how it goes. As it looks like our players are loading in right now, I think they're not doing a button check, so I think that this will probably be the match.
Yeah, and the other thing that will be interesting to watch in this match, I feel like Jossum as a player is kind of notorious for like hating blocking. A lot of
he's definitely a jumper. He's trying to jump and Zephyr out, and you gotta like really adapt to that.
Absolutely, yeah. Like a lot of the Dragon Ball players have tried to like slow down, be a bit more patient. I feel like Jossum hasn't hit that.
Jossum just leaned into it.
Yeah, hasn't hit that quite as much. Which I mean, against this character Soares, you really don't want to be holding blocking against him, and I'll be curious to see how that works out for Jossum. Of just, you know, does trying to play more slippery work out well for him?
Well, it doesn't spot dodge the follow up, but is only -3.
Yeah. We'll keep the pressure going here with the throw. Oh, immediate tech from Skip there.
Yeah, tech 2M. I'm kind of surprised Jocelyn didn't press his own 2M. I feel like Matera 2M is really good in the post-tech scenario.
Yeah.
Just playing some neutral right now.
Got some butterflies just harassing Sora's back.
Jocelyn does have the life lead here, so he doesn't need to go too crazy.
No.
Install.
All right, and with 3 stacks, that should give Sora's quite a bit of survivability here.
Oh,
the back shift in the corner works out. Yeah, I feel like I'm never a fan of the back shift in the corner, but that one's working out quite well for Jocelyn there. Creating 100, the last of that meter, and
yeah, it takes round 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think normally you would see that and it doesn't work out too well. Matera obviously doesn't have too many good defensive options, right? And Sora's does a ton of chip damage.
For sure.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the rush can be warranted. I know defensive rush, not always the best, but I feel like on Matera, especially, the character has bad defensive tools and also just builds meter so quickly that it's more justifiable than it usually is.
Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, doesn't you know, has pushed Skip to the corner here. I really like the whiff RLs to like bait Skip into pressing something.
Yeah, what a rush conversion there.
Yeah, blocks it, and then reversal rush. Skip does like doing reversal rush as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, another one of those characters without as many
defensive options.
Yeah,
right?
but at the same time, doesn't build meter nearly as fast as Matera does, so it's definitely more of a commitment.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
But we see Jocelyn with a really commanding life lead here. Skip's going to have to find a lot of work.
Yeah, it does need like 1 or 2 good hits to really even this up, right? Oh, nice. It catches the roll through.
Yeah, and Jocelyn taking a really strong first game. Skip just never really getting a chance to get the offense rolling in that one.
Yeah, and I like Jocelyn's jumps in this set so far, right? I feel like he's not being overly jumpy on defense, which is good, right? Because that's definitely a weakness that he tends to have. And it's just mostly doing it in offense and in neutral and in spots that are really difficult for Skip to actually challenge.
Absolutely, yeah. And really, I mean, not even having to get tested that much on defense, though. I feel like it's the type of thing where Skip is great at like flustering you on defense. But Jocelyn able to like quickly find his way out in a couple times, you know, using that back shift, for instance, to get out, and just not really getting to the point that like Skip can like get deep into these offensive layers against you.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, Jocelyn, as we were talking about it, gets out of the corner after being pressured by Skip. So now Skip's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and I mean, as well, Skip finds his way out there. Yeah.
No whiff punish on the 2U. Yeah, I think that was a difficult one to confirm.
Definitely, yeah. We'll hop in. Jocelyn gaining some ground here, pushing Skip back.
Yeah. Dodging after the rush is actually not too bad, right? Because Skip has been like, I'm just going to press after. And this is rough because Matera already does a lot of chip damage, and now it's going to do even more.
Absolutely, yeah. But, finds the rush punch in. Going to get a lot of ground off of this. And with a throw, that'll be Skip.
Good reaction to the butterfly set in neutral, right? You really don't want to let Matera get away with that if you don't have to. And, you know, Sora definitely is a character that doesn't have to let her get away with it.
Absolutely, yeah. It's one of those things that, you know, as Matera, it can be really tempting to try and, like, steal screen space with it, because once you get that out, it becomes so much harder for Sora to get in. But it's a big gamble to set it initially.
Yeah, and in fact, it's punishable at a lot of ranges, right?
Yeah, and I feel like that's one thing that we've seen so much from Skip in his sets today. He's so good at just hanging back in neutral, waiting for you to commit to something, and then like finding his in off of that, such as
Jocelyn choosing the wrong button to anti-air with, and then guest teching.
Yeah.
All right, Skip taking a game 2 has sort of adapted a little bit here, right?
Absolutely, yeah. That first game, it felt like he was kind of struggling to find his way in against Jocelyn a bit more, and this game really able to you know, wait for Jocelyn to make commitments in the neutral and get us in off of that.
I really like Jocelyn taking a second to collect himself there. I'm always a proponent of icing, so.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially like when it feels like an opponent has like adapted to you that much. You need to figure out like the next layer to get onto quickly.
Yeah, or even just taking a second if like something weird happens, right? And I feel like a couple weird things happened that game. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice patience here from Jocelyn, and a really good interrupt on the 2-2.
Oh, wow, catches the end of the back shift there.
Yeah, Matera overhead, crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not quite.
Jocelyn looking for a little bit of a shimmy there, but okay,
there
with
we
the
go, with
forehand, we'll
punish.
take it. Yeah. Ooh, Jocelyn on set point here.
Yeah, looking pretty good.
Yeah, great adaptation that that last round.
Good patience. Oh, dodges the 2d6H. Ooh, this is a
Yeah.
painful.
That's 70% of your life gone first 10 seconds. Okay, does find the jump out, but again, Sora's just getting past the rain of arrows, and Jocelyn now having to defend out the other corner.
Oh no. Man, Skip said, "All right, I can't let this happen. I gotta strike back real hard."
Yeah. All right,
And she's blowing everyone a kiss.
Yeah, our first round 3 of the on Lumasi of the top 8, I believe.
PNW Classic going to Mommy Forest.
Absolutely.
Screaming for round 3.
Nice use of the 5U from Taurus there, right as the butterflies are passing over you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow,
What
that worked
a
out.
risky option.
Yeah, Jocelyn finding a counter hit in the corner there. Can't convert off of it, but it finds an immediate next hit afterwards. Finds the rush to keep his turn going.
I feel like these are some really weird hits Jocelyn's getting, and he's not really ready for them, right? And I don't blame him, because they're definitely weird. Oh my god, the dodge on the OD!
Jocelyn moving on and sending Skip home.
That was nasty.
Great call out there. You just hear the entire crowd
Yeah,
pop
everyone
off.
popping off for Jocelyn.
Woo.
All right, that was a pretty good set.
Yeah, really nice back and forth. It felt like each player kind of ran over the other one the first for a game each, and then had a bit more of a nice back and forth ending, and you're just like great spot dodge on the OD there.
Yeah, I feel like in general it was mostly like, all right, well now it's my turn to beat you up.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna see.
Looks like our next match of losers. So this will be Tool and
K-Power, right?
Yeah. So
I think we're doing the losers first.
Yeah, we are, just because of Velik and Strive.
And Tool, I don't know, have you seen him play today at all? Is he playing mostly Vera, or is he playing Jita, or is he playing a mix of both?
Yeah, we saw a match of Tool's Vera on stream. I'm trying to remember who it was against.
Because I think Tool is probably mostly a Vera player at this point.
Yeah, it's been funny watching that shift. I feel like for a long time he was leaning more towards the Jita, but he's really been finding results on the Vera lately.
Yeah, I mean, at FF, he obviously, I think he played Vera the entire time. I don't think he played Jita at all. And then Slashback, I don't think he played Jita either. I don't remember for sure, though.
Yeah, I think he might have played a game or two of Vera at the beginning of the top 8. I know that like when he was playing against Slash, for instance, he played Vera for that for sure because of the Fairy matchup.
I think he likes the Vera Fairy matchup. But I was talking to Rogue, and Rogue was saying that it's not actually that crazy for Vera. It's mostly just an even matchup. So I wonder if he just doesn't like Jita.
Yeah, I think it's also just having like the Scarlet Oath is really strong. Just being able to
definitely useful.
Yeah, it's like a lot stronger than Jita's 2 and 4, for instance, for like punishing greedy GG sets and such.
Yeah. And K-Pow, the lab rat of a lot of players, actually is Skip's lab rat.
Yeah, Skip's lab rat. Goon's lab rat at this point has contributed basically to the entire PNW.
Yeah, it's very helpful if you ask for any like advice on anything specific.
Yeah,
he oftentimes can set up a little scenario and lab it out for you.
Yeah, he's famously got his just like image copy pasta of the
the Saurus 5U RPS. Yeah. But yeah, both of these players have been playing this game for a while, right? They're definitely the like pre-explosion of the game in this area.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I want to say it was like kind of late summer into like early fall last year.
Yeah, I think it was mostly
off.
late summer. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I want to say both of these players have like mostly been playing.
They've been playing a while
throughout. Yeah. But it's been kind of fun seeing a lot of like the newcomers to the scene like slowly catch up to the old guard.
Yeah, I mean, feel like Tools in losers, right?
Yeah. We're like knocked down by Velik, formerly like primarily a Strive player who, really only started fully coming over to the game in like October or something of last year. where, you know, I feel like for a long time you used to see, you know, like Goon, Dante, some of the newcomers like in top 8s, but partially just because like the scene wasn't fully filled out, and a lot of times the sense of like, you know, we'll get as far as we get into top 8, but like as soon as we run into like Tool, we're done.
Yeah.
But you know, more and more like the new guard of PNW can, you know, give these like older, more established players a run for their money.
I think this is a button check. I don't think Tool is actually going to play Lunaloo in top 8 right here. So
Yeah,
that'd be funny.
The Tool Lunaloo button check is a classic.
That would be really funny. I would be a big fan of that. But Lunaloo offline is actually nerfed, right?
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
know
where
what
it tells
character
you
you're
before.
getting
It doesn't
before
give
you go
you
into
a
it.
new character every game.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
Tool is on player 1 side.
Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, Lancelot, you know, is a character.
Yeah, yeah. It'll be
I think what we'll see is probably if Tool can get nice hits, there's a massive damage differential between Vera and Lancelot, right? Like, even if you subscribe to the lame version of Vera, where you want to use Rush a lot, which is
you don't go into install.
technically better than install, I think, is what a lot of the consensus is.
Yeah,
right?
I know, like Zom pushes for that pretty hard.
It's not as fun though.
Yeah, though at the same time, I feel like
Tool's a 5U presser.
Yeah, Tool gets a surprising amount of 5Us.
Tool will do some really weird, like cringe hit into pressing 5U, and you really have to watch out for it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, earlier on stream, I want to say it was against Psychotic. Psychotic was kind of just like down backing in the corner, and Tool just kind of pressed 5U.
And it just works out.
Yeah.
You're just like, all right, well, I don't know how anyone gets that to function, but you know.
And I mean, the other thing, like, that command grab is such high reward that after that, that entire set, Psychotic wasn't just down backing in the corner anymore. Like, had to, you know, press more actively,
because now you're
and
fighting the good version of Vera, and she didn't use any meter.
Yeah, yeah.
So now she can just run wild. So
yeah, I mean, like when Vera gets that 5U, it's basically like your Fireball ceases to exist because she probably has 100 meters. She's in install. She can just, if you ever throw a Fireball, you know, do 3,500 damage to you.
Jumps out of the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like sitting back there, right, waiting for the Lancelot to do like a wall cling jump or whatever. And right there again, right, but just committing to the farm a little too soon.
Definitely, yeah. I know it's one thing that like a lot of local lances have been trying to do more of just using the wall cling to get out of the corner. So just looking for that makes sense.
And it looks like K-Pow sort of backing up, trying to get into really good Gorilla Blade spacing.
Which unafraid to match there, and will get rewarded for it. And, spot dodges the
OD. You're dead.
Yeah. Gets an install, not that it matters.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's just part of the combo. It does more damage.
It does, true.
But definitely not necessary.
No. But you know, it's top 8. Why not take a second to stop?
And the K-Pow. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, he was cooking with it. It's what got him into top 8.
Oh, no, gets clipped low. Probably trying to jump, maybe?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, jumping against Lumi, not really a great option either. Will get into installs, yeah.
Safe jump. It's hard here.
Oh, great mashes from K-Pow to buy a little bit of space. Guard button check, double guard button check.
For sure.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more difficult to spot dodge OD when it's an offensive OD. I don't know if this kills.
It shouldn't. Oh,
it
wow.
Does.
All
okay.
Right. Yeah, I suppose there wasn't like any auto combo going into that or anything, so no real
I guess it
scaling
was
on
counter
it.
hit close H.
Yeah.
Super. So yeah, that does a lot more, actually.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to just be 4,500 damage there.
And DP's the K-Pow.
Ready for it. And the
gets
5U. Go straight from the K-Pow into the Tool.
And now, you know, Tool has 100 meter off of this combo.
And, you know, a 5,500 damage combo into a Lumi set. Oh, finds a follow pit. No cooldowns to work off of anyways, though.
Could have rushed.
True.
Still waste time. Doesn't pass the guard button check this time.
Yeah. He's going to get jailed in the corner here. We'll see if he's able to find his way out. That'll certainly work.
Oh, my lord.
Tool's got the combos.
Yeah, I mean, if you know Vera combos and you're installed, that character does some insane stuff.
Yeah, that 2U, it's like already such a good button on its own, just in terms of its frame data, and then the fact that in install can just be mid-screen like a 4,000 damage starter.
Round start, up forward, JL, just hard reading the 2-2.
Yeah.
Wake up DP, we do that here.
Oh, finds the counter hit, close heavy. Just goes into the 2M off of it. No second close heavy, but still.
Does get the install.
Yeah.
Don't know about that dodge.
Yeah, not working out.
Yeah, just rush to continue the pressure.
Oh, wow.
Man. Recognizes the spacing and is like, yeah, you can't actually throw a fireball here.
Yeah, great call out from Tool there.
And playing some footsies. Yeah, I was about to say, I think K-Pow's fishing for a 6-6 here.
And able to close out the round behind the fireball.
What will we see this round start? And 2-2 again.
Yeah, another wake up DP. K-Pow just getting clipped by those repeatedly.
I think recognizing that knockdown was not actually good enough to do what he did.
Yeah, Tool has been doing between like that, challenging that fireball set with the far edge. Tool's been doing a really good job of keeping K-Pow honest.
I believe that was the plus spacing of Gorilla Blade, so it's definitely hard to challenge.
Yeah. Goes into OD. K-Pow still plenty of life to work with. Oh, gets hit by the end of the Lumi
That
setup
is
there.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think the fireball extended a hurt box into it.
Yeah. Oh, finds the walk thing out.
Only -1. Oh, yeah.
Oh, gets the reset
That's
too.
a safe drop.
Yeah. And now K-Pow access to OD with Super. Any hit here will be able to kill.
Yeah, that. Ooh. And Tool's OD is almost running out, but it's probably going to spend it right here. Oh,
no.
Doesn't get it in time.
Oh, just, spending the Super to escape the corner.
Both players on even footing here, meter-wise.
Yeah, probably neither will get any meter options towards the end of the round.
DP,
yeah, ready for the turbulence. Finds the low hits and able to
3
confirm.
2Ls into a 2M.
Wow. All right, Tool, round off and moving on.
K-Pow's tournament life right here. Will he do the K-Pow round start? No, does the 2U instead.
Yeah, oh, awkward TP from Tool there.
I think Tool really doesn't want to hold the Oki after the fireball and is just like, yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Lance's mid-screen reward is that high.
True.
That was probably a 2-3-6.
I don't know. I think it might have been intentional. Gets the combo here and the nice install.
Yeah.
Wait, tries to run up throw, but K-Pow waking up with the 2-2M or 2-2H. Yes,
finds
really
the sweep
good
and
sweep.
Yeah, can't find the 2U at the end there, but with no meter, wouldn't convert into a kill. Oh wow, just going.
Could have DP'd after the 2U if it had picked up.
True. Yeah. Oh.
Baits the reaction. Tool was fishing for a reaction DP there, and K-Pow was like, yeah, I'll give you something to react to.
Yeah. Yeah, that Vera install 623M DP, has such good horizontal range, can be a great button in neutral, but K-Pow just ready for it.
I think was definitely trying to call out a Gorilla Blade, right? But was maybe looking at the wrong icon.
Yeah.
Because that's something that this region does is icon cheating,
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite.
To clarify, I'm not sure if we mentioned it yet. You can, look at the icons and basically the moment that the skill activates before any animation really starts up, you can just see that, and it gives you, probably an extra 5 to 10 frames when you're reacting to something.
I mean, it's really just humans are really good at reacting to a single stimulus, right?
Yeah,
and this is that single stimulus where it's like, okay, this is the theoretical, the screen flashes green and you react, right?
Exactly, and if you're just looking at the one icon, that it's that one skill that I'm looking for.
And
you
you're
don't
only looking for that.
Yeah, you don't have to read any ambiguous oh, is that a far out or a fireball or.
And it does take a lot more of your mental stack to do that, so you are a little bit more open to getting run up thrown or getting reset on, right? But it's still really strong, especially against certain characters like Lancelot, right? It's still good against the Lance Rekka, If he chooses to do like M-Rekka and you're in range, you can DP it.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah, so it's also funny seeing...
To the Vegeta, it seems.
Yeah, seeing kind of the counterplay against it where, you know, players are familiar with, like, that this is a thing. So when they see you just sitting full screen...
They know that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, they know what you're looking for.
Oh, no, the Tool 5U.
So, you know, they'll try and do things to bait that out, as K-Pow did to take that game.
Oh my god, an anti-air.
Yeah, and gets the counter hit 2H.
Back shifts out.
Vegeta
Fireball's broken.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not going to work. Yeah.
It's over the OD.
But not a ton of damage because, you know, Lancelot.
Yeah. Tool still has plenty of health to work with. And with another hit of OD, really just needs to find one single touch. Oh, but loses the OD there to Mayhem. Yeah.
Still, though, one touch will do it, right? A throw or, well, okay, not a fireball, but maybe now a fireball.
Yeah. We'll be coming off cooldown in just a second here. Yeah, just throws out the raw racket at neutral, just fishing for something.
And DPs, yeah, nice reaction to the 2-2 from Lancelot.
Absolutely.
Does the K-Pow, but doesn't get punished for it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh. And we'll get the wall bounce too.
A ton of damage
here. Cheater corner carry.
Oh, tries to do a throw and wake up, but K-Pow's being like, oh no, I'm not blocking.
Yeah, but Tool finds the whiff punish here, and with so much health to work with, it's gonna be a rough one for K-Pow to figure its way out of. Okay, gets the wall cling, buys a lot of space.
Oh, I like the jump over right there from Tool. All right, are we gonna try to see a reaction DP here? Oh, what a dangerous spot dodge.
Yeah, wondering if he was trying to bait out a offensive OD there.
Yeah, maybe trying to anticipate it, right?
Yeah. Oh,
yep, that's a
not
punish.
Quite spaced.
Good stuff to Tool, taking it over K-Pow.
Yeah, the spacing on that Lance 2U can be so finicky in terms of leaving it unpunishable. But that'll be Tool moving on. So is that both of the Canadian players in our top 8 getting knocked out now? Do Canada have any more representatives? I don't think so.
I think it's all Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle holding strong now.
Yeah,
all right.
So we got Velik versus Goon. Yeah, Jossum taking it over Skip. Tool taking over K-Pow. Yeah, so it is only Seattle left.
Yeah, I mean, Tool, you know, if you count him as Everett.
You know, sometimes we allow the suburbs to call themselves Seattle when it benefits us.
We'll see how deep of a run Tool makes.
You know, the second Tool's up against a real Seattle player, he's no longer Seattle. But in this case, he is.
Yeah. You know, when he's knocking out Canadian players, sure.
Yeah, obviously, we're obviously going to claim that.
Yeah. But it looks like we'll be bouncing back up to winners now. Jossum's done with his strive for now. So this will be...
I think these two play a lot. And Velik is a net play grinder. Every single morning, I see ads in the GRANBLUE channel before I even wake up from Velik looking for games because he is a work-from-homer.
Yeah, Velik is living the work-from-home dream. If you're Velik's boss, you didn't hear this from us.
Yeah. You didn't hear this from us, right?
Yeah, he's hard at work every day. You know, writing lots of code.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I always see the NAPC pings from him, and I always see the GRANBLUE channel pings from him every morning, right? Looking to get like a 20, 30-minute gaming session in, right? Is definitely a grinder.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, I feel like Velik, you know, not as active in like the net play brackets, doesn't always come out to events
not a
as
bracket
much.
kind of person, right?
Yeah, but just grinding the game constantly, and it's been paying off for him.
Yeah, his NARM is extremely scary.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's been interesting watching the growth of it. I feel like you know, we have a few different NARMs in PNW, like each kind of with their own distinctive styles. Velik, I feel like for a long time, was a lot wilder.
Definitely a lot wilder, but has done a lot of focus on getting his footsies down, right?
Definitely.
And really recognizing that NARM's buttons are very good
at
footsies. It definitely has a lot of really good spacing traps built into his block strings, right? And I mean, you know, the TK Crescent is you know, obnoxious to deal with, right?
Yeah, he definitely has routed this game out really well. He still can do the like gimmicky neutral skippy Narm things. He'll, you know,
but
guard button
definitely
tech you,
doesn't rely on it, I would say.
Yeah, nowhere near like he used to. And I feel like that makes it so much more terrifying. The fact that, you know, he is able to play like a very strong footsies game and then also will sometimes just like throw, you know.
Yeah,
just,
sometimes
like,
you're really looking for like Narm, far M stuff, and all of a sudden she's behind you and you're getting hit and you're like, oh, right, that does exist.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to like press guard button when like all of your attention's going into playing footsies.
Definitely a lot better at playing the mental stack. So.
All right, assuming that
It's
we're
a
getting another
button
button check
Lynnwood,
here,
right?
Yeah. I mean, you know, it is the Mischief and Mayhem, the April 1st tournament, but I don't think Goon's enough of a silly guy for that.
I don't think Goon knows how to play enough characters to play Lynnwood.
True. Yeah, I mean, it's type of thing where, like, he's got a roster of, like, 4-ish characters, but I feel like also, like...
It's mostly just Lil Wayne and Lancelot.
Yeah,
is what
and,
we'll
like,
see.
every time that, you know, like, he brings up the UL, like, he just gets flamed.
The UL is not it, and
No.
it deserves to be flamed, and UL players deserve to be flamed, so, you know.
Yeah, but Goon sticking to the lands makes sense.
I think if you pick UL, you know what you're getting into, you know?
Yeah, he tried it in bracket a couple weeks ago in, like, the like big hop-on bracket, and it did not go well. But I mean, his Lance has been doing a lot of good
his
work.
Lance is really good.
Yeah, definitely as a player who's been working really hard on like lowering his overall risk profile, going for like less wild turbulences.
Yeah, he used to lean really heavily into Rekka RPS, which is definitely not good once your opponent knows how to sort of defend against it, right? Knows where to take the low risk sort of challenges, right? But getting into the first match here, and already he's got a nice little hit. Ooh, nice spot dodge.
Just a misfiner, yeah. Jumps back to avoid the crescent flip. Just keep Narm from getting into with plus frames.
Ooh, that almost looked like the plus spacing. I wouldn't have pressed there, but... Well, gets caught. But not too much damage here.
No, not really. Both players kind of just getting some straight hits as they try to feel each other out.
Oh, that was very silly.
Yeah, really strange hit to try and convert off of.
And is now in the good neutral, or no, not in the good neutral stance.
Oh, wow. Nice smash from Goon there. Gets out of the corner, slides in. Fireball keeps it safe, of course.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't see an offensive OD there. I feel like Velok is low enough that it's not actually that bad.
Yeah. Lance definitely is a character who can just kind of, you know, safely just apply consistent pressure at you.
And given his own HP, like, I feel like there's a reasonable chance that if he had lost the OD, he would have already been dead anyway.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, nice throw from Velok here.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I will admit,
but
that is better than raw guest teching.
Absolutely, yeah. And I know that that's one thing that, like, Zamu's been telling some local players of, you know, if you're going to guest tech, just at least do something that, like, gives you reward.
Yeah. And Goon is definitely a guest teching player, for sure.
He is. It is something that he's been trying to work on, I know, and it's improved some. But
definitely still there as a habit, at least a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like with guest teching, it's not like, you know, it's not necessarily something that, like, players want to guest tech. A lot of times it's just
a fear response, right?
Yeah, it's, you know, how easy is a player to fluster into guest teching.
Ooh, nice to you.
And, yeah.
Throw bait. Narm 2M is so good.
Yeah, Velok's also been making really nice use of Narm's crescent flip to low crush lance to you a lot in neutral. It's
cool. Tries to swap to the stance with DP, but doesn't quite do it in time.
Yeah, and
oh my lord!
That cross-up hitbox, wow.
They need to nerf this Lancelot character. They really need to nerf this character. My god.
Stealing that round with a bizarre hitbox.
Lance players constantly bitch about their character, and man.
I do wonder if that was something where, because that was a counter hit, did Narm press something that extended her hitbox forward?
It was from the command dash.
Yeah.
Oh, nice combo, actually.
Ooh.
Definitely, you know, reversal throw is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Nice mash. You know, it does seem like Lancelot has a decent answer to the like crescent flip, right? Whereas a lot of characters don't really.
Yeah, definitely. It really just comes down to, you know, is Goon like already committed to things that will lose to it?
Oh yeah, nice misfiner.
Goon forced to back shift a little bit.
Ooh. DP clashes with the 2-2X.
Yeah, Goon, no meter to convert off of this, still very low.
Oh, no, you're dead.
Hit. Goon was
stealing that round away.
Yeah, Goon was just on a pixel. Velik was in OD. Really just needed to make Goon block any normal.
Literally anything.
Yeah.
But that is a really weird situation, right? Seeing that clash right there.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, I feel like that's one of the things that this character just trains you for. Like, Lance just puts you in, like, so many weird little scrambles that I feel like it's one of those things, like, as a Lance player, you just get practice at dealing with that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's definitely true. You've probably seen that situation way more than your opponent has.
Yeah.
I would like to see Velik call out the backshift a little bit more, right? Like, it's definitely been something that Goon's been leaning into.
Yeah, yeah.
And especially as a slow backshift character, I don't think it's all that good. And this is a good offensive OD here, I think.
Yeah, and I want to say we've even seen Goon like do it once versus the corner, which like that is like very punishable. Oh, okay.
Oh, gets like low.
Yeah.
Yes, doesn't get hit by the overhead.
Yeah.
And now is on chip guts. I actually think his chip guts might be gone. Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, gets into OD safely behind the fireball. Good call there. And Velik, that OD, not going to time out right away, but...
It's definitely 10-ish seconds away from timing out, I would say.
Goon very...
And DP is the anti-air, yeah.
Yeah. Bit of a interesting call from Goon there. It felt like he was like very content just to like sit back at full screen, let Velik's OD chip down.
Yeah, I definitely think you wait for the OD to time out first, right?
Yeah,
you have plenty of time.
Yeah, I'm not as sure about that decision to go in right there, but...
Especially not with a jump, which is extremely risky, especially against a DP character, right?
Yeah, yeah, and...
Without an air stall, it's... Without like a particularly good air stall, I should say. It's definitely risky.
Yeah, and like when Lance has so many other movement options to threaten.
Really good DP from Velik there. Oh, doesn't get a hit confirm. I think that was actually buffered from the bar M counter hit that he got.
Yeah.
So unfortunate stuff there. Just mashing. Let's go.
Yeah, just calling out the whatever empty option Goon was going into.
Both players on basically the same life.
Yeah, I mean, Velik's really favoring that offensive OD in this matchup.
But it does look like Goon's. He's dead.
Yeah. Great confirming to super.
And Goon taking over Velik.
Yeah, moving on deeper into winners. Velik will still have another chance in losers.
True, yeah.
Yeah. All right, looks like Velik will be staying on the station.
All right, so we're going to see Tool versus Velik.
Oh, wow, the run back.
So run back itself, yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to Velik a little bit earlier, and he said that normally it's very lopsided when the two of them play, so...
Yeah, yeah, that's certainly what I would expect. Like, that definitely quite an upset. I'd be curious to see... I didn't see much of that match itself.
It's the raffle ticket?
Yeah, I'm a little curious to see how that match went down. Also... Oh, it looks like
never mind. I'm
might
sorry.
be moving
I
up.
don't know what the bracket looks like.
Okay, this is Tool and Dante.
It's Tool and Dante. And
all right.
Dante, a.k.a. Tool Jr., if you watch the GRANBLUE versus high-level replay YouTube scraper.
Yeah. Yeah, so this will be a fun one. Like, we got K-Pow and Goon earlier as, like, you know, the Lance Master versus
training
the Lance
partner.
pupil.
Yeah, and this
now
is the
we get
same idea.
Vegeta, yeah.
Tool is the only reason why Dante stopped being a Dragon Ball player and has started actually playing footsies, which is, you know...
Yeah, yeah. Tool's been giving Dante plenty of coaching on the Vegeta. And, you know, I mean, Dante Vegeta really has leveled up a lot lately.
Yeah, for sure. Dante is definitely a very scary Vegeta, right?
Yeah.
Hasn't actually been able to make it out to any majors or anything, right? So hasn't really been able to show off very much, but I believe he's going to Combo Breaker.
All right.
So that would be pretty good.
Yeah,
right?
it'll be great to see what you can do there.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how PNW does in general at Combo Breaker, right? Obviously did pretty well at Slashback. Did pretty well at FF as well. Had you know, if you don't count Tool and Jeff, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the newer players still made top 24.
Yeah, and like it's interesting though with PNW's showing at Splashback, where if you look at this top 8, most of them weren't even at the event. I want to say it was like Tool was there. Was that it?
Tool was there. Rurik was there. Rurik made top 8.
Oh no, I mean in terms of today's top 8, like Rurik's not in top 8.
Oh right.
Like,
today's top 8. Sorry.
Yeah, like 7 of these top 8 players here weren't even at the event.
That's true. It was Tool. And did Jeff go? Did Zom?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean Zom would have been in top 8, I assume, if he was there.
Yeah. So yeah, I think you're right actually.
Yeah. So I mean, for like as strong of a showing as PNW had, like a lot of ways, like not even sending a lot of our strongest players.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be great to see how it goes for the region at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, I agree with that. And this region is definitely like a real information sharing, and it's definitely a region where a lot of people will help each other, right, get better. And that's definitely helped like Skyshot, and obviously having players like Tool, players like Zamu really help with that, right?
Yeah. I think it's a mix of, you know,
you can get high quality practice really easily.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, Tool and Zom, like, really happy to, you know, share what they know, teach people, helping up the community, but also I feel like there's kind of increasingly been a degree of, like, regional pride of, you know, PNW wanting to help everyone level each other up.
7 WAS beginner tournament wins in a row?
Yeah.
If you count the people that got banned before they could have their run.
True, yeah. But yeah, I mean, PNW really just kind of claiming that tournament as its own.
Yeah. we got there was a really good meme by Tavi where it was PNW creating a new player to beat Soul Robber in the WAS beginner bracket every week.
Yeah, where it's like
it's so good.
Yeah. Set like winning that thing as his goal, and then as soon as he does, like PNW just takes over the tournament.
PNW just like, all right, winner.
But yeah, it looks like Dante is picking the signature McDonald's Cheetah. And okay, Tool making his way over to the Vera.
Yeah, I suspect Tool probably doesn't want to play the mirror, but I guess I'm incorrect, so.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think if Dante wins, we might see a swap to Vera.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Tool's been pretty happy to flex between these two characters.
He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that stage. The beach stage, nah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, I know some players like using the tiles on Coliseum to like space things out.
Shuabu revealing to everyone, oh yeah, count the tiles on Coliseum. I'm like, no shot. You count the tiles on Coliseum, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, plus, I mean, like, I don't know. I guess, like, Cheetah does have some weird conversions with her corner combos based on spacing, but I feel like at the same time, like, the character has so much corner carry, like, does spacing really matter?
Do you really
for her?
need to think about it that hard?
Yeah.
Probably not. All right, starting the game off with a fireball war.
Yeah. I expect we'll probably see, you know, 20 seconds of this as Cheetah mirrors tend to go.
Neither player wanting to commit to anything, really. Doesn't want to get whiff punished.
All right, finally our first jump in.
This is peak GRANBLUE right here, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, some Jita Fire I'm going.
And I think the names are swapped. I believe
oh, yeah,
is
looks
actually
like
on the player one side.
Is, yeah, Dante generally using that brown and red Jita. Hopefully we can get those names swapped back in a second here.
You may not like it, but this is what peak GRANBLUE looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, and gets the first real hit here from Tool.
All right, and it's funny seeing the round start like basically 20 seconds in, where, you know, we've got our first corner combo, but like both characters already have 100 meters.
It's 40 seconds, and we've had one combo in the game, right?
Yeah,
And now we've got the second one. This one not gonna kill, but a throw will do it here.
Yeah. Oh,
maybe it will.
Super.
All right, don't know what I'm talking about. This will definitely kill.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where like a lot of times Jitas will, you know, save a cooldown or two for the next combo, so the damage gets a little bit limited. But like when the character does cash everything out, the
damage is quite high. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's definitely not a low damage character.
No.
Oh yeah, it gets caught by the charge EX fireball.
Dodge.
I really like that from Tool, right? Like taking the time to sort of mix up the fireball timing, right? Because each of Cheetah's fireballs have like a slightly different timing if you want to dodge them. And it's surprisingly difficult to do it on reaction.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things where, like, we joke about, like, haha, they're just throwing fireballs back for 20 seconds, but a lot of, you know, what you want to be doing in that fireball wave situation is, like, seeing what your opponent's reactions to them are, and, you know, like, are you just spot dodging preemptively?
Yeah.
Can I delay one in?
You're dead.
Yeah.
Assuming he doesn't drop. Because this is technical input, as you can see from the goods popping up. And yeah.
All right. Dante taking round back.
Ooh, nice jump in from Dante. That's so much damage. Doesn't back throw.
Yeah, but we'll find another hit, and gonna get Dante close to the corner.
Oh, and this is a confirm here.
Yeah.
Really good from Tool.
Oh,
the
great shimmy.
And you're dead.
Yeah, and that's one of the things where, you know, I feel like a lot of players have started leaning on, like, the universal overhead as, like, their
their guest tech option, really.
Yeah, but I feel like when you see someone like Tool shimmying like that, it's just so much stronger because, like, it commits you to less. You don't just, like, end your turn if they block it like an overhead does. It also just, you know, can, for instance, like, if they whiff a button instead, like, that can also get you to collect you with punish. And yeah.
Looking at the stats here, you know.
Yeah.
We had 50% attack blocked from Dante.
Yeah, Tool winning the skillful move for, which really, you know, clearly won him the now.
Oh, man.
And just like that, Tool just getting so much ground off of a single fireball hit.
Yeah, I mean, really doing a good job of calling out Dante's, like, dodge timings, right? Like,
yeah, that really has been the story of these fireball wars, I feel like.
Wake up DP, you love to see it. No safe jabs here. All right, we're mashing. Oh, tries to challenge between the Rekkas.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, that challenge does work out, yeah.
Not going to be quite in the corner yet. Oh, catches the gas tech. Yeah, I mean, that shimmy told Tool all he needs to know.
Definitely. And I mean, once you see that, it becomes stronger to just go for the overhead.
Yeah.
You know, it...
Not quite enough to kill.
Yeah, but it's not going to be forced to get into OD here.
Doesn't get a real combo here.
Oh, wow.
And it's not enough.
No.
It's not invuln enough.
Yeah, the timing of that thing is tricky, especially with how active Jita Fireball is.
I actually don't think you can Jita Super through it. I don't believe it's possible.
Yeah, because I've seen Jita Super, like, lose to, like, quite a few things.
Yeah, it definitely loses to a lot of things like Far Age Trap Set from CAG, right? Things that you would think that it would beat, but it just really does not.
Yeah, I remember seeing that clip even of it famously, like, losing to Percy just, like, holding the sword on his charge super. It just does not have much invuln.
Playing the walk blocking game here. Oh, but Tool just running in saying, all right. And the guest tag. One more hit'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with 100 meters to work with. You know, it's really been funny seeing both players just...
And that'll work.
That one will, yeah.
Yeah, it's really the charged ones that you can't do it on, right? And Tool is showing right there, like, yeah, see, you can do it, you just can't do it off of the charged fireball.
Yeah, it doesn't quite kill, but finds the reset off of the 2M. And great showing by Tool. We'll move on deeper into our losers bracket.
Still a Seattle player.
Yeah. Will remain one until he's knocked out. And Dante still has some growing to learn to do before surpassing
Surpassing their own training partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as we saw, like, I think a lot of that game was defined by, you know, Dante guest teching, right? That was a huge chunk of Tool's damage, right? Was doing pretty well in neutral, right? Had some bad dodges in the fireballs, but...
Yeah, it felt like the combination of that and the guest teching of, like, getting hit by those fireballs just gave Tool so much screen space of getting Dante into the corner, and then from there just able to, you know, collect those, like, shimmy with punishes on the throw, the overhead, and... Yeah, I mean, if you give Jita like a counter hit overhead in the corner, you're gonna
explode.
Yeah,
you're gonna die. And I mean, that's kind of true of a lot of characters in this game, I feel like.
Yeah, it's generally just like one of the biggest combo starters in the game, but again, just Jita corner combos, the fact that like, you know, it does a ton of damage and also just like her specials last so long that
by the cycling on her combos is done for you.
Yeah.
Oftentimes.
Like when she corner combos you, she might as well not have cooldowns.
That's definitely true. Especially if the Jita player, like, sometimes the Jita player does have to make the decision to save a cooldown, right, for cycling reasons, right? You'll see, like, an MDP at the end instead of an EXDP. But, you know, oftentimes her combos sort of cycle for you.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, like, when you have meter for Rush, especially to
yeah,
like, get that
especially
extension
if you have
that
Rush
way.
to kill a lot of time, right? Like, that's a tool that a lot of characters can use to buy time for cooldowns, right? By far my favorite addition to the game, outside of its defensive uses that some people choose to do.
Yeah.
I think that that's really bad, but I think aside from that, Rush is a really cool mechanic.
Yeah, it really allows for a lot of flexibility of, like, you know, you'll see some characters like Catalina, for instance, like, lean out really hard to, like, the corner carry. Other characters, like, you know, Kag, especially, like, really liking the
Far
cooldown
M is
cycling.
basically not a button until you have meter, right? You basically can't combo it.
Yeah, the fact that it gives you reward off of things that wouldn't ordinarily, and which, you know, really changes the way you want to play neutral depending on, like, whether you have 50 meter or not.
Yeah, that's a lot of really interesting player decision as well.
Definitely, yeah.
And are we going to go right into it, or is there a button check?
I'm not sure.
But is this going to be Matera versus Narm?
Yeah, so this will be Velik versus Jocelyn here. I think this is our second round. We're into the second round of losers here.
Yep. And PS4 loading times.
Yeah, you've got to love it. Okay,
it does look like a button check.
Yeah. Okay, both Jocelyn's G button definitely working. Cool. All right, looks like we'll be going into back to character select and should be getting started in a moment here.
Loading times permitting, you know. That'll be my favorite part of Rising, is I hope the loading times are better.
Yeah, definitely. Especially, on that base PS4, those things can be painful.
I have, like, a really old base PS4, so playing this game on that thing, it takes 100 years to load up any mat.
Yeah, you know, it's not always the worst at, you know, locals. You just have a minute to take a drink of your cider, chill, like, say hi to your friends.
Eat the pizza, you know,
Yeah, but a bit more of a mood killer in, like, top 8 of a bracket.
I mean, I'm a personal fan of icing people, so, like, for me, it's great.
Yeah.
I'm like, here's a guaranteed 2 minutes of icing. I don't even have to hold it on my own. Like, the game's doing it for me on top of the 2 minutes I'm already going to do, so. But yeah, it looks like we're getting into it now.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice anti-air.
Nice 2M2. Not.
Doesn't get the full hit confirm right. She's choosing to go for the safe buffered cancel instead of.
All right, finally gets the butterfly out, but just gonna sail past.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice hop, but doesn't get the full combo.
Yeah, Justin not really getting his full conversions, but just kind of found hit after hit, and I mean Velik getting pushed into the corner at 30%. Oh,
such
wow,
a good
nice.
confirm. I can't believe that combo.
Yeah.
I think you're alive, yeah.
Yeah. And
no whiff punish on it.
Yeah.
Though. Yeah.
All right.
It's hard to jump in on Matera.
Absolutely, yeah. And I feel like that's one thing that, like, Jossum, for a while when he was first learning this character, his anti-airs were a little shakier. They've gotten so strong.
Like, it's hard to anti-air as Matera, but also she's really good at it when you get good at it.
She's really good at it. She gets, like, big conversions off of it, too.
Oh, the overhead's colliding.
Yeah.
Now, take
throw. Going into the throw.
Oh, no, guard button check and a full combo.
Yeah, and just like that, these Narm corner combos, Jossum just losing 50% right there.
Half your life for not passing the guard button check. You really don't like to see that.
Yeah, Velik going for the immediate overhead, just possibly checking for guest checking. I feel like, oh no,
you are dead.
Yeah, with those butterflies set up.
And shout outs to Matera Far M for being like the most goated anti-air button I've ever seen.
Yeah,
like, Far M and 2M are deceptively good at anti-airing.
Yeah, Farm just covers such a huge arc, and it has good range too.
Yeah, jump in.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, but that getting hit by that's not the worst, especially on counter hit.
Yeah.
All right,
Rushing
get the
through
rush
some
pressure.
yeah.
And DP's through the TK arrow.
Yeah.
Oh, this is. I thought that was punishable, but it might not be.
Yeah, it's funny seeing that defensive TK arrow from Jocelyn. It's one thing that he's talked about of Zamaru telling him of, you know, if you're going to guest tech, like, at least TK
Do
arrow.
something. That way, like if you hit them, they are going to explode.
Yeah, like, it's risky, but at least it has rewards. Like, guest teching, just what's it going to do for you? But what an anti-air.
Yeah, it's a lot like CAG doing, like, TK EX teleport, right? Where it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, if you're going to do it anyway.
Oh, the butterfly.
Oh, and it doesn't quite make the OD.
Yeah.
The shimmies from Jocelyn. Oh!
The rush conversion. Not going to kill, but gets the butterflies up.
Oh, now you're
the
dead.
Jump in, yeah.
Jocelyn running away with it. It looks difficult for Velik on defense here, right?
Yeah, Velik's really been giving him a hard time. It's also, I feel like Velik in all of his sets has been favoring OD very aggressively, which I'm curious to see, like, is Jocelyn gonna, you know, look for that? I think in one of his earlier sets, he did pick up a, did bait out an OD to close out the set.
Yeah, reaction dodged it.
Yeah.
Oh, now stuck in the corner himself.
Oh, jumps the throw
jumps out.
attempt. Yeah.
Says, I'm out of here.
Again, Jocelyn just going for these, you know, like high reward call-ups to throw rather than just guest teching. Like, at least jumping out just
Oh, it
gets
doesn't
you.
get the confirm, though.
It was a bit of an awkward angle to hit, but...
Butterflies. And not quite confirming these hits, although they are a little awkward. Throw.
All right, the run-up throw.
Offensive OD. Oh, no, just goes for the strike.
Yeah.
Blowing us a kiss, part 2.
Yeah, haven't
we need a
gotten
kiss
many of
counter
those,
on the stream, please.
Haven't gotten many of those yet today, but Jocelyn, perhaps, you know, the biggest Rosetta fan in the PNW, doing his best to get us one.
Yeah, I mean, you know, deciding, yeah, I kind of want to see the kiss animation, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's still got a game to give, so.
Oh, I really like that roll through.
Yeah. And another roll through. And
Jocelyn reverting to his ways, rolling.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've put, okay, back shifts, yeah. Very smart.
Matera has a good back shift. So.
Yeah. And now Narm's just going to have to find her way in against these butterflies with full screen zoning here. Jocelyn kind of just, oh, wow.
Actually, Velik doesn't really have to do anything here.
True.
I mean, the onus is definitely on Jocelyn.
Yeah, I mean, there are, wow. The counter hit flip, Jocelyn, Velik taking a game back.
Yeah, and this is sort of the duality of playing a zoner, especially a zoner like Matera, right? Where it's like, it's kind of difficult when you don't have the life lead, right?
Yeah.
If your opponent just plays patiently and just doesn't commit to anything, the onus is really on you.
True, and I mean, Jocelyn, you know, did have like 45 seconds left. It wasn't like urgent, but he would have to find something at some point.
All right, just playing some footsies right now.
Yeah, clip slow, but nothing off of it.
Oh, gets hit by 2M.
Yeah.
Nice throw from Jocelyn.
Not a back throw, but we'll still take it. But, oh, good sweep from Velik there.
Wake up spot dodge.
Yeah.
That's definitely a Jocelyn.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Doesn't quite get the anti-air.
Oh, immediate tech there. But, oh, great rush conversion. Yeah, sets up the butterflies.
He
but
doesn't
yeah.
bait it, though.
Yeah, and it's funny. I feel like Velik has been ODing at about just like 30%, like every single game that he's had the meter.
I mean, this is not the worst position to, I mean,
but just that
it is still easy to lose it, right?
Yeah.
Especially against a character like Matera, where there's just a lot of random strays you can catch.
Absolutely, yeah.
And this is really rough for Velik here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
tournament life for Velik here this round.
Yeah.
Ooh, blocks the DP. Probably not going to get a butterfly, though, so
Yeah,
not the biggest punish.
Just expired. Definitely one of those things where like Matera's reward off of hits varies greatly depending on those butterflies.
I mean, if the butterflies were set just a little bit later, right, we're looking at a completely different story. Oh, confirms it.
Yeah. And
defensive OD from Jossum this time.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, I feel like that can be pretty risky as Matera. Sealing off both like rush and backshift really limits your defensive toolkit. Oh, finds the hit off of the jump in. Just gonna need one more
I
hit.
think
now
that was
he's an
supposed to be
OT.
DP.
Yeah, and Jossum taking the set.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Absolutely, yeah. I feel like Velik had been making such good adaptations that set, and losing it just in that last moment there, really rough.
You see Jossum taking a breath there, you know.
Yeah, that was
both of them, you know.
Yeah, that was a tense final game.
I have a feeling, though, that was supposed to be a technical input DP, and instead getting the slash, right, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it looks like we got a Matcherino show here.
Yeah, just want to give a quick shout out to that. We've got, you know, emotes in the chat that you can input. It's exclamation M and the game code. You'll see exclamation M GBVS here for GRANBLUE, or, you know, for any of our other games. That'll chip in 25 cents to our pot.
Yeah, be sure to claim those codes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been getting some great games and want to just keep boosting up that pot.
It's always fun to get like a really nice like Matcherino bonus like on it, right?
For sure, for sure. I mean, you know, just gives you a reason to like order an extra drink at like post tournament dinner.
They've all, you know, and there's also been some fun ones, right? Like the WAS beginner after Rising got announced, like was like a $700 Matcherino or something like that.
$300 in that. It's funny. Like I feel like the WASD beginner brackets like consistently get bigger.
They have like way bigger like prize pools than the opens do.
Yeah, yeah. I know Toaster was like decrying the fact that like they graduated and like can't keep farming those.
It's
they
like actually you should just get second place to farm the pot repeatedly.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and looks like this is a run back from DOA 3.
Yeah, it is. They played in grand finals then, I believe.
Yeah, they did. And I think this time, though, with Zanmu not playing Fairy, it'll be a little different, right?
Yeah, yeah. Played Fairy for the first half of that,
and then
once Goon got the reset.
To Belial.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be seeing the Fairy for this.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Although Jeff's Fairy since then actually does mix now. It's not completely sauceless. I've seen it with my own eyes. As horrifying as it is, it does not just do 5U chip on, you know, on knockdown.
Does he do real mix? Because I feel like for a while
he does real mix. It's very unfortunate.
Because I feel like for a while he would do the mix setups but only go low because it's EP safe.
No, he does the real mix-up options and he does the backshift safe ones now too.
Oh, okay.
And it's very unfortunate.
It is funny like hearing how people's opinions on the Jeff Fairy have grown. Of, you know, at first like, God, this thing is awful, to them like, well,
it's
you
like
know,
it's awful, but he's so
boring.
good at the game that it's like, oh well, you know, what are you gonna do? It's still gonna win.
Yeah, and like now it's funny hearing like Mars, our local Fairy, especially starting to think like, well, you know, honestly, like I think it might actually be better a lot of times just to like, because as Fairy, you know, you do give up combo damage to set up your Oki. So just getting that extra combo damage and then chip.
Yeah. And Fairy's chip is actually really strong. Like the 5U chip is quite a bit. Like joking about the sauceless Fairy, but it was still beating people and still winning. And I mean, it adds another like 100 damage in chip or something like this. Is like a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. But looks like we won't be getting. Well, this is a button check. Yeah, but yeah, it does seem like Zom has been playing the CAG mostly today, though.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think CAG Lance is even, but CAG has to hold a lot of the like more knowledge checky type things that Lancelot does.
Yeah.
So he may opt to just play Belial, right? Which is just better.
True, yeah. And like in that DOA set against Goon, you know, it felt like once Jeff switched. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like, from what I remember, Goon was like really struggling to find his footing against the character.
I think that there are a couple matchups where you probably won't see Jeff pick CAG anymore, just because they're more difficult, right?
Yeah.
And Lancelot, I feel like, is definitely one of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it seems like 2U is like a pretty like free way to clear out ground traps, for instance.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, 22X activates air traps. So you don't even get air traps either.
Yeah.
So it's not unwinnable. It's like even, but it's like why play an even matchup when you know how to play Belial and can instead play Belial, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, like, it's, you know, we joke about like the Sauceless Jeff Ferry, but like Belial actually, you know, I think he for a while was like playing the character as a possible new main.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely swapping between Percy and Belial as like new characters to actually play, right? But still does play the CAG.
Yeah.
And definitely knows how to play Belial.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, I mean, like, full credit to Rourke, but like, I feel like Jeff is like absolutely the best.
Oh yeah, it's hard to, you know. The game has a lot of base skills that you can transfer between characters, right? And
yeah,
I would say it's inarguable that Zanmu is one of the best players of this game in North America. So.
Yeah, for sure. He's just, you know, all around like a very good GRANBLUE player in general.
Oh, to you, but that one was actually space, man.
Yeah.
Just the counter hit confirmed.
And with the run up throw, taking a first round.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much labbing Goon has done against Belial. I don't know that he maybe necessarily expected to play against one.
Yeah, because he was in a different bracket than Rurik. I'm not sure. I feel like Goon is not, you know, the biggest of lab monsters.
No, not really.
I think he will lab some, but
I think a lot of it is like talking to K-Pow, doing VOD reviews with K-Pow, right? So
yeah.
That kind of stuff. We'll get hit by the Goon counter hit. I think you're dead.
Yeah, FBA to cash out.
That's a very quick game one to Zamimu.
Yeah. First round, a bit more back and forth. That second one felt like Goon just couldn't get anything going at all.
I mean, and it just goes to show you how good Zanmu really is at playing neutral in this game, right? Like, and while Belial does have really good neutral tools, you know, the mix of the player and the character.
Yeah. I mean, you see him, you know, gravitating towards these characters who, you know, give you those strong neutral tools, whether it's like the CAG, the Belial, the Percy.
Yeah.
You know, we're not debating if like Jeff's going to bring out like the Loane, for instance.
Although Jeff's Loane cooks, and by that I mean it's bad.
Okay. Yeah, I was not ready to believe you on that one.
I have seen the Loane with my own eyes. Nice, gets a nice little throw here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jeff definitely, or Zanmu definitely fuzzy matches a lot on the land JU stuff, and Goon getting cooked for misspacing 2U.
Yeah, it's, wow, just this reaction supers, yeah.
This is the no-fly zone. You cannot special cancel against Zamimu if he has 100 meter. It's just, you just can't do it. Unless the special is like gapless or fast enough that it's not feasibly reactable. If you do anything that's even remotely reactable, you are getting supered.
Yeah.
And it's not even close. It's a fun little no-fly zone.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that feels like overwhelming of just like suddenly so much of your character's kit just ceases to exist.
Once
like,
the 100 meters there, it's like, okay, well, what do I do, right?
Yeah, and
that was a very quick game two.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
But there is a game 3. Maybe Goon can adapt.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see.
I don't think swapping to Loane is good at all.
No.
I think that is asking.
Yeah.
You hear everyone asking for other characters. I think even Zamimu is saying, you don't want to do this.
Yeah.
You don't want to do this.
No.
He's actively helping. He's like, dog, you really do not want to pick any of your other characters.
Yeah.
Here.
You can see him like talking Goon up.
He's like, here's what's going to happen if you pick Loane.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny because like I feel like Goon talks about the Loane being like, a thing that he'll play against people who like he thinks he doesn't know the character. Like, are you really expecting that?
No, sorry. Okay.
What?
He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
No, this
all
is
right,
bad.
we'll see. I mean, look, it's April
I mean, I
1st,
guess it
it's
doesn't.
April Fool's.
Yeah.
Like, you've got to bring out the funny man. I don't know.
Fair. We're gaslighting so hard, the crowd says. know, maybe
Alright.
just having a little fun with it, right? After seeing those last 2 games, like, all right, it's, you know, I understand.
mean,
I've done the same thing.
It's also the thing, like, when you lose a game where, like, the first round you lose to getting, like, reaction look super, the
and then
second
you get
one you get
perfected the next.
perfected,
You're
it's
just like, all right,
what do you have to lose?
The mental is in the dumpster anyway.
Yeah,
you may
like-
as well just have some fun.
I mean, you might as well try something.
No, I get this. I've done this before in other games for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Swatting the Catalina bot away.
Yeah.
Ah, but see, this time
Okay.
he can't get punished for his 2 U's.
Yeah. Yeah, Lorraine, the only
Oh. And you hear the crowd booing for the Belial hits?
Yeah.
Oh, the whip
no.
punish.
Yeah.
You're not dead,
Nah,
I think.
not after that
Yeah,
combo.
especially not with cinematic.
Yeah,
or
not
not
with the
without
throw you
cinematic,
are.
yeah.
But okay, I mean, that was 30 seconds. Like, that's like 50% longer than the last round.
Yeah, you know, you could say it's better.
Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, fine.
All right. No, can't do that. Oh,
Okay.
doesn't dodge.
Yeah.
Samu just slowly walking forward.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, gets a nice hit.
Yeah, and gets the wall bounce too.
Hit him with the hard to blockable from the crowd.
Yeah. Don't
and
think Zom's
back
gonna
throw
be getting hit by
incident.
the, yeah.
Oh,
no. Finds that kind of hit.
Doesn't get a full combo though.
Yeah. Okay.
Now
Gets the side switch.
I will say I don't think Iggy is going to be very good here.
No. If
And you
lost
are
access to
dead.
it, yeah.
Much to the
Alright.
crowd's dismay.
Yeah. I mean, Kagoon's defense, that was the best round that he had.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like, the Lorraine kind of cooked for a minute.
You know, yeah. It definitely wasn't as bad.
Yeah. But, I mean, you know, you nearly took a round. You gave the crowd what they wanted. Like,
That's true. That's
yeah.
true. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, all right, given how the last 2 games went, right, you start thinking to yourself, does it matter, right? Like, I'm probably going to get cooked anyway. Let's have a little bit of fun with it. Keep the mental going, right? You still have more bracket because that was winner's side, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, definitely not a terrible idea.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I know Goon has also said, because, you know, he does run the event, for instance, has mentioned that, you know, bonus round, not always, like, the best bracket in terms of, like, his own performance.
Yeah.
You know, he's normally, like, up all night the night before, working on setting up, usually coming into this, like, pretty exhausted.
Although, you know, is guaranteed 3rd here, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
So,
like,
not too
great
bad.
showing for him, given the context. But, yeah, I mean, it's also the type of thing where, like, at a different bracket, we might not have seen the Lorraine there, but...
At least I didn't have to see his UL, you know? That's really all I can say about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the type of thing where, like, people want to see the Lorraine, they do not want to see the UL.
If he had hovered the UL, you would have heard boos. from
Yeah,
the crowd.
yeah, I know.
Guaranteed. Nobody in PNW is a fan of the Goon UL. Nobody,
People
not a
do
single
not like
person.
that thing.
That's why I want him to pick it in losers. If he makes it back to
Mm-hmm.
grands, I want him to pick it because I think it'd be really funny.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like in the same spot that that the Lorraine, basically,
Yeah.
like, of like, well,
Pretty much.
yeah.
I think it'd be funny.
It would. I mean, again, you know, it's April Fool's. You could give the people their shenanigans.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Tool versus Josimir.
yeah. So this is pretty deep into losers at this point. I want
Yeah.
to say that this is losers semis.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So the winner of this will be moving on to fight Goon.
Yep. And you know, fight for 4th versus. I mean, this is a top 4 match, right? So.
Yeah.
But pretty good showing.
Yeah,
you know.
really breakout showing for Jocelyn in particular.
Yeah, definitely really good for Jocelyn.
I'm trying to remember, like, I'm not sure if he's top 8 at a bonus round before.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Tool, you know, seasoned player, has fought the net play Materas in the WASD Open before.
Absolutely.
He's definitely aware of what this character does.
Yeah, he's taking off the training weights.
Yeah,
no longer has to deal with
no
6
longer
frames.
do I have to deal with East Coast Matera players. I can 2H the hop.
Yeah.
We'll actually see if he's able to do that, but...
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see some. Oh, someone didn't even set their buttons.
Yeah. You know, good thing they did a button check, right?
Wait, is Jocelyn leaving a taunt on? Did I see that right?
I mean, you know.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta do it to them.
Yeah, you just gotta get a little talks.
It's all about the mental game in fighting games, you know?
Definitely.
And when Matera's sitting full screen taunting you, you know, you're gonna run in.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I mean, could have an unfortunate incident, you know, like misinput your super that you OS and get like taunt instead of super. But
it's funny. It makes for a hype moment.
Yeah, you drop your combo, taunt, maybe get a funny reset.
Or die for it. I mean, either way, it's fun for the crowd.
I think the dying for it's more likely, but it would be really sick if it worked.
No way. Are we going to see the Tool use this? I'm a huge fan of the Tool Eustace.
Yeah, he's been putting in a lot of games.
I
with it
love
lately.
the Tool Eustace. Please lock it in. Lock it in.
You won this, by the way.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I won something in a raffle.
Oh, okay. Nah, we're just getting the Jita. Makes sense. I mean, she's got like such a great 2H.
I missed it. I was too busy looking at my raffle prize. Did we not get the Tool Eustace?
No, we're getting the Jita.
Bro, so lame. I definitely want Jocelyn to win now.
Yeah.
Unbiased, though.
I don't know. I feel like the way Matera can just put you in like endless block strings, like having to hold that as Eustace just does not sound fun.
He's got a 5 frame. It's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of times, like, you know, is a 5 frame like even that relevant against her a lot of the time?
I think so. I think not having a DP is like fake, right?
Yeah,
but, I mean,
true.
it's definitely good to have a DP.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's as much of a disadvantage as a lot of people like to think that it is.
Yeah, I feel like it depends on the matchup. I feel like against Matera, it's not always the biggest deal because like so much of what she does with Hop is just like a naturally a safe jump.
Gapless or a safe jump, right? And there's not too much you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
wow,
great
super jump, yeah.
A lot of damage here. Half your life lost for a jump out.
Yeah, and now Jocelyn going to have to hold some stagger pressure here. Okay, nice smash on the attempted reset there. Gets some space and somehow scrambles out.
Playing very patiently here from Jocelyn.
Yeah.
Trying to bait Tool into moving.
Yeah, all right, get some butterflies up, but
oh my lord.
Pick up.
You're dead.
Yeah. And the crowd
popping off for Jocelyn.
I think we could tell who's the crowd favorite here.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if Tool had locked in the Eustace, maybe people would have rooted for him.
Yeah, but I feel
no
like
one wants to see the Jito win.
It's like not only like is Jocelyn the underdog in the matchup, it's also, you know, kind of his breakout performance. It makes sense that the crowd's behind him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's gonna have a butterfly to work with. Oh, it
times out right as the arrow hits.
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I was expecting the back shift there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice kick to far out. Yeah.
Yeah, rolls through.
Mm-hmm. Duel with that signature 5U.
Yeah,
okay.
Gets the throw. Oh, doesn't dodge the OD that time. Was trying to shimmy, I think, and so wasn't really ready for it.
But Tool very low here. Gets hit by...
Oh, no longer an OD.
No longer an OD. Jocelyn taking a game.
Jocelyn taking game 1.
Yeah. That second round looking really strong. Just never really letting Tool in.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm curious,
and, Tool either icing or thinking about changing, you know. I'm a fan of either one of those.
Yeah. I can certainly see why he picked Jita over Vera.
I mean, Jita's probably better, right?
Yeah, I mean, just like the ease of like always having her 2H as a go-to anti-air versus like Vera having to like swap between a few different buttons makes things a little bit easier for...
Well, Jita 2H is also not that good. Jita is in a similar position to Vera where the 2H is not that great. Like, it's fine.
True, yeah.
Jita wants to close H anti-air or far H anti-air. The Jita far H anti-air is better than the Vera far H anti-air. But both are kind of similar in that they don't really want to use 2H.
Oh, wow, we're getting the Eustace
and we are going to get the Tool Eustace. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah.
I got cooked by the Tool Eustace the other day, and ever since then, I've been a fan of it.
Oh, in casuals? Or Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for the swap here. That second round looked rough.
I think if you don't really know how to deal with a lot of Eustace's tools, he's very difficult to deal with. He's got a lot of plus frames, right? And can just say no to your zoning, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like, in the region, there's really only Clover who plays the character that actively, and Clover, you know...
Not a net play grinder.
Yeah, like, multi-game specialist kind of just shows up to brackets and kills, but it's hard to get a lot of reps against the character locally.
Yeah. And this is going to hurt.
Yeah,
this is a
with that grenade conversion.
Combo. Plus frames.
Yeah.
Yellow grenade, red grenade.
Another grenade set.
And you're dead.
Again. Yeah, perfect. Wow.
This character is plus frames the character. I love him.
Yeah. Just...
This character is sick.
Gets, like, thousands of damages off of, like, even non-counter hit overheads with that grenade stick in the corner.
And he's got such really good anti-zoning tools, right? Like, he's got a laser beam, which basically just goes through every projectile and just like, all right, deal with it.
Yeah, it's funny, like, despite the projectiles on his end, he's really, yeah. Oh, nice.
I don't think that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
All right. Slowly, just sitting there.
Yeah. Trying to overhead, but yeah, not counter hit, nothing off of it.
Just a knockdown?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it doesn't spot dodge.
Yeah. Oh.
The laser beam.
Oh, catches Jocelyn low, and now suddenly a single hit away from knocking out the OD, or even really just potentially a kill depending on the hit.
The other good thing I think about Eustace in this matchup, right, is that he's got really good ways to stall in the air.
Oh yeah, for sure. That the JU, the
JHH.
Mm-hmm. The grenade stick, and yeah.
Tool taking game too. The crowd not as enthused, but
yeah, that first round.
Go Jita. No, I don't know about that one.
Oh yeah, Jocelyn does have a Vegeta to pull out technically, but he hasn't played the character in months.
I think we would sooner see Jocelyn play Grand.
Yeah, but it does feel like Jocelyn is settling into the matchup a little bit more now. Oh no.
Oh, gets hit overhead again.
Yeah.
Tool being cheeky.
Now the grenade set too.
Plus frames, full screen low.
Okay, good call out there.
Yeah, back shift.
Yeah.
Eustace has one of the good back shifts, right?
Oh, nice anti-air from Jocelyn, but can't really convert it into much.
I really like this activity from Tool, but Jocelyn's doing a really good job of just being patient, right? And it's working out here.
Yeah, and Tool gonna have to worry about getting chipped out here. It's on a pixel. And yeah, there you go.
And there wasn't actually anything he could do about that, is the upsetting part.
Yeah, not with any meter, not with no meter to work with.
Couldn't do anything. Oh, it doesn't quite get the pickup.
Yeah.
That would have been sick. Just a pickup there, though.
Yeah. It's the grenade stick. Yeah.
Nice throw. Oh,
and
gets the confirm.
Just like this, Jocelyn really a single grenade. Oh, wow. The back shift into the back throw.
I can't believe the back shift dodged the balls there.
Yeah. No butterfly set behind it, but...
Oh, and this is some obscene chip damage that Eustace is going to be able to put out here.
Yeah. That's just low.
Oh, gets hit. One more hit.
Yeah. Jocelyn under so much pressure to, like, make something happen at this point, and...
Okay, this
finds
is the start
the
of
hit, the rep
something.
conversion. Gets the butterflies up. Oh.
Oh,
the
chipped
chip
out.
Yeah.
All right. Final
round. Yeah.
Tournament life for both of these players.
Yeah.
Nice challenge after the full screen low.
For sure.
It's a throw.
Oh, and yeah, that'll
does get a combo off of it.
Yeah, with that grenade.
I did not know that. That was cool. Plus frames.
Into another throw. Jocelyn fighting for his life here.
Misses the red grenade.
Yeah. Oh, Jocelyn spot
dodge on
dodges
the
the
rush.
Back shifts. Jocelyn able to gain a lot of ground here. Still gonna have a hard time making up this life lead. Oh, you see
and
the
a very
arrow
good
guest tech.
adaptation. Yeah. If that had been a regular guest tech, that was
he would have been dead. Yeah, he would have been out of the tournament. Oh, but just getting hit by these projectiles just doesn't have another one of those to give. All right,
Back throw back into the corner.
Oh, but the rush!
No. I think Jocelyn accidentally did a regular backdash.
Yeah.
And got hit by the rush because of that.
Yeah, smart of Tool knowing that like that rush is all he needs.
Yeah.
Just send it out, and you know it's just such a low commitment. And if if
I mean, we did see Jocelyn dodge it once, which does lead to a punish, but
true.
It's definitely not easy to do that.
Yeah, but also I mean like with no butterflies on the screen, even if Jocelyn gets the punish,
it's not a
is
huge
not going to kill
punish.
you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But good stuff to both players, actually. That was a pretty good set.
Yeah, very good set. It looked like it was looking a little shaky for Jocelyn there after that first round of the Eustace, but he did a really great job of adapting to it and settling down.
Yeah, and definitely showed Tool, hey, don't play Jita.
Yeah.
But you can kind of see there the difference, right? Like, Eustace can really deal with a lot of the same space that Matera wants to be at, whereas Jita doesn't really want to do that. She kind of has to fight her way in, right? It's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
You know, so.
And yeah, the other thing that I feel like really helped Tool there was just like once he's able to establish that life lead, the fact that like Eustace not only is Matera going to have to like try and get on the offensive with like her tool set that's not great at that, but then also like Eustace can just get so annoying with all of those projectiles just pepper at you.
And like so many plus frames. Just so many different things are plus or difficult to maneuver around, right? Like the mid-screen EX ball is both plus and also covers just such a huge amount of space.
Yeah, like it's so hard to hop against that thing.
It's really difficult. You actually can't hop against it. You will get hit. So, but we're probably going to see, you know, Vera or Jita into Lancelot here, right? I don't think we'll see the Eustace again.
Yeah, I doubt it. Not against Lance.
It definitely seems like a counter pick and not a I'm going to play this character, right?
For sure, yeah. And it feels like, you know, Tool might be operating a little bit off of player knowledge again, but which, you know, Goon might not necessarily have, but the Lance Eustace matchup just seems rough enough for Eustace. Like, I don't know why you would play it versus just like one of your characters that do more stably in the matchup.
It's just easier to play those other characters, right? Like, if you were a Eustace specialist, then it's probably not that bad. I mean, I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. I guess it's just the way I'm thinking about it. Like, Eustace being like plus frames the character of like Lance has so many ways of just like wriggling his way out of pressure.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But you know, Jita is almost certainly an easier pick into Lancelot. So
yeah, just play strong, solid fundamentals.
Yeah, and the DP is really nice against the Lancelot like 2-2 stuff.
Definitely, yeah.
You don't really have to guess as much. You just react.
Keeps him a bit more honest with their echos.
Really? Okay.
All right.
I think this is fine. I mean, Goon's Lowain is not bad.
Yeah, it's solid. I don't think it... I feel like he's been grinding so hard on the Lance for the last several months that like the Lowain feels like it's just kind of like lagged behind some.
I think he really hates Lancelot versus Jita though. But I also simultaneously know that he's done a lot of labbing of VOD reviews specifically in that matchup.
Yeah, because like he's been on his arc of wanting to basically like, stop losing to Dante in losers finals of every single bracket. Like he's put so much work into the matchup. I'm a little surprised that he's not playing it here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? Like I feel like he does have the experience necessary to play against Jita. I don't think that this is like a massive skill gap or anything like that. So it's just interesting to see the low aim.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe just wanting to have a little fun, but that's a really good pickup right there.
Yeah, nice version of the boys being into the cat bot. Ooh, you hate to see that immediate guest tech.
Oh no, the 2U getting stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got some neutral here. Setting down the Catalina bot.
Yeah, the way neutral
is just... no.
Oh.
This is gonna
and
hurt.
gets the wall bounce too, yeah.
You're not dead, but you're gonna die soon, probably. I like that
cool,
shimmy.
trying a little shimmy, yeah.
Knows that Goon is a guest techer, right?
Yeah.
But will we see
the Yiggy?
Yeah, I have to. I mean, Tool almost certainly knows how to deal with it.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, okay, Tool's low enough now that the chip could be a real factor. Oh, getting the HPA
I think is much better here. That's a guaranteed setup.
Oh, Tool trying to break through it, but yeah, not going to be able to.
I mean, he has to do something, right? Like, he has to dodge
for sure.
everything.
You can't just hold it. Like, you're just going to get chipped out. Yeah, those low-end supers become so much more terrifying when you're low and not in OD.
Especially HPA.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that it has, like, real mix and not just kind of, like, have you lap the Mario Party minigames.
Do you know how to play Mario Party?
Yeah.
It's a full conversion here. Once again, in a little bit of a rough spot, but doesn't have metered OD this time.
Yeah.
Gets caught mashing, probably?
Yeah, I
sure,
couldn't tell whether that was, like, throw setup or a mash, but either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tool taking back a dominating round 2 here.
Yeah, and it's funny. It felt like a lot of the first round kind of looked like that. Goon kind of found some moments at the end there to steal it a bit, but I feel like overall that's... Oh, finds the...
Tries the air scald. Oh, okay, no confirm off of either of those. Yeah, I mean, Tool just content to sit here and wait for Goon to do something.
Yeah, which punishes the no cancel to you even, and you're not dead, but...
You are in a rough spot.
Yeah, again,
and
with the shimmy. Yeah.
Has been working on it, but still not immune to it.
Yeah, Tool just killing guest techer after guest techer today.
Very true.
And, you know, it's funny, I'm not sure if Jocelyn really got picked for that.
No, and in fact, the one time we saw Jocelyn do something instead of guest teching,
arrow,
it was a TK arrow and it got him out.
Yeah.
With tick throw.
Yep, just good to enforce that throw, you know, collect that shimmy, counter hit.
Ooh, tries to hit Catalina bot, but a little too late.
Yeah.
Neutral. The silly man running around, floating in the air.
Yeah, just throwing stuff onto the screen.
Cheetah said, charge fireball time, I win neutral. So we're going in. Is the pressure going?
Oh.
Guess teching again.
No.
Oh, but doesn't get a full
drops it,
combo.
but finds the throw afterwards.
Yeah, you would think with that option, right, you would be ready since you know that Goon's guest teching, but I guess just not ready to do the full combo. And that's plus spacing on the 5U. The X Fireball wins neutral for you, gets a full corner conversion here.
Okay, mash to get out.
And gets a little HP back. Oh no.
Oh no.
I think you're dead.
Yeah, with meter to cash out. All right, we'll see if
Is
Goon...
losers finals. Can still do this.
Yeah, has another game to give, or at least like character swap.
I don't think that these are so dire that, you know, he needs to doom, right? Like he can definitely still bring this set back. I
not
like the Lancelot pick that he's going to do here.
Yeah. I mean, I think with the Lancer potentially he could. I feel like he's been surviving through all of these sets, but like he hasn't really gotten much going in many of these rounds. He's kind of just like stalling out the neutral, like putting stuff on the screen, but like there's never a point where I feel Tool is threatened at any point.
Yeah, I mean that's vaguely true. I do think the Lowain is a lot better of a pick here. Has done a lot of labbing in specifically this matchup, and so I would like to see him have faith in his own lab work, right? Like,
yeah, exactly. All right, yeah, going back to Lance, and it makes sense. I feel like if you're going to go out of the tournament, like you want to go out on your like actual
your main character, right?
Yeah.
Definitely, I would say not really a Lowain player anymore.
No. Again, just like really doesn't put the time into the character anymore.
Yeah, for sure does not. Lance is definitely the one that he's been on the grind for.
Yeah, well, he's going to have an uphill battle to, you're going to have to reverse sweep this if he wants to make it through, but
doable.
We'll see. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, looking for throws. Trying a little shimmy there to see if he could probably get guest tech out of Tool, but I feel like Tool is not the type of player who's going to get that to you.
Yeah, I don't really see Tool guest tech too often.
Yeah. Like, when he does, I feel like it's when he's, like, pretty flustered.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm getting pressured hard. Like, just doing a couple, like, kick throws on him isn't going to get him to start guest teching.
You gotta really cook him with throw.
Yeah.
Oh. Doesn't get a full combo here. Light pressure.
Yeah, just Tool always so good at just do doing like 2-2 dash back in, just close out, micro back in.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Shimmy's the
You have a lot of time after that.
Yeah.
Close age punish is going to be a lot of damage.
Yep, even mid screen, and I mean mid screen is relative with this character.
True.
Second round in the row.
Okay,
Wow!
Right as
does
we
get
mentioned
the
it,
overhead.
the guest teching.
Yeah.
This is probably the only thing that Lance gets a ton of damage from, right?
Yeah, definitely. But even picks up a reset in the corner to extend that, and
yeah, but didn't have enough meter to super at the time, and the Rekka kind of locks him out of that.
Yeah.
It's not like G to Rekka where it wall bounces for some reason.
Oh, another immediate attack from Goon here.
Tries to throw after the Rekka pressure.
Oh,
and
finds the wall
get a hit.
thing. Yeah. All right. Goon, I think putting his first round on the board here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got one with the.
Oh yeah, true. Off of the
I think this
HPA.
looks a lot cleaner.
Absolutely.
Right? Counter hit, but no confirm. I don't think that's a plus spacing, so good recognition from Goon to just not trying to push there.
Absolutely. Oh, closes out the Rekka. We'll get a hit.
But it's not that much damage, right?
Yeah.
And it's a huge risk, and the 2U's not spaced properly, so Gita gets a punish.
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't like to see that.
No. And, oh, gets counter hit to the corner too.
You're
just
not
quite dead, but you're probably going to be within throw range here.
No, not
well,
quite.
no, yeah, because we're not setting up the super, but going into OD here and.
It's rough. No turb either.
Okay, finds the wall thing to get out. Yeah. Still with Tool and OD, the threat of that. Okay, yeah, gets into it, so you don't have to route the chip now. That was
and that is a guaranteed setup for Lancelot.
Yeah.
So. Tries to 2U under, but the charge is messing up the timing. Doesn't quite get it.
Yeah.
All
Tool's
right.
been making good use of that all day.
Yeah.
And yeah, now we get
Tool still Seattle.
Yeah, now we get the PNW Classic of the Grand
Tool
Finals
versus
of
Zamamu.
Yeah. Tool coming from losers, which Tool did take this off of Jeff at Okizemi.
Yeah,
that was
the Oki before FF. Tool actually did beat Zamamu, and it was the CAG for one of the sets, right? It wasn't just a secondary or anything.
Yeah, I was playing the Fairy for the reset, but then swapped to the CAG, and Tool took that set too. So definitely, I feel like people have talked about, joked about like Jeff being kind of like the insurmountable end boss, but Tool does
Definitely
definitely have a shot to get it done.
Yeah. I will admit, in casuals, I went 10-3 against Zamamu's Vera, so
Okay. I mean, if you take 3 games, like if those 3
that
games
means that
were
you can
arranged
win.
in a row, it
You
is
can win
theoretically
any set,
possible.
yeah.
The
a
odds
random sampling of the 13 games, right?
the odds might not be in the favor, but like it's theoretically possible.
But I mean, Tool obviously better player, right? And it plays against Zamamu a lot, right? So there's definitely going to be a lot of layers that they're already aware of with each other, right? That's not necessarily going to be immediately apparent, but let's show our Matcherino one time right before this Grand Finals. Don't forget to claim the codes up there. There's 11 codes left, so be sure and hit that, Help feed our players.
Zom is...
This is Zamamu's DoorDash money, so...
Yeah, get him an extra Long Island at the Mexican
Get him an
restaurant
extra
afterwards.
Long Island afterwards, It's been a stressful bracket.
Yeah, but exclamation GBVS to claim one of those codes in chat. All right, you see Tool on his phone there. You might think, he's like being so studious looking at matchup notes. He's probably like
He's
doing
rolling
his
on the
Fire.
gotcha. I guarantee you this man's rolling on some gotcha.
Doing his Fire Emblem dailies.
He's scrolling through Twitter, doing his Fire Emblem dailies.
I mean,
his Fire Emblem Fridays.
Yeah.
It's Saturday, but close enough.
I want to say that that he won. He immediately just put out his phone and started playing Fire Emblem.
That's my favorite thing. There was a climax of night, and Snappy got up on the stream during the 3v3 battle tournament.
Yeah.
And started rolling Fate Go on stream.
Yeah.
And that was just too funny. He did not get anything good in the 10 pool, and his team lost immediately after. So
yeah,
I'm just saying they're not related, but they might be.
Yeah, it was so funny, like, at Slashback, just hearing people, like, in the GRANBLUE section, like, popping off and, like, looking and, like, oh, did something really sick happen? It's like,
nah, I rolled really well.
Yeah. Because, like, I feel like, it's like no PNW, like, GRANBLUE versus players, like, really play, like, GRANBLUE mobile game, but, like, everyone in Cali seems to.
There's a few.
Yeah.
Jeff has definitely dabbled in the mobile game. I've definitely dabbled in the mobile game. Isaiah, Ebonic Plague, has dabbled in the mobile game. Our stream runner has dabbled in the mobile game. So, but there's some people that have played.
Yeah.
Sentry Gun also.
Oh, true. Looks like, okay, Zom.
The Belial from
Zom. Belial versus Jita.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going to play into Zamu's strengths in this game, right? Belial's a really good Fuzzy's character, does a lot of damage.
Yeah, great.
He is able to do the confirms, right? Like, you know, you do have to kind of care about crouch confirms and things like that. And
yeah, different firewall spins off of that.
Zamu definitely has those, so.
Absolutely.
The players saying good luck to each other.
Yeah.
You know, definitely not strangers to fighting. And obviously both of them have been playing, I think, since basically the release of the game, right? So.
Yeah. It has been interesting, though, like, hearing, you know, Zamu talk about how it feels like, you know, the gap has been getting, like, noticeably closer between him and Tool.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you play someone a lot, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of player matchup knowledge that you acquire, right? Ooh, no confirm.
Yeah.
And then we'll have to see if Zamu does a Seattle Classic here of going to every single game in Grand Finals.
Oh,
just to make the TO's life difficult. Because that is so common in this scene, or at least it used to be.
Yeah. I want to say Seasons Beating's GRANBLUE top 8 got really held up because of Uni top 8.
Yeah, that
like
sounds
multiple
right.
people. Yeah.
Right, and Zamu stuck in the corner here against Jita and OD. It's looking a little rough, yeah.
Yeah, just 2M after 2M for Tool, just checking Zamu's attempts at getting in.
Yeah, and I can kind of understand wanting to play the Belial into the Jita. Against DPs.
Yeah.
Jeff definitely not Zamu definitely not afraid to do things like mash or DP, right? Like, it's good to sprinkle those things in occasionally.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I feel like
punish.
It's, you know, after so long of playing Patient, you kind of like earn yourself a mash or a DP or just get it off of your opponent's mental stack and
well, 2M.
Yeah.
And turning it right around, you know, got a little cooked on the first round, but bringing it right back, saying, I'm not free.
Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of rounds for the download here.
And plenty of characters to play as well.
True.
Yes, nice dodge on the Rekka. Blocks the DP.
Yeah, doesn't go for the big counter hit punish, but still just gets the like stable, easy reward. Don't have to worry about like mistiming that.
The counter hit punish is also not that much more worth it, I think.
Yeah.
Nice DP on the special cancel. Oh, with punish
good
on the
with
2M.
punish, yeah.
Catches him mashing a wake up.
Yeah, Jeff definitely has been known to mash. Tool trying for the shimmy, trying for the
yeah, Zamu not really
overhead.
against Tekker.
Yeah, no.
Not quite gonna be death. Doesn't have any meter.
Doing the shimmy, seeing him not fight, and then immediately going,
yeah,
oh, you're dead, yeah. But yeah, Tool going for that shimmy, like Zom not fighting, and then immediately running up and going to the overhead feels like very wishful thinking on Tool's part there.
I mean, it's worked on the last couple of people, right? The last couple of people are more guest techy, but Zamu is definitely a veteran of this game, right? So is not gonna fall for that, at least not easily. You're gonna definitely need to do more to spook him first.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Tool really hasn't been representing throw that much so far. It hasn't really
at least
been
not
getting
take throws, right?
Yeah.
DP's on after the 2M. Not the worst decision.
Yeah. Ooh, kind of hit hard, yeah.
Far H dodge, not a bad idea. A lot of patience here from Zamu. Knows that he's got the life lead and doesn't really need to push too much, right?
Yeah, and just like that, finds the Far H with punishment, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're up like 4K, you might as well just sit back
just
and like wait for
not
Tool
do
to commit to
anything,
something.
right?
Yeah.
Next round.
Yeah.
Gets hit raw by the fireball.
And I feel like that's one thing that Zom is so good at as a player. Like, he'll just have the discipline just to, you know, hold one for like 30 seconds. I'm just going to tech every throw and like wait for you to do something.
Has an immense amount of patience for sure. Gets the DP, but that's not a ton of damage. And there you see the reaction tech.
Yeah, that
is content to just take these.
Yeah, I mean, still has the life lead. Now it's getting into OD, we'll lose it, but
no. You're dead.
Yeah. Tool definitely putting up a very respectable fight here.
Yeah, good comeback from Tool that round, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like the decision of like getting a couple throws, which, you know, Zom is a bit more willing to take.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the part of Tool's game plan that was lacking, right? He hadn't really shown throw as an option, so the shimmy is not actually scary until you really do that.
Yeah, yeah, and then once he evens up the life lead, getting into OD, and, you know, that puts pressure on Zom to know you actually have to do something now.
And that's going to be the best way to force a mistake, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's really just like, how can you get him into a more active role, which again, like, Tool getting up to a big life lead in this set. You know, Zom does have plenty of time to work with, but is going to have to play this game a bit more proactively.
But you can see in neutral that he is being a lot more proactive,
Absolutely,
right?
yeah, yeah, throwing out way more buttons. And, you know, they're mostly like non-committal buttons, a lot of like far L's from distance, almost kind of like waiting for Tool to try and press in response, but yeah, he can then pick up a whiff punish himself.
Doesn't dodge the OD, but also doesn't really get hit by it, so doesn't... Oh, well, he's dead now. All right, so we'll take game 2. I have to wonder if we'll see a swap here.
It's possible,
yeah. There we go. Is this going to be the Iron Man where Zamu just changes characters every time he loses a game?
Yeah, I mean, he's got the roster for it.
He really does. Caglia. You hear Cag chants in the audience?
Okay,
there we go.
Cag. All right.
Yeah, crowd favorite.
Yeah. I mean, the Zom Cag is sick to watch.
Thank you. I think the crowd just wants to go get food.
Probably some of that going on.
I think there's dinner plans for after the bracket, so they're like, all right, let's hurry this up. You know?
Yeah.
This matchup is not, I wouldn't say bad for Cag at all, right? It's pretty okay. Jita Far M is pretty annoying, but you do have counterplay to a lot of stuff, and it is difficult for Jita to deal with things like spaced Far H Trap or you know,
we saw
spaced Far
Dante
H
really
Rock
getting got by
Toss,
that
right?
one earlier.
I think even really spaced El Hula is kind of annoying for her, although not too annoying because she is a 5-framer.
Yeah.
But the throw is now a lot more threatening.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh,
and
great! I'll teleport with punish there.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure why Tool is trying to you there. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It just doesn't reach.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't reach Far H trap set most of the time. Especially not the spacings as Amimu's going to try to do it at, right? Like, he's aware of where you can and can't do things like that.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, it's interesting too because, like, I feel like this is a matchup that, like, Tool doesn't have any shortage of experience in. He's definitely played not just like this matchup, but this player
in this matchup.
Yeah.
Nice reaction tag.
Yeah. Okay, Tool getting a big life speed here.
Wake up TK teleport.
Yeah. And big conversion now. Gains corner positioning. But
tries to raw spear. Well, I don't think that DP was intended.
Yeah, no, I imagine that was likely a fireball. Oh,
yeah, sees the fireball start up and just chooses to use the spear. That is not going to function.
No.
Yeah. It's also really difficult, right? Like, Jita can't super cancel. If she sees the trap set, that doesn't work either. It has to be on a spear.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't work on a 5U. It does work on a 6U, but you're kind of making a guess at that point, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't get the full confirm, but that's kind of an awkward spacing where you can't really combo into Hula. Nice hit here.
Yeah. And again, 2 off to a life lead. It definitely feels like when he's able to find those, okay, trying to shimmy, but
I don't think you're going to see a shimmy just because PK teleport is so good.
True.
That if Zamu wants to guest tech, you're probably going to see that instead, right?
Yeah.
Nice knowledge on killing the traps after being knocked into it by the 63M.
Oh, double back shift, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Spears waits for the dodge and punishes it. That's how you know Tool's not doing it on reaction, right?
Yeah. Okay, rush call up right again. Tool with no meter to work with now, and
Ula actually comboing at that range.
Yeah, gonna get chipped out, or at least have to worry about the threat of it.
Can't block a single rock.
Yeah.
The 40 chip damage rock.
And
there it is.
Yeah, there you see it. But at the same time, like, spot dodging rock is also a dangerous game. Like,
yeah, it depends on the spacing, right? If you spot dodge the rock, the spear is guaranteed. So.
Yeah, not like a 100% checkmate situation, but pretty
definitely close.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was not a spacing you can do it at.
Yeah. Great awareness by Tool there.
Is plus, but I think was expecting Tool to DP after that because it's not a terrible spot to DP. Oh, I love that. That's such a meme. Sometimes you have to play a little cringe, and you know. And nice recognition. Sees Tool's not actually going for anything, so it sets the traps, right? But
yeah,
there's a hit right after.
Yeah. Well, showing a signs of left here. It's Jeff still on tournament point, but
has a rock now, so the fireball is a lot less good. And yeah.
Oh yeah, that Rekka is not going to work out well there.
Doesn't quite get the save jab. Was a little slow to run forward, I think.
Yeah, Zom again sitting here with a life lead, just content to sit back and wait for Tool to commit to something.
And this is a lot slower match than we were seeing.
Yeah, I mean, because this is the first round in the couple that we've had Zom with a life lead, but Tool taking it now. Oh, flash into another flash.
Let's go, Melty Blood.
All right, Tool and OD.
Looking like Kamone's vision.
Yeah. Okay, Tool got about 20 seconds left on the OD here. Does have the life lead, 40 seconds left. Oh, finds the counter hit Rekka.
Oh, that is not a dodge you like to see.
And
you're dead.
SSBA.
You're dead.
That'll be Zom taking
that
it.
Dodge. That is the one that hurts.
Yeah. All right.
That is the dodge that hurts.
Yeah, Tool had been in such a great position for that round. It really was his to lose, but that dodge.
And just threw it away, yeah.
Yeah. Rough way to go out, but also, you know, Zom, a player who you just can't give that little inch to.
Good stuff to Zamu, though. Recognizing the dodge, punishing it appropriately, right? And, you know, taking it from winner's side. So.
Yeah, congratulations to him. Okay. You know, Tool putting up a game, respectable showing, though. But
and, you know, don't forget to check out the Matcherino, right? We've got !M GBVS for the GRANBLUE versus one, and then after this, I think is Strive. So
yeah, we'll be switching over to that in a few.
!M Strive to contribute to that one as well.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, or I believe it might be okay. Yeah, !M Strive. Yeah, but this has been our GRANBLUE Top 8. It's been a pleasure commentating for you.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm Ferns. With me here is Casey.
Yep.
And yeah, looks like we'll be moving over to Strive shortly after a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
Back to this wonderful evening of bonus round Mischief and Mayhem, hosted by Gamers Haven. I, of course, am Tabby, and with me today is Yohosi.
What's up? How's it going, Tabby?
It's going good. I'm
good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
A little tired, long day. You know,
yeah. I mean, you've been doing it all, right?
Yeah, I've been here since like 10 something or whatever, 11 something or whatever. It's all a blur. Running stuff, commentating, playing, DQing, because I realize I can't do all of this at once. But we are here for the Guilty Gear Strive Top 8.
That's
Finally
right.
going through 92-person bracket.
Yeah, pretty big bracket, honestly. Really big bracket. Almost 100. Almost a fat hundo.
Almost a fat. God, I would have screamed if it was 100. Just like I'll scream about all our wonderful players in our top 8. So on the winner's side, we've got Element versus K22.
Yep.
We got Symbolist versus Odd Toaster on the other side. That's a PNW classic right there.
Yes,
like,
100%.
But
100%.
this early shows how stacked the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, this tournament was very, very, very stacked. My bracket, I'm like, oh, who's in this bracket? Like everyone? Yeah, on the loser side, we got Unbreakable Door versus Taters, and Love Me Some H2O versus Bishop. So honestly, a very Milia top 8. I've noticed. There's like 3 Milias in this top 8.
I always like to say PNW goes through regions. When the game like first started, this was Soul Country. We would have like 6 souls every top 8. Then we were Eno Country for a while.
Yes.
And then we were Nago Country for a little bit. But now we're in the Milia Country. All the Milias have gotten together, collectively combined their brains to a single living organism, and are channeling it through.
Yeah, Milia is they always choose a direction, right? Yeah. They all chose top left. Here in Washington, they all went left side high here in the bonus round top 8 bracket. But first up, speaking of Milia, you know, K20, really good Milia player versus Element of Biken. Super. Biken is accursed. Biken is cursed.
Biken is cursed, and Element is one of the people who was an early adopter of. So Element previously, as we know, as Soul player was very prominent through that. You know, through I think like they do well at basically almost every event they enter. For large events, top 8s at KIT, I think were like the biggest ones they've gone through.
Sure.
And they were playing Souls for the longest time. But then once enough nerfs came, once the character wasn't like how they wanted to play, they switched over to Biken and was starting to see immediate success and doing a lot like earlier than I think you saw some of the other Souls switching off to other characters.
Yeah, and I mean, Biken's a character, too, that I think people who recognize strong characters immediately gravitate towards.
Yes.
Like, Biken is a cooking queen.
Yes, and you can also cook on over to the match arena. We've got 47 codes left in there.
That's right.
I want you all to claim those. I want those all gone by Grand Finals.
Yes.
As well as you can make sure to claim all the rest of the codes for all of our other games. You can check these out here. Make sure for Strive, the !M Strive. That'll give you the Match Arena link for this event.
Exactly. Do the Matcherino, chat. Always do the Matcherino.
It's 2 clicks?
It's 2 clicks.
It's 2 clicks.
You press, you want to backdash, that's 2 buttons. You want to do the Matcherino, that's 2 buttons. If you backdash, which you better do in this game, you can click the Matcherino. I promise you.
So the thing is, like, you have a dash backer in this game, but you can also just set a bookmark to the Matcherino. Then it's only 1 button.
That's true. That's godlike.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Just like I'm saying, we're getting into it now. Players loading in. This is going to be interesting. So, like, Element is someone who typically, when someone's presenting like a lot of series of consistent mix-ups, they can sometimes get flustered.
Right.
And K20 has been one that's very good at finding someone's one weakness and exploiting it. So it's going to really be up to Element to just consistently find the damage hits to not let K20 get to that point. But now it's already started. Nick's coming through.
Oh, nice parry bait. Immediately burst into the corner saying, I'm frustrated, I ate that. I'm going to burst to the corner. I'm going to get pressured. Get this wall splat going. Nice. Taking the hard knockdown. Agreed.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
You just always generally want to confirm into the winger. While RC Mix is very solid on Milia, you just need to get that hard knockdown as much as you can, especially just like that H. No, just going for the standard mix, but a nice BRC to get out of the throw.
Yeah, unfortunately not punishing the mix-up after, but if you're tethered up, yep, you got to eat this mix.
Yeah.
This is the real high-low 50-50. It's from Biken, not Milia. Biken, when you're tethered against Biken, you are eating some fat mix into fat damage. Milia wishes he was. All right, Tatami pressure, anti-grab tech, getting the knockdown. Yep, hold the mix. Yeah, you gotta hold these, honestly.
They're finding a lot of really good space to be able to clip those 2Ks into 2Ds. And now that hit forcing out the burst. Element looking for just like that. Another close slash. Working out great. Good. Not dead? No.
Yeah, not quite dead yet. Getting a good amount of pressure. Biken, I imagine we're going to see a lot of jump slashes. Close slash actually won that match. Not punishing the hair car. That's all right. Don't worry about it. Chilling in neutral, waiting for an opportunity to use the meter.
Trying to find ways to block this mix. Not able to do it. PRC time goes low. Do it again. Just YRC out. Don't want to have to deal with it. Oh.
Ooh, tries to go for the mix, but gets clipped.
Yeah, Element loves going for Yozansen whenever they can. Like every Viking player does.
Yeah, I mean that's how you play the character. You know, you gotta just go for it. All right. Nice. Instant overhead. When you're at low health versus Amelia, it becomes a nightmare scenario, honestly.
It's so scary actually trying to get out of that situation, but Element doing a good job of consistently finding those opening hits to force K20 into the corner, but you know, it's hard to keep them in the corner because as soon as they get one block out, they're just FDing you to reset the mid-screen and now forcing a burst.
Yeah, I had to burst there. They probably would have died. Maybe would have been alive, but not a good situation. So the burst is working. Well, just kidding.
Yeah. the burst is working, but the parry's working even better. Element taking game 1.
Yeah, you're trying to mix me? Just kidding. Just kidding, friend. You're dead.
That's the other thing is, like, if you try to do any kind of stagger pressure, like, you always have to be worried about that parry potentially coming out and just destroying your life bar.
Yeah, and Milia doesn't have the advantage, too, of just killing you if the parry whiffs. You know, a lot of characters in this game, well, speaking of being killed, who cares about that saying? This Milia is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're dead, so kill here, guts, wall break, you're dead.
Yeah, okay. Well, that happens.
Yeah, I mean,
you're playing the character, you're playing the game, go take your stride, that just happens.
If you haven't accepted that at this point, like, Street Fighter 6 is coming out soon, that's all.
Yeah. Nice, close slash anti-air, getting the double close. Yeah. Oh, tries to go for something similar, doesn't work out. Gotta hold this mix.
Going for the Kabari right now. Yuzansen block, but...
Yes, nice burst. Yeah. Very good burst from both players.
Oh, I like that clip. Oh, tried to rope them in, but K20 just far enough out, not having to worry about it. And now landing a hit into the Capel mix.
Oh, that buff. The cross-up buff. Yeah. But yeah, Yosansen's in, Kabariing in, spending the meter for free pressure. Gonna have to land at least 2 more Yosansens to kill Milia, so gonna have to go for some real frame traps and far slash the GOAT button.
Yeah. You're in such a good spot right there to just go for normal frame traps to always make them threat for Yosansen. But K20 did a good job constantly pushing them out, not wanting to even like risk that.
Yep.
But still, at the end of the day, you're just like, oh, okay, I have to find a way to press or I will die to chip, and that's how the cookie crumbles.
That's how it happens. You know, it's sometimes Baiken just puts you in the corner and you die.
Yeah.
Baiken, sometimes she puts you in the corner mid-screen and you die. If you get tethered, you're in the corner mid-screen. You explode.
Hits you with the tether and just yells, Space Stone!
Space Stone!
Well, yeah.
Welcome to the Shame Cube.
Element off to a good start 2-0. See if they can keep it up through here, or K20 can be the one to close it out.
Oh my god!
6B hitting from behind.
Sick cross-up. Yeah, good 2K. Immediately bursting, saying, I don't want to deal with that. Backdashes the Yo Johnson. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice. Big damage.
Doing a really good job of just consistently confirming those hits whenever they can and do as much damage as possible in the corner. And
yes, pull them out of the corner, do it again, hold this mix, you're dead.
Yeah.
No. This. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I wasn't
Will
sure.
it kill moment?
I was like, you know, if you just do like confirm into winger, you're probably dead, but I don't know if the RC actually gets there, but that's why K20 knows exactly what they're doing. That's why they're on the winner side of this bracket, and that's why they're mixing Element up here. Left and right, high and low. Where will they go?
Yes, they're saying, oh, that's a shame. That always feels bad. And you're tethered from that, too. And this mix, the damage.
Yeah, you have to burst that. You have to get out of there. Element still having burst on deck as well, so should be safe if they can close out the round. But
yeah, burst. I tried to steal it there. Wasn't able to. If you do the follow-up, you are minus enough to get punished. Not a huge punish, but enough of one. And, yeah, now you're just in this mix. You spent the burst on that quote-unquote free mix, right? Yeah. And now look at the situation you're in. You're getting mixed twice. K20 is saying, you know what, this is not going to be a 3-0, but it was close though.
Yeah.
Gonna have a real match for our first and winners finals.
And they have
winners side bracket. Excuse me.
And they have the ability to go the distance, right? As long as they can just keep landing these early hits, keep going for these kind of mix-up situations.
Oh yes, we bait those. Let's do it. K20 awake. K20 ready, not mashing. In their lane, flourishing. BRC'd.
Yeah, doing a good job of just like checking everything that Element's been doing right now, but not baiting that parry. So much of your health gone. One more, actually, just like Yozansen gets the OTG follow-up.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy situation to be in.
Let's go cross up Yozansen.
Yo Johnson.
Right.
Nice. Oh, yeah, this is a good amount of damage. I'm gonna get a Kabari mix up. Excuse me, Tatami Bat mix up.
Just forces the FD out, forcing K20 to spend all their meter, blocks the Yozansen, but not able to push him out just yet.
Good challenge on that 5A for the jump in. I would have done 60 and probably gotten hit.
Oh.
Nice, good 5P.
Yeah, recognition of the PRC just to get out of that mix situation and taking advantage. Yozansen's coming out again and again.
Yes, mix this man, mix him.
The backdash, nice IB.
Yeah, you gotta hold this. that big it happens moment. Ooh, tries to challenge a 2H. Gets hit, but does not confirm. Goes for the grab mix up, techs out.
But now, Element must be very scared of having to use that meter on the PRC just to try to get out. Doesn't have the ability to YRC to get out of a lot of the mix situations. K20 just needs to land one more good hit after this to be able to take it, so Element forced to burst.
Yeah, we're going to see that burst pays off. Element is up the round, but it does, and Element takes it 3-1 over K20.
Element putting in the work, like, just consistently... you saw what we were talking about. Like, as soon as Element gets put into the blender, it's been very hard for them to get out.
Yeah.
But they did a really good job of consistently spacing them, even on those hits, that they weren't going to get put into the blender. It's just like, okay, you're going to get, like, high-low mix, and I'm guessing 50-50. I'm not guessing 33-33-33-33.
Right. And the mix-up in that situation for Baiken, right? Like, if you guess wrong against Baiken, you just die.
Exactly.
So even though the Kabari into H follow-up was getting blocked plenty, the risk-reward on that was just in Element's favor.
Exactly.
You know? And, like, so if they hit you, you just burst. Who cares? Right? You're in the corner. Oh, you punished me? I'm plus. Don't worry. So yeah, Element moving on. Next up, we have here...
It's a Symbolist and Odd Toaster.
Symbolist and Odd Toaster, yes.
So
Soul versus Nago.
It'll most likely be Happy
Chaos, right. Happy Chaos is a very good matchup against
So
Nago.
while Sim has been playing Soul more, like I feel like every day I see them playing Soul more and more.
Sure.
Because it's the character they enjoy more. I think a lot of, for players like Symbolist, Arc Revo finalist for 2021, consistently does well in a lot of like online events when they enter and like larger offline events. Playing Happy Chaos is kind of the right business decision. Like you're like, okay, I'm just gonna play the character.
It's the right business decision.
It's the right business decision.
Okay.
Like it might not be the thing you want to do.
You put your star player up first, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're gonna throw them out. You're gonna be able to say like, hey, I have the ability to do this. It's up to you to be able to deal with the nonsense that this character is going to bring to the table.
Yeah.
Now, it's a little bit more balanced out in these past, couple months. Happy Chaos being a lot more normalized, still a very dominant character, still a very scary character, but like, you have players who can now surpass it. The fact that they have to play matchups, the fact that you can, you're forced to interact with the game a little bit more. There's still a lot of things to be scared of.
Now, in this matchup though versus Nago. Again, it's no secret that I'm relatively new to the intricacies of Strive, but I do know from everyone that I talk to that this is a bad matchup for Nago.
Yes.
Makes sense. Nago cannot dash block the way that other characters can. Nago's big. Happy Chaos. When you're big, you get shot easier, right?
Yes.
The Darkest Dungeon, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. The bigger the beast, the greater the glory, right? So we're going to see a lot of bullets flying, and it's going to be on Odd Toaster here to mount the offense.
Yeah. I do see, like, Toaster's also the kind of person who won't switch off a character.
Yeah.
They're not going to recognize like a situation like, hey, like I'm struggling with this, I'm going to go play someone else. You've seen that in the past with, some of the people being like, oh, like Nago struggles versus these matchups, and then they pick Leo, who has generally an easier time across the board. And that's if you're here at home and you're like, how do I deal with Happy Chaos? And I want to learn a new character, just play Leo.
You know what you do? You round start, and then you're Naga or Yuki. So you are in an Oki situation, and you just run Happy Chaos over. But it actually looks like we're going to get versus Soul here.
Okay. Sim wanting to play the character they find more fun with.
Yeah, so not at all what we talked about. Instead, we are going to get a slobber knocker. Just expect a lot of success, a lot of just people running at each other. As best as Naga Yuki can run at you.
You're going to see a lot less success than you normally do. Success is generally in this matchup especially.
Yeah.
So if the Nago is spaced out at the same range, Far Slash can actually poke them.
Okay.
It's a little faster as well, so if they're both trying to trade at those same speeds, unless Sim is pressing it very early, you're going to be able to see like the Nago just poke them out and just
press the button better than Naga Yuki.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Just press the button slightly better.
And then at even farther ranges, with higher blood levels, 5H will be able to close it out.
Sure, that makes sense.
So it can be a little hard to deal with sometimes, and especially with the 6S nerfs, it's not nearly as used in a lot of the soul pressure. You're going to see Sim probably going to try to go for a lot of like just raw hit into I-80s.
Okay.
Just I-80 buttons, just try to keep as close as possible, because once you get past that range, it is oh so scary.
Oh, and immediately starting out with the 2S into the corner pressure. Look at this. An Oki situation has resolved into corner pressure.
But now Toaster already at level 2 blood, so in a very comfortable position, but can't do anything too crazy with it. And Sim found an opportunity to get out, found an opportunity to be able to start the strike throw.
Yeah, saying, you know what, if I'm best at close range, I'm just going to run at you maximum speed. Tries to bait the burst. Bursts out in that time. Yeah, the 6S getting the pressure started. RC gets the blood back, allowing him to use his specials again. Yes. So now, because he did the 6SS RC, he gets some Bloodback, right? So now he can do neutral options. He can do Beyblade. He can teleport in. He can Fukyo. He can be run up and thrown. That's another option as well.
Yeah. Toaster is not one to like. There's two kind of camps of Nagos out there. There's the Nubenheimers and the Hotashis.
Sure.
At the end of the day, Toaster definitely is a lot more of a calm Nago. They're a lot more defensive. They're willing to just like wait, hold back, try to press wherever they can, and not go too crazy with the blood meter.
Ooh, tries to anti-air the bandit, but not able to. Oh, does
no.
Interesting.
They were going for JD there, but accidentally got air throw. So Toaster able to tech out of the corner there as they weren't able to punish, but they will get the quick throw PRC at the very end. Sim taking game one.
Yeah, throw PRC nerfed, but in those last hit situations, it literally doesn't matter.
Yep, just need to stick him to the wall, get that extra 50 damage across the board, knock him across the skies to get started. But the Fukyo back, Fukyo forward.
The mix-up, yeah, just DP's out. I'm not going to worry too much about it.
Now,
nice, counter hit 2H. This is big damage. Yeah, it has to burst, otherwise he wouldn't die, but he'd be close.
Yeah, it's also a good spot because it builds so much blood that you're not able to recover with any of the extension of that combo right there. So Toaster has to play a little bit more careful, still sitting just at the tip of that 2 blood range.
Ooh, backdashes, but chasing down with the throw. Now it's Symbolis's time to pressure.
Yep.
Going for the Fafnir, I'm plus. Tech's the grab, good grab tech, and then 2H and a controller disconnected.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, well, we'll have some judge ruling, but I'm pretty sure that's just the round for Symbolist.
That should be the round. Let me.
Yeah, let's figure out. The players are figuring it out. Okay, we're gonna get a controller swap here going.
Yeah.
Both players figuring out what's gonna happen with the match, but right now.
Yeah, I mean, so what's gonna happen is like it's kind of up to Sim to decide.
Sure. Because
the controller deck is disconnect is essentially a pause. So I'm gonna go talk to the players real quick. I'm gonna just make sure that we have the right decision. So
sounds good. You know how they used to say streaming was a blow up, chat? Playing is a blow up. If you ever had your controller disconnect on you mid match, it feels extra Omega EX bad, but. You know, I think that was kind of Symbolist's round to win anyways, so we're figuring out what Symbolist wants to do. On Toaster, by the way, the person that knocked me out of this tournament, or knocked me to losers, excuse me, extremely talented Nagoriyuki. They're cooking. They cook. What's the
so Sim's gonna take the round. Like they were already like very close to it, so they both just kind of agreed to have Sim take the round. Toaster's just going to go here, make sure that their buttons are all good, that the controllers are fine. It's not going to cause any other disconnect issues. So,
all right. Well, there's your resolution.
Yeah.
Symbolist getting the round and also getting a decent amount of their burst back as well. Yeah. As a little bonus, right? A little treat on top. So yeah, probably doing a mid-round button check. They'll figure it out, see what's going on.
Make sure everything's good. While you're here, you know, if you're having to pause, like.
Yeah, there we go. Slash. All right. Getting back into it immediately. Symbolist with the round. Starting out with a far slash. Hopefully this doesn't cook Toaster mentally too much. They're playing totally fine, so we'll see if they can recover.
Yeah. Controller, you know, seems stable now and getting a great counter hit 5H, forcing a burst from Symbolist early on.
Yeah, they're saying, I got a new controller. I'm ready. I'm pressing buttons, and you are getting hit.
New controller, new me, but Symbolist says same old pressure. Just going for these, like their throw game has been so on point this whole set so far. All right, RC off the slash, get that blood gauge down. Nice back.
Tries to, that was so close to just dying, actually. And yeah, look at the Toaster's blood. Kind of has to chill here. Cannot do too many specials to start pressure, and it lets Symbolist get in and just grab you. Yeah. That's the curse, right? Nagoriyuki is cursed. He's a, what is Nagoriyuki called? A Knightless, right? The curse is that, like, cool, you got the blood meter. Your normals have extra range, but you can't start just BS pressure, right? By just doing, all right, I'm going to Beyblade in, because then you pop.
But they got to start that BS pressure early on while that blood gauge is still low. And that's what Toaster's looking to try to do, but Symbolist consistently just closing the space gap to not allow him, but it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Close slash.
This is a buttload of damage. Going to go right into super.
Good. Yeah, yep, goes for the full animation. That range is so weird. Like, there's sometimes you're a couple pixels back and it goes into the far hit animation, but not dead just yet.
Yeah, Fukyo's in, DP's out.
The blood gauge going down, positive bonus going up, and they'll just take the trade at the very end.
That's right. Pleasure doing business with you. All right. Beautiful trade.
And
Round, 5K round start. Here we go. The classic.
They've been just seeing Sim go for so many aggressive plays like early on, so just 5K check any kind of the neutral attempts that they do. But Sim already going in and resetting that aggression.
Yeah, wow, 2 H's with the gun flame. That was actually mad impressive.
Yeah.
And look at this positive bonus on Nagoriyuki. Already at full bar.
But they're going to have to use that bar early to potentially get out of this pressure.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of grab mix, I imagine, to avoid YRC. Super, RC, yep, you are safe.
Yep.
You are oh, you just hit him. What? Oh, my God. Oh. They got hit. That actually might have, oh, my God, whipping the wild throw.
Yes, Toaster not ready for it, so not
yes, good burst bait.
Yeah.
Toaster not phased by the controller switch. No, coming back
like
here.
A new controller, new Toaster.
Yeah, that's right.
We're at even Toaster now, no longer.
No, yeah, that's right. Change your tag after this, Toaster. Change your tags.
Good burst. Yeah, just got out of the 5K loops in the corner.
Ooh, 2S, such a good button. Yeah, whips the grab. Symbolist not able to punish. Good close slash again. Far slash to regen some blood, but unfortunately a little too early on the bite.
Yeah, Sim was not ready for that as well, so it would have worked out, but that hit stun still there. Now instant blocking, able to reset the pressure, going for the high-low mix, just taking these trades.
Yeah, trade in Toaster's favor just because of the life lead, and 2S going to do it. 2S the button.
Yeah. It's been closing a lot. Sim has been wanting to stay a lot more grounded in this match, knowing that like Toaster's been ready with those 2 H's on any of his aerial attempts. And 2S just covering all those directions, and once again, 2S working out.
Yeah, just immediately with all this pressure, add 2 blood meter, going for the bite. Yeah, this is tough now. This is really tough. Or just wake up 5K.
Nice.
Or just don't deal with anything and just wake up 5K. But yeah, look at all this meter, right? Like all this pressure that he's able to front. Although the BRC back, that's a lot. Oh my God! No. Toaster just grabbing the air.
Yeah.
Symbolist close slash me, I think, in that situation.
Yeah.
My heart went, ooh.
It went all the way through the commentary desk. That's how powerful that counter it was at the very. Now you see Toaster playing it cautious, knowing that they're at match point now on this winner's side. Trying to do whatever they can to close out. 2S, 5H, just trying to get that blood gauge down, trying to allow them to use specials. 5H getting close, forces the burst out on that Fugio as well, so blood gauge speed.
Nice whiff punish on the 2H. That's hard to whiff punish.
It is.
Nice. But yeah. Every gun flame that Symbolist is doing has been getting blown up by Toaster. Toaster just knows when to press buttons and knows when Symbolist. Wow! Oh. Nice PRC block on the DP.
That's like layer 37 player matchup shenanigans right there, knowing exactly when that DP was going to come out.
Nice 5K counter hit.
Yeah.
Whiff punishing that is not easy.
Here, that Fukio back, costing that blood gauge to go high, and now Toaster has to be careful.
Nice success. Getting the pressure started, text the grab. But yeah, Symbolist doesn't want to throw out a gun flame here. Just using the nervousness to run up close slash.
But Toaster trying to close any kind of space where they can. As soon as that blood gauge goes down, nice 5K counter hit, but not able to get anything big until then. Toaster tying it up 2-2. Are we going to see a switch? There's still a potential. Sim may want to stay. They just want to stick with
it.
No,
they're just going to go ham.
Yeah.
Soul's been working out overall. Lost the last 2 rounds, but that's okay. Nice whiff punish. Yeah. Symbolist's whiff punishing has been so good. He's not always getting the punish, but always getting the pressure and the aggression, right?
And that's forcing more interactions going in his favor, forcing more situations where they can get those wild DPs, get those wild throws that are coming through.
Yep. Well, Toaster answering back with pressure of their own.
Yeah. Have to burst there, but...
Yes! Neutral is for suckers, I agree! Run forward, Bandit Bringer, my friend. Bandit Revolver, excuse me.
Tosses him out, gets a close slash in the corner as well. Big damage here, super.
Yep, gonna super.
Keeping it calm.
Keeping it 100, keeping it a stack.
Actually, they're keeping a half stack, having to burn 50 bars right there. But the positive bonus will bring that stack bad up. Spend money to make money here, and now Toaster is trying to do that.
Wow, burst. Aggressive. We'll see if it works out. Yes, it does. 5D, you cannot react.
It's unblockable. The orange flash.
It's a hit up. It's a hit up. Yeah, it's a hit up. It's 100% a hit up. Yeah, and immediately in a rough situation. Oh, no, drops it. That's huge.
Yeah, you have to be at level 2 blood gauge for that 6H to connect to that situation.
No. And now Symbolist is going to get the wall splat.
Yep.
That's massive.
Tyrant Rave connects over here. Tons of damage being dealt from Symbolist. Toaster really has to find some way to get out of this to try to take this round, but Sim has so far been looking dominant. These 5Ks, though, on point.
That's right. Touch the toes, my friend. Wow, tries to whiff punish that. Gets counter hit for his troubles. RC Does not have a burst to bait. I think this will do it. Just super. Yes.
Yeah.
Going away for the wall splat. Who needs burst? Get out of here. See you in the next round.
The story of these last couple of matches, this Toaster has been like, oh yeah, I'm right in 6H range, I can be able to get it work, and then they've always been at that level 1 blood range.
Yep.
So they haven't been able to actually get the 6Hs to connect with the extension. And then Symbolist recognizing that, capitalizing on it every single time.
Yeah, getting some good blocks going here. Toaster at full blood. Gonna use this to start the pressure. Good 6S with Gunflame. Gonna go for throw mix. Oh no. The Sajam Gold Burst. My meter's full.
6H PRC, try to catch them, pressing on it afterwards, but Toaster staying calm, recognize it was going to come, still some meter on deck. But the 6S comes in from downtown. Needs one more touch to be able to take this.
Oh, nice. Yes, goes for the grab mix up. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
That's a hard situation, right? Because when you're at that low health and you have 100 meter, you have two choices, basically, right? Am I going to wait for you to throw a button and I'm going to YRC and get out, or am I going to spend meter, maybe while buffering the super, get hit and die? But if you block it, IRC out, right? Like, those are your two paths out with the 100 meter. And the thing about grab is that it kind of surpasses both in a lot of situations, right? Like you can't YRC if you just don't hit them.
Exactly. Yeah. It's the biggest thing. So you see them waiting. They're just constantly waiting for the hit. They're just waiting for the interaction to come in. It never ends up in their favor. Symbolist, was just had that download right at the very end, had that extra layer ahead, and was able to take it 3-2. Still a close set. Like, it was anyone's game up until that, the last hit. It could have gone any direction.
Yeah, and without a Happy Chaos in sight.
Yeah.
No Happy Chaoses here in Seattle. Thank God.
Thank God.
Who plays that character?
Symbolist.
So that's true. That's right. You're actually. It might still come out later.
Yeah.
All right. So good stuff. The Symbolist. Next up, we have here.
It's going to be Unbreakable Doof.
The Unbreakable Doof.
And Taters.
That's right. We got a big Axel Gaming. Axel moment.
Yeah. Where's Taters? Where are you? Taters. Having to yell at the players. They're like children. It's hurdling cattle.
Playing video games brings out your inner child, right? It brings out your inner child.
So true.
So true. That is facts.
We got Made Taters now sitting down on deck.
Ooh, Made Taters?
Made Taters.
Made Taters.
Made Taters.
Remind me, who does Taters play again?
Milia.
Milia. Okay, so more Milia gaming.
Yeah, more Milia gaming. We have 3 of our round 1 matches all have a Milia in them.
Great. Perfect.
As P&W intended.
Well, hopefully there won't be a Milia curse, and Taters will be able to take it. Because can you imagine if 3 Milias make top 8 and then they all just die?
That's
possible.
It's entirely possible.
It's entirely
possible. Especially in this matchup. Like Doof, I'm pretty sure is going to be playing Axel in this. They do have a Leo. They can bring it out. I wouldn't want to bring Leo out in this matchup if I was Doof. Like, I think you are able to sit at these ranges to control a lot of the spacing.
Yeah.
The one advantage that the Milia gets is the Axel has to commit. You have to commit to a range that you're covering and an option that you're doing. And if they are able to play around that, then they just get through. So if Doof plays their cards right, they can obviously just steamroll and the Milia never gets to do anything. But not everyone is right 100% of the time. And if they are, they're usually playing Nagaryuki.
Right. If you're right 100% of the time, you pick Nagaryuki. You don't pick Axel and Milia.
Exactly.
Nothing against those characters. Those characters can definitely cook.
Dread Stop, Round Start, Gold Bursting.
Round Stop, Gold Burst? That's just hype. Dread, if you're out there, if you're watching, if you're listening, listen to Doof.
Yeah, listen
just
to
Doof. Stop doing it.
Stop Gold Bursting every round. And start doing it every other round.
Right, that's the mix-up.
It's a 50-50.
That is a 50-50. If you Gold Burst, Round Start versus not Gold Burst, Round Start, that is straight up a 50-50.
Yeah. They have to guess.
Yeah, they definitely have to guess. Totally. It's Gold Burst versus Microdash Gold Burst. That's your mix.
Real. Yeah, start Microdash Gold Burst.
Yeah, Microdash Gold Burst.
Kara Gold Burst.
Kara Gold Burst.
Dash Kara Gold Burst.
ID Gold Burst. That's my height. You're trying to answer me? I just Gold Burst. That's how, 6P, you never know. Are you going to get air Gold Bursted or not? What if they block it? Don't worry about it. Oh wait, Anji. Is this a button check?
Ayo?
Ayo? We spinning?
The young Anji? Nah, this has to be. I don't think I've ever seen Doof play Anji.
They did just fist bump. Doof might be busting out the Anji.
Okay. Anji, yeah, we're just wrong on character volley. Like, that's. I ask people, they tell me what they play. I see them, they play stuff, then they switch things as soon as they get on the camera.
That's
it's an elaborate prank to make me look like
That's the 50-50 Gold Burst mix, right?
It's the Mischief and Mayhem.
It's the Mischief and Mayhem.
It's April 1st.
It is April 1st. It do be April 1st. April Fools. I don't play Axel, by the way. I'm an Anji main.
You know, I do actually like the Anji pick for this match because while you're not having to commit as much to a lot of the options that are on deck, you handle the neutral game a lot better.
Yes, you do. Anji covers a lot of the screen at once. Not in terms of like
it's presence.
Throwing out projectiles, but his presence. Yes, his presence 100%. We're gonna see some Fujin.
Yeah, and it looks like we are getting into it. So trying to go for these Fujins and trying to do a good job of blocking this mix. But right now, Taters is finding these high lows consistently, trying to find the pattern that's looking. But Duke trying to block overheads accordingly.
Twitter told me that mix is fake. I know it. You can jab, press jab. That mix is fake.
You can jab and you can air throw.
Nice. Crowd screaming, we don't do real stuff.
Bishop the million.
Absolutely, absolutely. I've seen the Twitter clip, all right? JP tried to do bad moon, but just getting cooked. You know what? You know what the secret is? If Unbreakable Doof just doesn't FD, then they can counter super out of it.
Exactly.
100%. It's 100% hit rate.
And that might, I mean, technically that might actually be the thing they need to do, but right now TK Bad Moon's coming out consistently.
Ooh, Taters is cooking.
Yeah.
Yes, that is real mix.
What were they cooking? Right now, they're cooking through a wall break, getting a nice far slash, not able to find these big confirms. RC does come out and trying to bait the burst, but Doof delaying it out now here. Trying to create an opportunity. Fujin comes through, trying to stay plus with the fan projectile.
Yeah, Doof trying not to be run over here. Overhead RC, a lot of damage. You shouldn't have gotten hit by that overhead.
Yeah.
Keeping. Oh! Okay.
Yeah. Burning the FD, blocking the bad move this time now, finding an opportunity to punish, but not getting a big crazy confirm. Keep in the corner, butterfly.
Yep, Doof cooking. Blocks the overhead, the charge, and dust. Take the round.
Yeah. You have to guess double overhead, overhead low, overhead delay low, overhead delay. There's too many things after that RC that you have to be worried about, so you can't be trying to cover everything. Taters now trying to get the restart of Mixed City that we saw earlier, but Doof, as soon as they land a single hit, it's kind of been like they've been landing the consistent pressure, keeping the plus frames and opening up exactly when they need to. Tater's not allowing that.
Yep, immediately starting this corner pressure. Has to block there. That's all right. Fujin. All right, goes for the mix, goes for the plus frames, going low. Again, low RC. If you can't react to the low versus overhead, if you block Fujin, you are in deep trouble. Good RC back, actually. I like that.
Yeah, just trying to bait out a lot. If it doesn't work, keeps you safe, but also allows you to run it back in, keep the pressure going. Bad Moon once again. This time now, keeping it calm. Fujin comes through, allowing him to reset, but the whiff overhead gave Tater's return back there.
Yeah, whoa, the jump gold burst, it's a mix, and then you're getting hit by this, you're dead.
Yeah.
You actually just died from that. That gold burst won the match.
Yeah. Anji deals crazy damage with the super at the wall, low health, guts kill on the super as well.
This character from a high-low mix doing like 60% is disgusting. Anji being good is a crime, honestly.
It's like, I remember people like talking trash on this character for the longest time, and it's like, you realize he does so bad guy damage off of a high-low mix, right? Like,
He does. Before it was terrible. Now it's good though. Now it's good. Now this Anji's cooking. So Doof up 1-0 in the match. A little bit of a strange interaction there. Tater's coming out on top. Gonna get some pressure started, some mix. Yeah, just jabbing out of that 2K. Anji's love doing that.
Yeah, nice PRC. Gets the air throw down to be able to force him to block Butterfly, but a good backdash out. Still getting caught by the 2S.
Good grab tech. Yeah, Taters is out. Reapproaching the neutral game. Gonna see a lot of air buttons from Doof, but good anti-air close slash. Should be a wall break here.
Goes for disc set, just autopilot in case they try to tech off or anything, in case he messes up. Covers a lot of the options. But good instant blocks on that mid-screen pressure right there, but still finding hit and getting hit after the mix. Forces the burst, but it's too high.
The Domi burst, no. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, bursting high seems like a bad decision in retrospect, but honestly, the high bursts are the ones you expect the least. You know, sometimes it just happens. Good enough throw.
And a lot of times, sometimes Milias will go for like air-to-air routes into Bad Moon for a wall break. So it's like a reasonable burst spot as well.
It is. It's reasonable. Yeah. Wow, getting away with that butterfly mix. That was definitely fake, but that's okay. Going to butterfly, just defend.
Yeah, good.
No follow-up on Fujin. Mashes out. I like it.
Yeah, the good recognition. A lot of people just wait for the follow-up to come out and gives the Anji free pressure reset. But Tater's not allowing that to happen. Getting into Mixed City once again.
Yep, gonna go for this mid-screen knockdown. Yes, RC for the meaty disc. And it's some really good pressure. Gonna do winger. You're dead.
No, you're not. Anji
dead.
Guts eats a bowl of Wheaties every morning. He's safe. He's good. Nice throw.
Yeah, good throw. Good throw. Throw's a good option there. defeats Wake Up Parry. Although Doof has not done Wake Up Parry yet, which is a testament to their patience.
No, they're playing Anji, not Testament.
I hate you.
I know.
How dare you?
I know.
How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me on commentary? How dare you?
Good pressure start right now. Oh, the 5D
Wow.
Whisk giving Taters a chance to jump out, reset the neutral, and gets the run under on the co-attempt. So solid damage at the wall, forcing a burst from Doof.
Yeah, although now you're in the corner again and holding all this mix. Oh, no.
Just goes for the close slash, trying to save the meter for a potential mix situation. Mid-screen, keep them safe. It's a pretty reasonable as well with the positive bonus coming through. And just like that, gonna use it to the biggest advantage. Meter gonna be building up after the knockdown as well. So
Nice, aggressive 2P on Wake Up. Air throw?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like RC is really valuable against Anji because if they spin and you get caught, right? If you're Milia, you just die.
Yep.
So having the meter on deck is actually a really nice decision. Because, oh my god, the run over close slash whiffing. Unfortunate. That was the right decision, just timed slightly, unfortunately.
Yeah, they ran too far forward on that run under, so they weren't able to get it.
They were too ready for it.
All right, nice disc counter poking at the very end of that pressure sequence. Now mixing them up once again, gets the side swap, but YRC forcing Taters now into the corner, and you're holding all these scary plus ratings.
Yes, anti-airs would just land in the grab. Not going to do too much fancy. Good punish on the throw. Not totally able to confirm, but that's okay. It was cute.
Oh, the whiff gets the jump cancel out, but 6B still punishing it as it's landing.
Yeah, lots of Fujin pressure. More Fujin pressure. Fujin. Nice.
Yeah, and just goes for
close slash.
Gets for a quick reset afterwards. Had the meter to spend, but you always risk the burst, so wanting to save it potentially for a burst-based situation. And now, both players going in, tying it up even.
Yeah, good mash 2P. Anji's 2P mashing is on another level. Yeah, burst immediately Taters at half health. What felt like one bad interaction. And now you get the RC into this big combo. You are feeling it really badly right now. You have one more decision to make, and versus Anji, having one decision is not ideal.
Yeah, but you can make those decisions work into your favor now, just constantly staying out of the range of the Anji doing anything crazy.
My god. Milia has mix?
Yeah.
Question mark?
Forces the burst after the charge tap dust, but now saving it for situations like this.
Bro, I cannot believe this is happening. What a comeback.
Yeah, but it's life totals are even. They're not going to be dead after this wall break situation. Too much guts.
Are we going to wake up Parry? Wake up Parry?
No, just
wake up
BRC.
BRC in the throw.
Yeah, like a real gear player. Just air toss them at the end of the round. Unbreakable Doof, proving the unbreakable portion of their name. Now up 2-1.
You know, it was looking real rough at the beginning of the set, but Unbreakable Doof, yeah, you're right. They are quite unbreakable.
Yeah, they got that iron residual will. I don't know what I was saying.
The iron
there.
will? I mean, they do play gray. They play gray Anji. They're iron. Yeah, they're ready for it.
Have you seen those abs? Seen those pecs? Chiseled. It's all metal.
Bro, I do not see it. I do not see it. Oh my god, get hit by this overhead though. Tries to go for a burst bait.
Yeah.
Doesn't bite. He's going to get some pressure here in the corner. Yeah, tries to beat the IAD out, but Tater's not biting.
Every time that situation has come, Taters has always been ready to just get the immediate runner close slash. And finding a great hit at the end there with the RC to be able to force another mix at the wall. Good toss.
Yeah, not going for the wall break, instead going for this mix. Oh, tries to go for IAD. Bad move, but that's okay.
Doesn't matter.
Sick.
Yeah.
It's spring. The flowers be hitting. The flowers do be hitting my allergies.
Yeah.
And they be hitting Unbreakable Doof.
He sneezed at the very end and saw the light flash before his eyes. Now, Taters.
Well, we are in Gamers Heaven, so that's true, yeah.
Amen.
And in Gamers Heaven, we're all Celestial by default.
Here we go. Oh, big counter hit potential, but just going into the hairpin, getting the damage where they can, and Doof now taking the pressure, forcing Taters to burst.
Good BRC, goes for the mix. No, nothing.
Yeah.
Taters correctly challenging with 5K.
Yeah, it's always so scary to press there, but Taters has been right every single time it's come through so far on it. So nice mix right there. Put him in the blender once again.
Yeah, Unbreakable Doof in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't kill. Unfortunate.
Yeah, still alive for now. Forced to burst out, and you have to play neutral versus Anji, but you're still at such a low life that it can be so scary.
That is scary. Yeah. I feel like Doof had a really good chance there. He survived 100 meter from Milia. Honestly, in a last situation, surviving 100 meter from Milia is a blessing.
Yes.
You know, like I feel like that, like Taters dropped some like critical confirms there, But you got to hold that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you lived versus 100-meter Milia. Congratulations.
And Doofus recognized that. They were like thinking, hand on the chin, trying to figure out what they can do. Switching over to the Axel low here right at the very end.
That's right.
And this is a big thing. Like, you see, a lot of times I think people will say, like, hey, you want to stay on the character. You don't want to, like, switch off right at the very end, because sometimes you can mess up your own momentum from doing, well, try to mess up the opponent's. But I think Doof has been an Axel main through and through. That's why I've seen them been playing for years at this point, and even in other years.
Sure.
So, I think switching back to a little bit more of a comfort pick versus someone who's been kind of like getting your goat, kind of figuring out exactly when you're pressing, what you're pressing, and why you're pressing, it could be the changeup that they're looking for.
It could. Yeah. And, Axel's one of those characters where you just kind of press buttons. You just go, what option will I pick today? And I think I'll have the 6K.
Yeah. Now here we go, getting into it. Already starting the pressure, and you see Tater's already shifting their game plan, just trying to go for these FT breaks in the air, trying to catch out these more high risk options.
Oh, good punish with the 5K, and also interesting 5P anti-air choice that worked out for them.
But here you are, you're now stuck in the mix, and you do not have any way to get out of it.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you just gotta hold this. Good adjustment, only doing the one close slash and recognizing. Sign of a good Milia.
Well, you have to be good to be able to make it this far into the bracket. So here we are. Axel Bomber is bringing him down to the quarter. Playing your own.
Goes for the mix. It does not work.
Yeah. Oh, gets the throw on the TK Bad Moon.
Excuse me.
The counterplay?
The wake up grab versus Bad Moon tech.
Oh, nice flash, but Tater's just willing to keep that mash going, and this time Doof taking the clash into their favor and leading to a big counter hit.
Yes, it gets a side switch too. This is big. This might be Doof's match to win. That Axel pick really coming through for him.
Yeah, being able to control all that neutral, all that space, but Taters with the consistent dash blocks, all that Undernight practice really paying off for them.
Yeah, goes for the high-low after Bad Moon. Wow, just raw command grab, trying to take it with style, but Tater's saying, you know what, you're going to have to beat me fair and square.
Here we are. Oh, nice check with the 2K, finding the counter hit. And I'm trying to bait the burst, and this is huge. You got to stay at a range with Axel. If you land one more hit, you can keep it completely.
Wow, I got Omega hit there. Yeah. So Doof does have the burst. We'll see if it's if he wants to spend it. Decides not to.
Yeah.
Probably just gonna leave this round as it is.
Yeah, just hold on to it. Force them to keep
or just win. Or just win.
No! Not able to find the kill at the end, so they have to find a way to chip it out.
Nice! The air snail to take it.
Yeah.
Axel, a top-tier character.
Yeah.
Winning over Milia.
Knocking at least one of the Taters, one of the Milias out.
That's right. All Milias must die, right? All Milias must die. So
Milias.
Good stuff to Doof.
Yeah. Excellent showing. Like making that Anji work, but as soon as they recognize, like, hey, they've got a read on it, it's gonna be too bad. Just immediately switching, and like it was a coin flip. It may not have worked, but they finally got it to actually, make it work. Make the Axel show that they are unbreakable.
Yeah. So good stuff. Next up, our players, they will be approaching soon.
Yeah.
We shall see that both chairs remain empty.
Well,
but soon to be filled by players.
You're P2. 2. Yep. So now we've got Love Me Some H2O.
Any water drinkers in chat?
Any water drinkers in chat?
Any water drinkers? Stay hydrated, y'all.
Versus Bishop. Stay hydrated. Let's go water. Let's go water.
Let's go water.
Let's go water.
All right.
Water one, not in this bracket, though.
We be drinking.
Stay hydrated, folks. Check the battery now. This Bishop is a Milia player. As the running joke is, it's Bishop the Milia player, as people know them by. Love Me Some H2O is a player that you don't see unless you are watching P&W specific stuff. You are not seeing this player. They don't travel to a ton. They travel to like Slashback and I think like Evo, but they don't go much like past that. They are mostly around here, and they are someone who plays a wide variety of characters and covers a lot of gaps, but has also been responsible for like training everyone else to beat those characters at other events.
Sure, they're the homie, right? There's no Gold Lewises around. I'll just play Gold Lewis.
Yep.
It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. So literally no idea who they're gonna pick. I've heard that their best character is Zato, or their favorite.
Zato's the one they've been playing since day one. Sorry, that's been like the character they've been focusing a lot, but. They had a Gold Lewis, though they've said Gold Lewis is quote-unquote retired, but it looks like today they want to be playing Jacko. And I know they did audible to May Mirrors versus Ankle Gator earlier in the bracket. So
really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's like the Tiger mirrors of yore,
True,
right?
true. It's like kanji mirrors.
Yeah, it's like kanji mirrors. I played Amelia Mirror for the first time today. I
Yeah.
felt like my brain was going to explode. Like, literally, like, I've never seen a matchup more aggressive and less intelligent than May mirrors.
It's The Simpsons. You're both going to swing your arms and whoever gets hit first loses.
100%, 100%. Wow, actually getting the combo from up there. That's kind of crazy.
And this is exactly what you're going to want to be seeing from Some H2O here. Just playing this really, really consistent defense and forcing Bishop to be able to go for this wild and crazy mix. And they found a way to make it work.
Oh, nice. Hair card. The RC doesn't connect, but that's okay.
No space about just setting the minions, trying to set the pressure. But Bishop using all the air mobility that they can at their, in their artillery.
Nice. Yeah, slaying all those minions, acting like it's the Exert movement tutorial there. Every single minion must die. Yeah, runs up 2K. Does not let Some H2O to reset those minions. You worked hard to kill those. You deserve the reward.
And yeah, just gets the H-Disc wall break, but not dead just yet. Some H2O sitting at a pixel, but has to be able to spend all that meter on FD. Can't afford to be chipped out here. And Bishop not letting him play the zoning game.
Yeah, just hit her with your hair. It'll be fine. Yeah. That's what Millia does best. Yeah, so H2O, I mean, Jacko's a very aggressive, very momentum-based character. So when, when a Jacko dies like that, it's totally fine. It happens.
Yep.
Jacko just needs one hit, one good decision, and suddenly you are in a lot of trouble. Nice! Hitting those minions out of the air.
Yeah, like, playing Duck Hunt right here with all those minions, really.
Yeah, you really are playing Duck Hunt. That's 100% right.
Oh, that's the one hit that they could be looking for. Now, minion set are coming through. Gage is building back up. Doesn't have any meter on deck to go anything super crazy with it, but that forces Bishop to play so much slower, having to try to get rid of those minions. But finding utility on any one of these hits just to get an occasional hit again and again and again. Danger comes up for Some H2O, so they have to turn the aggression on here.
Yeah, but the aggression's working out in their favor.
Yeah.
Immediately starting this pressure. At this point, you just, armor up. You have to block all of this. 5D, we're going to see grab. What are we going to see? What's the mix? Nothing? Just look at that risk bar to the max. Yes. Counter hits. Yeah, so when the risk is cranked that big, you get hit by 5D, you're just dying.
Yeah.
You're just dying.
It's the unfortunate reality, but sometimes you just have to make it work. Nice throw.
This is such a bad position to be in. This is so bad. You take one throw in a corner against Jacko, you're in trouble. Yeah, forces the burst.
Yeah.
You don't want to deal with any of that.
But after that burst, able to get the minion set, able to get this pressure going. The dash cancel BRC now keeping those minions in, but a nice 2P to check him out.
Yeah, very nice 2P. Nice 6P, yeah. I love it.
YRC, just get rid of those minions. Make sure that they can't deal with it. Now, yeah, you can't do that though. As soon as you reset the neutral, it's so scary. Some H2O can just go so hard, but Bishop bringing on the heat, bringing on the pressure, bringing on the mix. Where will they go? I don't even know.
Yeah, tries the 2S out. Not so lucky. You'll have to work a little harder than that, H2O. Yeah, try and chase Millie down in the air. But it's tough sometimes. Just kidding. It's actually super easy is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
You died. You died.
One Jacko kick right there leading into super huge damage coming through.
Yeah, Bishop just trying so hard to stay in the air, which, Millia can excel at. But if the Jacko player is ready for you to approach the ground and you're out of air options, it gets really tough, right? Because the air mobility mix-up stops. Like, they're coming to the ground. They're out of options. It's going to happen.
And it's so hard for Millia as well, just having to deal with that low health, that low guts. That as soon as Jacko gets any kind of pressure, any kind of hit, you are taking so much more than you would versus a lot of the other casts.
Yeah, and unfortunately not able to convert there. Accidentally gets the minion pickup happens. So now it's Bishop's time to cook.
Yeah. Can anyone cook? We'll have to find out right now. Base go out, getting a little bit of pressure onto the corner, but now just getting the minion set, setting up the shield to guard crush them in the air, and now they're gonna has to burst there. You cannot hold the left-right minion pressure. Oh, big counter hit.
Yeah, big counter hit. Nice confirm. Optimal damage. Love to see it. No hard knockdown, but that's okay. You're Millia. You're faster.
Gets the minion drop mix right there. Bishop ready to block it.
Yeah, decides to stand the pressure there. Well, that was interesting. I thought Jacko was doing something. Turns out she was just turning around.
Yeah.
That threw me off. I thought she was pressing 6P or something. Good air throw.
I think that may have been messed up Bishop there as well on the mix, because now Some H2O tosses him in the corner, and you have to hold all this minion pressure coming through.
Yeah, that's so hard to deal with. That's so hard to deal with. As long as she has the minion meter to do that, she just goes nuts.
Exactly, yeah. Good early burst. Just get out of that big counter hit, allow you to reset into neutral, allow you to bring all the minions coming through like League of Legends. Turn them all back, though.
Nice 2S counter hit. This is going to be a lot of damage. More importantly, sets up the sandwich. Is what I would say if he just don't get thrown.
Yeah, recognizing the timing on that was a little off, so was able to get the throw out there and now able to mix them up. Disc again, goes for the left, right, and finds it.
Yeah, Bishop valuing the mid-screen mix more than the corner mix, and I agree. I agree. If you can take the wall combo mix as Milia, I bet you do it.
Yeah. You're only really looking at the wall as a way to blow up the damage. Now that cross-up change really giving them a lot of ability.
Yeah,
to
speaking
mix
of
people up.
cross-up, I would definitely would have got hit there.
You know, nice check on the minions, but not enough of a check on the spin kicks right there still. Look at Space 2-0 getting big counters and getting big work.
These 2S's have been working so good for H2O. That's the power of water, Tabby.
Yeah.
That's the power of hydration.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. It keeps you awake.
And having to burn the FD, just trying to push him out on the hairpin. We're forcing a burst, reset back out. Hair car comes through, but the minion is still on deck.
Yeah, does not punish the hair car, but that's okay. Get some funny little Jacko interactions.
Yeah. Here we go, force the mix once again, but FD pushing him out just enough that they gotta only have to hold the left right.
Nice grab. Yeah, good guess, good guess. And now you're in the sandwich situation, and it's gonna be a rough time for you. This is bad, and you're gonna get enough meter too.
Yeah.
Yeah, YRC's out. Wise decision.
Just do it as early as you can. Don't let him build that meter. Don't let him go into minion installs. But let me make sure it doesn't even need it. Just shooting across the screen like Michael Jordan. Now up 2-0.
Just like Michael Jordan.
Yeah, like Michael Jordan.
Just like Michael Jordan.
Jacko's Michael Jordan. But
That's why his name is H2O.
Yeah.
It's actually I'm up 2-0.
Yeah.
It's not water. They're just up 2-0.
Well, they love being up 2-0, but Bishop still has the ability to potentially get this reverse sweep out. We'll have to see if they can make it through. Or if all the Milias are going to be stuck at 7th place.
Ooh, really good shield on the approach there. Yeah, just taking the super damage. Slam him.
Oh my!
That's a fair amount of damage. Watch. Bishop will come back.
Yeah.
Bishop will come back. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
If you are in this last situation, it's a mental cook.
Yep.
You are gonna get grabbed. Here comes the mix.
You got
Nice
that.
IB.
And Bishop does have that dog in them, but they can't be blocking the 2D coming through. Love me some H2O match point.
I'm sorry, Bishop, for cursing you, but that's all right. You don't need my my curse or my blessing. You can take this. You got it.
And they will get those hard links. Tries to go for a throw, but the clash goes in to Love Me some H2O's favor here now. Getting the pressure going. Minions behind, and this is so scary.
Wow, this is damage. Is this gonna wall slide, is it?
No,
not quite close enough to the corner.
But
wow,
yeah.
all right. H2O, now H3O over Bishop. Good stuff.
Yeah, really good stuff. Just keeping it consistent. Like Bishop was doing such a good job of like getting rid of the minion pressure, but as soon as Love Me Some H2O realized that that's what Bishop was doing, they just completely shifted their game plan. They just said, "Oh, I'm just gonna press buttons. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna play neutral."
I feel like H2O, the second they started hitting with 2S, it was over. Honestly, like they're 2Sing Milia's like air approaches over and over again. It's hard to deal with because that's not only does it shut down Milia, it also leads into a buttload of damage.
Yeah.
So every Milia that has played so far has lost. You hate it when it happens. All right, so it looks like we have
we're having Odd Toaster versus Unbreakable Doof in the losers first.
Yeah, so it's going to be Nago versus Anji / Axel
/ Leo
/ Leo
/ who knows? The Unbreakable Doof could pull out anything at this point. It's a bag of surprises.
It's a bucket of giggles.
A bucket of giggles?
A bucket of giggles and a bag full of guessies. It's April Fools. It's the day of mischief. Anything could happen.
Just pulling out pranks left and right.
That's right.
Should have put whoopee cushions on their chairs.
Ooh, that would have been good. That would have been very thematic. Yeah, that would have been thematic. Maybe next year.
Next year.
Next
If
year
April 1st happens on a weekend again next year somehow.
Ooh, I don't know if that'll happen.
It won't, but you know what will happen is you can go over to that match arena and we can thank something innocuous. Couldn't make it out today, unfortunately, one of the stronger players in PNW, but could make it over to the match arena and donated $30 to the prize pool.
That's godlike.
It's godlike.
That's godlike.
It's godlike.
Yeah, the Matcherino is not a joke.
No.
And if you want to fill out the Matcherino and get, click those buttons, the best buttons in the FGC, the Matcherino button, make sure to go to all of these and do the Matcherino.
Yep. Claim those codes. I think the only one that I know of that is completely out of codes right now is Under Night.
It's because Under Night players are godlike.
They are. They are.
They do the Matcherino. You got to be better than Under Night, or at least on equal footing, right? So if you're out there...
You don't want to let a dead game beat you.
That's right.
You have developer support.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
We did not put rollback netcode in this game.
No.
For
no.
you to not do the match arena.
But here we are, players getting in. Toaster staying on the Nago. They always pick PS5, the PS5 color, by the way. Any event that they can, they always pick it. And everyone hates it for some reason. I don't know why.
I feel like that color reminds me of like a blue Gatorade, like an energy drink.
Like the best flavor of Gatorade.
Yeah, like a blue raspberry.
Yeah.
Blue raspberry Nago. Blue raspberry is the best flavor. What do you
It
mean?
is. No,
It's the
no,
best
I
flavor.
agree. I agree. You're 100% right. Our streamer may disagree, but I agree.
It's blue raspberry, then purple grape fusion fun.
It's purple.
And then like I don't know, like mangoes, but like blue is a top tier flavor.
It's like blue, purple, like red.
No one has ever been refreshed drinking red. Who says I'm so parched I could use some red in my hand right now?
No, I've said that, but I've never said that for orange.
Orange sucks. I'm
Orange-
sorry. Orange is garbage. Orange is a great fruit and a garbage flavor.
Yeah, exactly. Agreed.
Unless it's like a Starburst. I think an orange Starburst is fine.
Yeah, like if a liquid orange, lime cucumber. I've never had that version before. I hear people
That
keep
sounds
saying
good.
about it. I don't like cucumber, so you know.
Well, Tosa here with the blue Skittles Nago, about to take on Unbreakable Duke, who also agrees that blue is the best color and the best flavor.
Listening to Eiffel 65 in the headphones as they're playing right now. But just trying to control the neutral, forcing Toaster to make a little bit more aggressive decisions. And here we go. Toaster keeping that aggression going, forcing a burst.
Yeah, immediately bursting. Doesn't want anything to do with that. Instead, I'm just going to get close slash and hit for a buttload of damage.
I mean, that is this matchup. As soon as the Nago player gets in, as soon as they find the one read, it can be all into their favor. Burst, keep them in the corner.
Oh my god, we got reactions or mashing, who knows, but it works.
Why not both?
Why not? Hashtag why not both?
Hashtag why not both? Falling JH right there, trying to clip Unbreakable Duke wherever they can.
Yeah, just keeping Nagoriyuki out. Or just keeping him in, actually, is what I meant to say. Just pulling him a little closer. Come here for a kiss, Nagoriyuki.
You have a lot of ability to push him out after that as well, so generally pretty safe. But now, Pressure staying safe, gets a nice RC into the Axle Bomber. Should OTG to take that one.
Yeah, smart decision, smart routing.
You saw Toaster had been building up so much meter, but never had like a chance to use it. Never found the opportunity to really like make it work.
It's tough, right? When you're at high blood versus Axel, you can't approach. You know, you can guess maybe once on a Beyblade into RC into like forward slash, but after that, what are you getting? Honestly, right? It's tough. And now again at the high blood, so it's Unbreakable Duke is just gonna try to keep Nagoriyuki out as best he can.
Here we go. Keeping the pressure, trying to force them to match, trying to find opportunities to make it work, but Unbreakable Duke now getting bursted into the corner once again. But
I agree 100%.
Yeah.
Take this pressure.
And
oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad.
Yeah.
Unbreakable Duke has got to deal with this onslaught. Look at all this blood heater, all this free mix, all this meter. Bad situation, but whips the grab. This is how it happens. And whips the grab again, but it's okay. PRC and wow, Unbreakable Doof showing the resilience.
Yeah, like they recognize that PRC throw right there, block the over, but it's like, okay, I'm gonna just force you to guess again. That's not something you see a lot of Nagos do, or not Nagos, a lot of Axles do. They kind of just like do the one mix, then reset back down, you're into the normal pressure. But Doof able to keep the aggression going on that hit and making it really work out, and already back to making it work out once again.
Yeah, really trying to get as much mileage as he can when, you know, Nagoriyuki's love doing free options. Players in this game love doing free options with 100 meters, right?
Who doesn't?
So, navigating around those really easily and taking this into an immediate wall splat next match.
DK Bomber as well, getting as much damage as they can in that wall break. Nice jump, but Doof ready for it, ready to back off, ready to control the neutral, but Toaster says, no, I'm already in there. Beyblade comes through, 6H counter hit.
Yeah, gonna Fukia win for some mix. Good 5D. Yep, has to burst. Actually, maybe didn't have to, but I agree with it regardless. Take this round. PRC gets some free specials going.
But that burst is now going to be bad now that the round ended up going into Toaster's favor.
It's going so well until it's not.
Yeah.
That's the theme of the day. April Fools, I win.
It's just a prank, bro.
It's just a prank.
Here we go, nice air to air, just trying to keep him down, but the Fukio 623H giving him a big hit, forced to use the slash series just to keep that blood gauge in check though.
Nice 2S. Yeah, just gonna take all this damage. Can't do any more specials out of blood, that's okay.
Yeah. Coming through YRC to knock him out, now trying to check it down with
nice
these 2S's,
counter
these
poke.
5Hs.
Yeah, not able to kill, but it's getting tough.
But now, waiting for that blood gauge to go down before they can get any kind of Fukyo in, and Doof is able to pressure them, able to do so much during this time period.
Oh, whiffing the 2S, that's huge. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Just one misplaced normal is all it takes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always a tough situation, right? Like, when you have Nagayuki with that much blood full screen, they pretty much have to super jump to get in because they can't do specials, obviously. But the big thing is that, like, you just have to block and be patient. And you as Unbreakable Doof have to just throw the normals that you know will hit Nagayuki. And that 2S whiffing off of that super jump just felt so unfortunate. Like, just maybe a misplaced micro dash, but who knows?
As we know, Doof finding these great counter hits, finding these great abilities to keep consistently posing Toaster out. But has to turn on the aggression and try to get any kind of big damage. And Toaster recognizing this and now gets to start their own turn. Just stagger pressure, trying to get them to bait out. Nice crouch under Doof far slash, but Toaster still keeping it up, keeping the aggro, trying to get that blood gauge down.
Yeah, 2S connecting that time. Just run up throw, sure. You gotta turn on the aggression occasionally. Nice, that is gonna kill. Good mix.
Yeah. Just keeping it really simple with the mix, not having to worry about like doing a lot of crazy shenanigans with trying to like consistently be, you know, guessing against a lot of the Nagayuki stuff.
Well, yeah, he's respecting the pace of the match, right?
Yes,
he's
yeah,
understanding that this is a slower match and he's adapting to that and doing, he's not trying to beat too much, right? He's doing the exact right amount of things.
But he did find a command grab right there to get a lot of work. Now, Toaster trying to get in there, bite misses, PRC keeps it safe though. Just trying to get that blood gauge to go down, but Doof keeping the rents up, keeping these 5Ps up, keeping Toaster at bay, not allowing them to get anything crazy. Beyblade's in.
Yes. Oh, and that was, you could have punished that burst, but unfortunately does not recognize that the RC did not hit.
Yeah.
Those at home, if the RC whiffs, you are good to bait the burst.
Now here we go.
Wow, again!
Oh.
I don't know if I like that decision. I don't know. I feel like when the pace of the match is respected, Doof's been winning. But these run-up throws and these run-up like random command grabs, I feel like you're in a fine position just staying back, throwing these sides, right? You don't need to go ham.
Yeah, it's one of those like you think you have to make like a big decision because at that range, if you are wrong, Toaster gets in, then you're in a much bigger world of hurt. So why not try to shake it up, change the momentum, bring it to them, but
yeah, this is where he wants to be, right?
Yes.
Do not go in, stay at the back, throw your sides, keep plus.
Keep forcing Toaster to spend all their meters so they're not taking a billion chip damage.
Yep, let this go to time. Those 2 Ps into that's huge. Look at all the damage you got from that. Just keep it chill. Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And this is where Toaster has to commit. They have to find an option to get in there and break through. But Doof is doing their best to cover whatever they do on reaction. Now Renton's coming through, and no follow-up.
See, all you have to do is nothing.
Yeah.
You just do nothing. You stay back. You stay in your lane. Things just work out for you.
Sometimes
it's like an RPG, right? You don't move your casters to the front. You keep them in the back, where they're safe and happy and with lots of MPs.
Sometimes the only move is to not play at all.
That is 100% correct. So we'll see if Toaster can adjust. If Unbreakable Doof has decided to stay back, and how will they approach and how will they handle this a new, fresh Doof.
Well, right now, Doof getting a lot of these hits, getting these command grabs, not going for the RC as well either. Wanted to save it for later, and just keeping it calm right now, sitting match point.
Low slash. Ooh, yeah, gets counter hit out of it. Staying patient. Oh, this. Sometimes it just be that way.
Yeah.
Sometimes it be that way. That's okay. It happens. Just block this out.
Bring yourself into a world of hurt, and it's going to keep going up. Super at the wall, going to deal a ton of damage, but not that just yet.
Yeah, not that yet, but in a rough situation.
Oh my.
Is what I would say,
okay,
actually.
Okay.
You're in a rough situation because you lost the round, actually.
I better see that.
I should have finished my sentence.
I better see that at the end of April. That's all I'm saying. Better see on Twitch.tv. Here we go. Trying to clone Fukyo in, but Doof just staying in the skies to get out of it. But Toaster keeping the aggression on the ground. Counter hit close slash.
Do it again.
You're dead?
No, there's no way, right?
You're dead?
There's no
You're
way,
dead.
right?
You're dead.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
He's glass skin and paper boat. Oh,
I was right. I was right. Factually correct.
Oh.
That's right. Now back up and do nothing. Back up and do nothing. I guarantee it. Or go ham. It's fine. Who am I to say?
They want to go a little sicko mode because they see that Toaster doesn't have the blood gauge. They can be a lot more aggressive on their decisions at that full screen. PRC keeps them safe, but now that blood gauge building up and Toaster all alone.
Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Had a little bit of meter left, but, you know, kind of had to take a big bet there that the record would not follow through.
now, here we go. Final game of this match. Toaster doing a good job of closing it out right now, but Doof just needs to keep that defense, needs to keep that spacing out to where they want to be, especially at these high blood gauges, but 2H connecting.
Yeah, burst goes through. Burst accepted.
But
now again, yeah, far range. I mean, it's a little different, right? Because Doof is in the corner. But I feel like he has the wherewithal here to, well, get hit. It happens.
Yeah. Toaster found that opportunity to jump, got as close as they wanted, invaded out the YRC there, but gets tossed back into the corner. So now Doof gets to keep their own pressure up. Are they spaced out?
No, they're hit.
Yeah.
They're hit. That's big. That's huge.
Yep. We're not at the wall, so not dead just yet. Toaster does get a free meaty on them, though, here. Yeah.
That's tough to deal with. That's tough to deal with. Yeah, Toaster really making these, like, few times where they have to get in count, right?
Yep.
Like, when you play Nagayuki versus Axel, I'm not intimately familiar with this match, but I imagine it is very much a I kill them. Oh, no! Never mind! Getting the throw.
Yeah, first blood pop of the game that we've seen so far. But Toaster not going to let that affect them too much as they just try to wave back in. Good backdash on the command grab attempt.
Yeah, you just have to accept that happened. Oh, you're going to pop again?
Nope.
No, barely.
Yeah. But there you go, clipped by the command grab right at the very end. And Doof tying it up. It's a match point, match set, anyone's game.
Yeah, and immediately a good start, counter hitting that 6K. Going with some pressure. Yeah, good 5K.
Checking him clone with the close slash through, saying I'm plus, you gotta hold this, but that flood gauge building up.
And now it's going right back down.
Yeah.
When you get command grab, it feels so bad.
Yeah.
It feels terrible.
Especially versus Nago, because it gives them access back to so many tools that they can use. It's oh so scary, but the JH connecting right there forces the burst out from Toaster.
Yeah, Unbreakable Deuce now. Gonna try to zone as best they can. But one good jump from Toaster, and they will be in. Yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
Toaster surviving in loser's bracket over Unbreakable Doof. Excellent showing. Excellent showing.
You know, it like Doof like was in control for so much of that game, but all Toaster needed was just it was one interaction. Then they just snowballed it. They just like pushed it to the furthest degree.
I mean, that's how you play the matchup, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
They don't have a DP, so the second you get a chance, you just lay your cards face up. Close slash, close slash, close slash, close slash, close slash. I'm Nagayuki. What are you gonna do about it? Jump?
You're gonna die.
You're dead. Yeah,
you're
you're
gonna
dead,
die.
actually.
You're gonna die. All right. Let me go yell at these people.
All right, we're calling the next match here. It's going to be K20 versus Love Me Some H2O. If you're out there drinking a soda, may I recommend some water?
Yeah.
But also, if you're enjoying the soda, may I recommend you continue to enjoy the soda. I'm not here to judge.
Yeah. Now, this is an unfortunate match for me. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, no, why?
This is an Oregon team kill.
Aww.
This is an Oregon team kill happening. So,
Portland or Oregon?
I don't actually know where K20 lives. I know Love Me Some H2O is Portland-ish. Just like everybody is Portland-ish, just like everyone up here is Seattle-ish.
Sure. As someone who is Seattle-ish, I understand. Did they drive in the same car?
I actually don't know if they carpooled up here together.
Because whoever loses this should have to drive, is what I'm saying.
That is true. No, I don't think either of them are driving. I think there's a third person who will be driving.
Well, then whoever wins this gets shotgun.
Yeah, true.
Whoever
true.
wins this gets to put the seat down, gets to sleep.
They get to sleep during it. They don't have to take over the driving if the other person wants to hang
Right,
off
exactly,
afterwards.
exactly, yeah.
Here we go. Putting on Geo theme as well.
Geo theme is the best theme in this game. Oh, no, this is button check, right? We're both staring at Maymirs. If we get Maymirs, I will respect it.
They are gonna get consistent shade being thrown at them the entire time I see them next week.
Why?
Never respect the Maymirs.
Oh, Maymirs are.
We were just talking about this off stream. Oh yeah, button check. Button check.
Okay.
Thank God.
Maymirs is. So I was talking about this earlier. I think May has baby mouth. Do you know what baby mouth is?
No.
May orders burgers without lettuce. May loves chicken nuggies. May refuses to drink IPAs. May loves French fries. May is a baby mouth. I will not eat anything that is not the color brown or white. That's my opinion on May. So when two Mays meet, it's like two best friends, you know?
They're
Every May,
each other.
if you're a May player out there and two Dolphins connect, you are obligated contractually to teabag. Everyone at home, go install the Brooks PCB update for the SSCD cleaning so you can teabag at maximum power and pick May and counter hit Dolphin each other and just go ham.
That's the worst.
I guarantee you will make friends in the FGC immediately.
You'll make friends with May players. Slash will be your best friend.
Right, Slash will be your best friend, and you can go eat burgers without lettuce together. But right now, we have Jacko versus Amelia, two sophisticated, elegant women that refuse, they get their burgers with lettuce.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
Amelia, 100%.
Jacko?
Yes, 100%.
I don't know. We'll have to see. The winner of this match gets lettuce on the burgers. And right now, let me some H2O. Wait, let me some H2O's playing Amelia. I didn't even realize that. I gotta.
No, I believe the names are switched.
Names
I
are
imagine
switched,
that Love Me Some H2O is playing the Jacko here.
Yeah.
Yep, so K20. There we go.
Yeah.
We're all updated here.
I was confused for half a moment. I was like, wait, hold on. It wouldn't surprise me with these kinds of players who just put in the work, put in the time on like so many different characters just to try to make their own gameplay.
Oh,
better.
wow. Thought the 5K would kill. Actually giving
Yeah.
Love Me Some H2O a chance is what I would say if they did not just grab him and put him into the dirt.
Yeah. Here we go, just spacing back out, trying to control JD to control the space, but a 5P check as soon as that minion toss comes through.
Yeah, and I imagine these players play each other a lot, but Love Me Some H2O, right? Like we saw this in the previous match where they kind of got ran over the first game, but immediately adapted to the Amelia and started cooking.
Yep.
So what you saw in the first round with that perfect, that is not how this match will go. I guarantee it. That's the Hosey guarantee, TM.
We'll have to see if they can keep that going because right now, K20 keeping the pressure. It's unbearable, everything that's coming through right now. Good wall break with the charge. Just get as much damage as you can.
Yeah, at this point, just kind of mix up cooking. Not much to say. You guess wrong, it happens.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just guess wrong enough. You go, okay, I guess wrong. I'll guess right in the next one.
Yeah, it's fine. Like in this game, you have to accept that sometimes you get run over, and you just kind of live with it, and just go, okay, we'll see you in the next match. But yeah, you can kind of tell both these players play each other a lot just by the way that they're playing, right? Like they know that like this person does this a lot on approach, and I'm gonna beat it by doing this. Because Amelia jumped in, and neither player did anything.
Yeah.
So that is a key marker that these players know each other.
Yes.
They know their options. They know what they like to go for, and we're gonna see if they can kind of adapt and counter-adapt. Because I imagine they've done it millions of times before. Millions of times. Millions.
All right, almost going into a negative penalty right there, but let me go turning on the aggression now, keeping it back up. Nice kick coming through. Knowing that K20 not going to burst there at that low of life, just going to save it for the next one.
Yeah, answer's back. I can do this too. I can also be a mix-up machine.
Yeah. It's always so hard. But once the Jacko gets you mix up, you know you're in a bad spot.
Yeah, really good punish. Micro dash 2D, the classic. 2K, excuse me, the classic. Optimal punish. Trying to 6P anti-air, but Amelia just dancing around, saying, I'm not even going to be there.
So nice confirm on the minion, getting him out there now, forcing K20 to be a little bit defensive. You see this compared to like what we saw with Bishop, where Bishop was so like willing to just destroy the minions.
Ooh,
K20
this is the grab, unfortunate.
Oh, weird. ERC keeping the momentum going forward, but K20 knowing it's going to make it work, knowing that it keeps H2O in the corner right now.
Yeah, goes to the mix. Really good blocks here from H2O. Really good blocks, but you can't block forever. It gets grabbed. You have one more chance, it's fine.
Blocks the overhead, but getting touched by the
accidental
disc.
backdash. That backdash did not feel intentional. That is what we call a failed dash block.
Yes.
Always unfortunate. Why in this game, when you when you dash and then press back, you get backdash occasionally? You're too optimal.
Yeah, you're too good.
You're too good. You have to slow down just a little bit. Slow down, let the game catch up.
But K20 now trying to find their way out of the momentum, find a way to slow Jacko down, but it's not going to happen as the minion install comes through. Keep the pressure going, but finds a nice 2P.
Yeah, I did the minion install to try to get some pressure going, but unfortunately it didn't work out for them.
Yeah.
Oh, with grab, that's unfortunate. Good reaction with the 2P. The mark of a good player is reacting to with grab with the thing that is not with grab.
Yes. As we all know, with grabs are plus.
With grabs are plus, that's right.
Plus.
Yep.
Space out, JD just trying to control the space. Minion sets though coming through, but the run up close slash block.
That's hard. Honestly, that was completely burst safe.
Yeah.
Amelia with 100 meter in the corner. You do close slash to see if they burst. If they don't burst, you just super, and if they do burst, you just kill them. It's a checkmate situation.
But that's why we're getting the swap. Are we bringing it out? Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Gold Lewis. This man is swinging.
Justin, you are a liar. You said my Gold Lewis is retired. This doesn't look retired to me.
So if you've never seen this, what's going to happen is Milia is going to run on Gold Lewis, win the match for like 90% of the match, and Gold Lewis will get one hit and they'll just die.
Boom. One coffin that like hits their knee, just like right at the tip of it, you're dead. You're blown up.
Yeah, good Gold Lewises are very scary to fight.
And love me some H2O is a very, very solid Gold Lewis. Pressure coming through, already dealing so much just off of chip damage and single hits.
Yes, yeah, you have to FD and backdash. It's really your only option. And the PRC low, such a good mix. Puts out the drone.
At level 3, crowd chanting with the coffin slams as well.
Look at this match.
Yeah.
But now K2 does have a chance here, right? Like, it really only takes one knockdown. Gold Lewis can't do a lot against melee pressure. Kind of just has to hold it a lot of the time.
Now sends the drone out, though. Had level 3 security as well, so was able to keep themselves safe right there.
Like swatting a fly.
Yeah. But it's swatting a fly with an
Oh
electric
my
fly
god. And all these plus frames to the drone.
But now, giving K20 another chance, get a good knockdown. This is the start they want, but Gold Lewis has so much health. You have to mix them so many times and be right so much. They just have to be right once.
That's true.
So here we
He's
are.
carrying around a coffin. It's made for Milia. It's Milia size.
Yeah. Well, the hair is an alien creature, and he needs to go to Area 51 where it belongs. Good trades for K20 right now. And good tosses.
Yep. Mix again. Yep, mix again. Here's the commentary, mix.
Yep, mix.
All right, we're gonna see mix one more time. Mixed again.
Same side, yeah.
Yeah, mix.
Yep, it was same side, opposite side, mid.
Yeah, actually trying to go for the kill there, but unfortunately drops it.
Yeah, missed the charge dust extension, be able to get the juggle right there, but does find the grab. So now Bad Moon OTG. And that's what we just saw the 2 rounds that will happen. Either the Gold Lewis will just steamroll, they get like a handful of coffin slams, or K20 is able to control a lot of the pacing. And now K20 back to match point.
Yep, and now we're just gonna see it one more time. There's not a lot Gold Lewis can do in this situation, but guess correctly.
Yeah.
And good with punish for the micro dash 2K, but unfortunately not able to convert. Gold Lewis bursting. Level 3. Slammed to the ground.
Yeah. Gold burst though for K20 now coming through. 6P out of the jumping attempt.
This is huge. Can spend the meter on mix. Doesn't even need to spend the meter on mix. Gonna spend it on damage instead.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Staggering right now with the close slash. Just backing out, backing away. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Look at the laser.
Oh, and a hit.
Oh, and it hit?
This is
Oh, my God, you're dead. Let us go. The crowd is popping off.
Yeah.
Anytime I get hit by that, I feel like a little, like a cat, you know? Like I follow the laser comes and kills me. I'm like, oh, damn. Shouldn't have been there.
So?
Oh, boo. The crowd's booing.
Boo.
But
they're still switching. Oh, okay. They're on Milia. They're back to Milia. They're back to Milia.
They're back to Milia. Okay.
They accepted the crowd was booing and just wanted to go back.
They just wanted a reaction.
Yeah.
They wanted a big Twitter moment.
Yeah. They let the crowd popped off. They gotta get the pop down.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Let me lower the mood in the room real quick. We're playing
perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Right, as all things should be, 100%.
But here we always see if Love Me Some H2O can make the run back that they're looking for, and that 6P is a great start. Now just forcing them to block all of the coffin pressure. Good IBFD.
Yeah, really good IBFD. Stops the pressure immediately. Comma, the pressure's right back.
Yeah, 1 JD, 1 drone, giving them the dream they need, but K20 knocking them down. Now, Mix City. Go same side low, opposite side high.
Drops the combo, unfortunate, but gonna spend the meter here to get Mix. Just the classic 6K.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, look at the laser, girl.
But finds the hit, but it forces the block, gets the side swap, and now Love Me Some H2O got to start their own pressure, but the run under from K20, resetting it back.
Yeah, good YRC. Chooses to go low, gets hit by sweep. That's actually really big. Forces the burst.
Yeah. Mix coming through once again. K20 back to match point, trying to do whatever they can to close it out. But Love Me Some H2O has been in these situations before, and they just need that one hit, that one JD, that one coffin swing, the one slam to victory. But K20 not letting it happen so far.
Yeah, just throw the coffin as hard as you possibly can, H2O. Just swing it around.
Yep. You got to chain use it.
That's right. When you got a hammer, everything looks like a nail. When you got a coffin, everything looks like a body bag.
Skyfish coming through, just keeping them in control with the machine gun pressure. Oh, but these JD's working out so good. Not able to find the big connect, but the coffin swing just too early for the jump in.
Yeah, swinging these coffins, just trying to make something happen. But every time it whiffs, it allows K20 to get back in there.
Here we go.
Yeah, good blocks, good blocks. All right, let me see, make sure it does have meter, has the third of DP. K20 just deciding to back up, not deal with it at all.
Yeah.
But now this is really rough, eating these plus frames. Yeah, just burst for the plus frames.
Tried to fuzzy jump out of it, but now resetting back to neutral.
Yeah, Amelia just escaping, saying, I'm out of here, peace.
But Drone now down, gets the pickup, so this gives...
Oh, gets hit. We are staying alive here.
Yeah.
H2O not going out without a fight.
That's all you need. Just need to send the drone. The real American hero coming through. But the JS counter hit at the beginning gives K20 the mix that they're looking for. Good throw tech.
Very good throw tech. Nice 6P. Yeah, gonna cross up, obviously. Wants the corner.
But now you have to hold the cross-ups coming from Milia here.
Oh, this mix. Good. Very lucky from H2O that they dropped it. Oh my god. Yeah,
good.
Yes!
Oh, 6K finally connecting with the RC as well. Now coffin pressure in the corner.
Hey.
Oh, so scary.
Wow, gets away with the drum call.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see a burst? Yes, we are.
Yeah, you gotta burst that.
Psychic Yohozi. Gold burst? No, no gold burst. Just holding on to it. Wow, excellent! Rare unknown air throw into the low coffin. H2O staying alive, saying all Amelias must die. Amelia cannot win a match here.
No, you can't let them get too far. Now, reminder, winner of this has to fight Odd Toaster.
Right.
So you can't let that happen. You can't force Odd Toaster to be mixed again. They've already been mixed once in their matches. They
They're
can't have it
tired of
happen
getting
again.
mixed. They want a good Gold Lewis versus Nagaruyuki match.
They want honest footsies. They want big normals. They want to swing them at each other.
Yeah, when I think Nagaruyuki, I think honest footsies most of the time.
Yeah.
That's my first thing that goes into my brain.
Fukio, honest. Beyblade footsies.
Yeah, honest. Always.
All right, drone call coming out, though, after that burst. And
Yeah,
here we
PRC
go.
for the mix. Again, yep.
Yeah, it's so hard up there to be able to actually figure out the direction that you need to be blocking. But K20 says no blocks, only throws coming through here. Nice 6P.
Yeah, very nice 6P.
Yeah, delay burst.
Yeah, K20 has been really good on these bursts. H2O having a hard time baiting them out. But this is a rough situation. If K20 can, get out of the corner.
Nice
This is his round to win. And there you go, into the throw into the low.
Yeah.
Bad move, gonna do it.
He's doing a very solid job, but like you said, they can have the best game plan in the world. You're wrong.
Oh, micro dash 6P.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, this has been a game of resources, I feel like.
There we go.
Nice. Oh, you're dead. Oh, no, drop set, unfortunately.
Yep.
That's okay.
But BRC Mix gets the overhead, now forcing all this FD to come through, or you just lose here.
Yeah, this is rough. You can only block like one more coffin at this point.
Drone out, you have to block this now, you have to hold the mix. But
Getting out, the crowd screaming, watch this to go to the next round, but right now, hold on, we gotta watch the movie.
Yep. RC, keep the pressure going, checks low.
Out of meter to FD, one more coffin will do it.
Yeah,
Oh, tries the 6P.
Yeah, but disjoints above it, so not able to get it. The falling JH giving them the connect. They need the mix, but blocking
Nice
it all.
blocks
Good
into the
tech.
grab tech. Yo, H2O is cooking right now with the cross-up coffin. Let's go. We got match point here.
Anyone's game now. 6B coffin swing gonna be the starter they want.
Nice. I got hit. Chat, I got hit. I'm sorry, chat.
It's Milia Senior with Gold Lewis out here knocking him up, but oh, good burst. Just get out of there. Drone coming out to force them to block it on the ground. Oh no, jumps out of it.
Nice. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, gets his way out of the corner. Back in the corner. Psych.
Yeah, getting tossed once again. 50 meter on deck though, but you can't YRC out of a throw. And this is coming again and again. K20 trying to bait it out as well.
Yes, into the low. Gets one more mix. If this hits. Oh no, one hit. Is that it? No. Okay, does not convert.
Yeah. Was that too far?
H2O with a chance. Nice! Throws just a little bit too early into the drone.
Yeah.
Going guys, swing the coffin. Amelia gets out, but now without taking a lot of damage.
Force hold it. Count
Nice!
it.
Oh,
not dead
almost.
yet, though.
Oh my god, last hit. What's gonna happen? No, the crowd. Oh, the crowd just So upset that Gold Lewis couldn't take it.
The big counter hit at the very end from the Amelia, able to give them the extension they need to fully close it out. But Lummy some H2O almost got that reverse sweep right at the very end.
We all want honest Gold Lewis to win.
It's true.
We all want honest, low-tier Gold Lewis to win. But, you know, not everything could happen that way. Proving that H-Disc is better than Drone. Even though Drone is literally just a moving H-Disc. Prepping our next match here. I believe we are going into winners, not entirely sure.
Our next match is going to be our winners finals, Element and Symbolist. But
all right.
Where do they go?
We're scouting out for the players.
Yeah, you guys. There you go. I was looking back there for you. They were right to our left.
Element with Biken, Symbolist, either Soul or Happy Chaos. If they went Soul versus Nagoriyuki, I'm going to hard bet that they're doing Soul. So, Biken versus Soul.
The thing is like Biken Happy Chaos is not a good matchup.
Sure. I mean, if you played Soul versus Nagoriyuki when Happy Chaos is a better matchup versus Nagoriyuki, you're probably just going to pick Soul.
That's true.
You're probably just going to pick Soul.
We never know. That's the wild card factor with Sim. They always will just bring out what you don't expect. Like, you know, you would think, like, oh, yeah, they've been playing Soul through this. That's who they're going to keep pulling out. But I saw them playing Happy Chaos in Bracket. So it's not like they haven't been playing them.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
You never know. It's the advantage of multiple characters. You never know who you're going to fight. But no matter who you got to fight, you know that you're fighting Symbolist, and you know that they're mad good.
Yes.
They cook in online brackets. They cook in offline brackets. Showing true here in winners finals here, a bonus round. 100-person bracket almost. 92 people for Guilty Gear Strive, and most of them showed up.
Most of them did show up. We only had, like, I think in all the pools there was like maybe like 6 or 7 DQs.
Yep.
So, like, that's pretty good.
Yeah, solid.
That's pretty good. The crowd trying to get Element to play Soul, trying to get the mirrors of Guilty Gear Strive Your.
Why are they booing? They picked Soul.
No,
why are they booing?
Element didn't pick Soul.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they wanted the mirror.
They wanted Soul mirror. So the longest time, like for Symbolist is the most winning bonus round Strive player.
Okay.
I think they've won 3 of the.
Okay.
I think how many? I think they've won 3 of the bonus rounds that have all been on Strive, and they've mostly been with Happy Chaos. They were definitely playing Soul like before, but they weren't coming out to a lot of local stuff back then.
Sure.
So everybody's wanted the Element versus Symbolist Soul mirror to see who's actually the best Soul in PNW right now. But we're not getting that. We're getting Biken versus Soul Bad Guy.
That's right. We're getting max power from the onset. No funny character picks, just honest mains doing honest things. Speaking of honesty, you're tethered.
Yep. The most honest of techniques. Oh, the JD misses.
The most honest of techniques. Chain them to your body.
Oh, tried to 6P.
Yeah, whips the 6P, unfortunate. Good DP, DP's out.
Oh, Kara Gunflame actually getting the connect right there, so they have to, Element has to find a way to be able to beat that, but the 6P's gonna be what Symbolist is using here.
Yeah, good conversion from that PRC. That's impressive. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would have gone for the RC easy route, but Symbolist is way better than me, so who am I to say? Anyways, hold this mix.
That's, you know, they got that dog in them, but. Oh, and they recognize the throw attempt was going to come there, potentially a parry, so just backdash beating out both of them. And now you have to hold all this pressure coming through, but a throw from Element. Tossing him back into the corner. JD connects.
Oh my god, yeah, it has to burst it. You would have exploded.
Yeah. YRC's out, though. Tried to get a close slash, but Element already ready to backdash out of the delay pressure.
Yeah, Element getting a little lucky. That was definitely what Symbolist was baiting there. Good grab.
Yeah, keeping him down. Oh, good parry, but not able to get the follow-up at that distance, so Element needs to make one more hit connecting the whip.
Oh, no, but unfortunately not able to convert. The backdash tether causing Element to go airborne. Actually getting away with murder there.
Yeah.
Nice, Johnson. Yes.
Symbolist got away with murder, and then Element got away with murder right there at the Yozanson at the very end.
Yeah, so even though Element lost the first round, does have the burst advantage going into the final match.
Here we go, set him up. Nice, try to bait the burst. That was not there.
But that was not there. Yeah, might have been a missed input as well.
Could have been looking at their own burst, thinking it was theirs. Happens to the best of us.
Yep, parry's out, but Symbolist well placed, not getting punished for it. He's losing some of the advantage.
Try to get across him as well, but Element ready to pressure him, so Symbolist was forced to block, but they will be forced to do combos here, but 5K misses.
That was almost insanely sick.
Yeah.
Good grab off the IB. Meaty Gunflame, so this is a free out. You have 100 meter.
Yep, CRC forward, good tech.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah, 5P anti-air, just like check them. They've been trying to go for a lot of that, so just keep it calm. Don't have to do anything too crazy.
Yep, I mean, when you're on last hit wins, right? Just do the least committal option that you know will hit.
Exactly.
You might as well. Yep, good old far slash. Never fails me.
The good DP never fails symbolist right there. Trying to bait out, Fairy 10's trying to bait out, something big from Element. They're not having it so far. Just keeping it calm, tethered out with the Kabari.
Yeah, has been noticing that Element has been winning rounds off tether, so actually spends the PRC to activate it, but unfortunately it doesn't work out for him there.
Try to use their 2S's to be able to check each other, but not happening right now. 6H didn't RC to get the extension off of it, but will try to get that mix. Good backdash.
Oh my god, are you serious? What a decision. My brain, that was 7 layers deep at the bottom of the ocean, still finding the layers. I cannot believe that they just did that.
So,
I legitimately cannot believe that they just did that.
So for context, for a lot of people, Symbols now has the new PlayStation controller that paddles on the back. So it allows them to do Kara wild throw like that so much easier.
I just can't believe that they did it off backdash. Yeah. They're like, oh, you're backdashing? I'm going to Kara wild throw to beat your backdash. And it worked. What a good player.
Yeah. That's what Happy Chaos does to you. It unlocks all these new techniques. When you have all the world's your oyster, you got to make it work with everyone else. An Element trying to make it work with all this pressure coming through in the whiff DP. Element not backdashing this time, so they get a good punish.
Yeah, a lot of damage here. No safe jump, but gets stepped out of the pressure. Symbolist cooking.
Now, just trying to use the stagger pressure, trying to find opportunities to get in. Element finding a great 5K now. Being able to keep the pressure going off this BRC mix, which is why RC's out.
Yeah, good decision. Very good decision. Gonna start some pressure here.
Nice 5H, good parry.
Oh, into parry. Parry's gotta work eventually.
Yeah.
Just keep doing it. What's the worst that could happen? Don't actually answer that, because you don't want to know.
The worst that can happen is 60 to 70%.
You don't think about that timeline, right? It's like everything everywhere all at once, like that timeline, it didn't happen. It's fine. It's fine. You accept that you won the round because Parry's godlike.
Yeah. Now just both players trying to control the ground neutral, trying to footsies each other out, but Element finding the first one and just tossing him out.
Yeah, tries to get something interesting started there with 5K run cancel.
Well, that tether is oh so dangerous when your opponent gets to get a throw like that to be able to get mixed opportunities, but Element not letting it get to him, not allowing him to use it. They're just keeping up their own pressure.
Yeah, really good dash blocks here, excuse me, from Symbolist. Yes, you get next, it happens.
Here we go.
Oh, they know combos.
Checking them out and just mashes out of it, saying, hey, I know you got a gap there, I know you're not blocking.
Yep, no RC meter to make it mix. You just kind of have to hold that, honestly. Pretty risky situation.
Here we go.
Oh my
nice
god, you just got
hit.
punched in the gut, and this is a lot of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, tries to go for mix instead of the wall splat, and because of that, Element manages to get out and cost Symbolist a burst of their own.
Knowing with that higher health, you need to try to get a one more interaction, but Element was also already ready for it, ready to get DP'd as well. They're connected though, so we're gonna be able to get some good routing off this. Great jump. Mix goes low.
Yes, very cute, and that's gonna kill, and Element's gonna go up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Do you bring out the big guns? Or do you keep with your laurels and that's what you're going to do?
Doesn't Soul technically have the biggest gun?
Well, biggest gun, but Happy Kiss is the biggest gun. He's got multiple.
Oh, because he's got 2. That makes sense. I respect that. I respect that.
Good burst out right there. Just trying to say, no, thank you. I don't want to hold that corner pressure. 5K checking once again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Cute. Tries the combo from DP. Not able to. Good backdash on the grab.
But a good air grab right there, seeing how much Element is in wanting to Fuzzy jump out of this corner situation.
Yeah, saying, oops, I threw you out of the corner. Let me throw you right back in.
Yeah, DP once again, but not clean hits, so can't do anything about it, but they can close slash.
Symbolists so good at this video game.
They're all right. They're fine.
Ah, they're fine. Yeah, you're right. I can't gas them up too much. No punish on the Kabari follow-up lift.
Oh, nice. The JS not connecting right there, so they are able to get the big counter hits.
Speaking of big counter hits, we got bar slash. You're dead.
Yeah, you have to burst right there.
Yeah, you have to burst. You had no choice.
But Symbolist has to DP on all of those air attempts. PRC forward.
Yeah, this one hit away situation is so scary. There's a lot of Baiken's pressure options. You know, the the Kabari follow-up, right? Like, you die if they block it this time. You cannot get away with it. So it really limits your offensive decisions.
Oh, tried to 6H on the coming, but Element not having it, able to take that round back from the brink of defeat.
Happens.
Yeah.
Happens.
It happens, and now Element happens to be on match point for the winners finals.
Nice, 5K. Guesses right on the follow-up. Gunflame pressure, staying out of the way of parry. Yes, again, that's a parry OS. Far enough back where if they do parry, you do not die. Oh, unfortunately drops it, unfortunate. Got far slash instead of close slash, and Element picking up based off this. Gonna get the wall splat, gonna get a bunch of meter. Actually just going for the Oki instead, respectable.
Just wants to keep him there, wants to get as much damage as they can, knowing that they reset the neutral in the post wall break. It's so dangerous. But Sim has 50 meter on deck, has to YRC out of here, gets to start their own stagger pressure. 2S Connect forces the burst from Element.
Yeah, waiting for this burst. Far slash into nothing. Taking the plus frames.
Oh,
no, does not punish the gold burst.
It's so hard to punish some of those.
An Element moving into grand finals, and Simless getting knocked into losers.
Yeah. Element keep it, you know, like, they've just been keeping it super fundamental in all these games. They've never let the, like, craziness or these wacky interactions really get to them, and that's been, like, the biggest thing.
Yeah, they've been playing super solid.
Yep.
Super solid.
Yep.
Like, they understand the options that Baiken has, understands the risk, the rewards. I really like the way the Element plays.
Exactly.
I really like the way the Element plays.
I mean, Element's kept it solid, and that's what's given them so much success through the entire Strive career.
Yeah.
Like, but another person who's had very similar success throughout a lot of the Strive career, sitting back down, is Odd Toaster in our loser semis.
Odd Toaster.
And K20, the final remaining Milia slash Anji slash Axel?
Yeah, the Axel hover makes me a little bit wondering, because Axel Nago is definitely a matchup, but are we going to talk about Odd Toaster's beautiful crown?
The Burger King
Burger
crown?
King crown?
The April Fool's crown?
April Fool's.
I think that's why they were, I think they said they were literally getting them, they got like 32 crowns or something to give out to people today.
Word? Shout outs to all the kings, queens, emperors out there. Yeah. You're all a Burger King today under the banner of the Burger King. No matter what you identify as, we are all Burger Kings. Just kidding. I don't like Burger King.
It's
but that's
fine.
okay. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
They have that one good advertisement that's stuck in my head.
Oh, you mean the Marvel promo video?
Yeah.
That one? Yeah, that's kind of hype. Yeah, so as we expected, Nagura Yuki versus Milia. We don't know if this is a button check, but I imagine they're just going to go right into it.
I didn't see a fist bump, so you know it makes me think button check. But you know sometimes you gotta have the disrespect. You can't acknowledge them with the fist bump right at the beginning of the round here. So we'll have to see. They're letting intros rock, so I think this is getting into the thick of it.
I think they're just going into it. They trust their buttons. They trust their heart. Odd Toaster already got the bad omen of the controller disconnect out of the way.
Yep.
They're like, you know what? It's not gonna happen twice. Lightning never strikes in the same place twice. Controllers never disconnect twice, just once.
Well, it's especially true once you swap it out for a whole new controller.
That's very true. That's very true. Does Nagura Yuki have two swords?
Yeah, he's got the Washizaki, which is like the small one.
Oh, that's the close slash. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he had a third one in the original trailer, then they decided to remove it. So
it's too much like Zoro.
Yeah.
Too much like One Piece.
But we're having to see who is real right now to make it through this one.
Who is the realist? Who is the One Piece? The chosen one.
Now we see just 5H trying to close a lot of the neutral game. K20 opting to just try to play this air footsie, just try to like bait them out for pressing a super big button, but they're not having it. Tap Dust gets pushed up by the FD, but the PRC keeps them safe.
Yeah, tries to keep him safe. You know, it's worth it to avoid this mix, but in the end, all routes lead to Rome, because right now you are just holding this mix.
Force the burst out early, throw with, but PRC keeping it safe.
I got hit. I got hit. It happens. It happens.
All right. Oh, RC6K just trying to find the hit, find the knockdown, try to lead him back into mix.
Yeah, nice chase on the back down.
Yeah. Okay.
Milia with some high damage starters there. Did not look like a low damage character, but it's not very easy.
Like, she has these big hits that I think is like really what makes her work. She gets those like big strive hits, but Toaster found the big strive hit that they're looking for, getting that blood-sucking universe bite coming through, all that blood gauge going down as much as possible.
Yeah, 5P, 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 6P. Oh, you're going, yeah, you're popping.
Yeah. Couldn't
Yeah,
find a way
good. Close slash punish. Gonna kill. No, not kill. No. It's very close, though. Mask on.
Got the pause to be able to block the mix there afterwards, which helps, but you can't block it forever, but you can throw it this time.
Push her in the dirt.
Yeah.
Stop getting. When you are getting mixed by Milia, why not just say, I'd rather not, and just throw her?
I did not ask for this. I did not choose to be mixed here.
Just say no.
Yeah.
And again, this situation one more time. How many times have we commentated Milia setting up disc this tournament?
Too many.
Too many times? What else can you say about it?
Yeah, which
Pick
way
a
should we
side.
go? Yep.
Neither, do
No
nothing.
side. Same side
just
mid.
do nothing. Just
Same
do
side
nothing.
mid.
Same side mid.
It's unblockable.
It's a hit up.
Yeah. All right, now you see Toaster trying to be careful. Once again, has too much blood to do anything crazy, and K20 will just jump in to clutch it out with the JH.
Yeah, Milia acting like a fly. Nagoriyuki, if you get one shot, swat that fly. Otherwise, you just get put in the dirt. Happens.
I mean, that's good to see. Like, we saw this earlier in the matches that Toaster played. Actually, no, Toaster hasn't played Milia yet, now that I'm realizing that. But
I don't believe they have, no.
But it's something well, you'll see time and time again. You just need to, like, shut the Milia down from doing a lot of her, you know, like, super high mobility options. And Toaster, once they find those hits, they're able to, like, steamroll, but K20 sneaks out once and then they're safe.
That's his matchup, you know? Like, Nagoriyuki either kills you or Milia kills you slowly. Do you bleed out or do you explode?
You either kill yourself or get yourself killed. What you gonna do?
That's true.
And right now, K20 is keeping the momentum up, not letting Toaster get an ounce to breathe in this close range pressure. PRC mix goes low. Toaster not ready for it.
Yeah, it goes high this time. It's gonna be the round. Big mix-up moment happens. Yeah, I feel like Odd Toaster just is playing totally fine, right? Just like not able to keep the aggression as well as they want to. But on defense, you kind of just have to guess, honestly. There's nothing that they're doing wrong.
Oh my goodness, they had to have used their 5H right there to be able to get that blood gauge down where they were risking a pop. So K20, you know, kept them alive just barely, but now has to keep them dead. Trying to go for this mix. 2S tries to connect, but gets touched by the S-disc.
Yeah, and again, right back into this mix, although misses the bad moon, and it causes Odd Toaster to not only get the big damage, but also the blood's going down.
Yeah, oh.
Nice, that is huge. Gonna recover all this blood, gonna get all this meter back.
And I like that, not going for the Fukio, knowing that you want to keep that blood gauge down, that you want to be able to use those specials to get into situations like this, and just do crazy neutral. 5H clashing with Haircar there, but a good throw tech.
Yeah, very risky and good throw tech. Chasing with JP, 2K hits, not able to convert, but with 100 meter here, you have got to hold some fat mix.
Yeah,
you have to guess right twice. You have to guess right twice.
3 times.
3 times.
Three times. You have to guess right 3 times.
That's too much.
Yeah.
That's too many times.
That's what the Millie players also try to do to you, but sometimes you don't get that read where that comes only so often with the Nagoriyuki. But now just holding defense, just backdashing out, and now jumping in, trying to connect, trying to get their mix going.
Good throw.
Nice
Good play. All right, we're in pressure land now. Nagoriyuki can do whatever he wants to for the next, like, 3 seconds. Beyblade. I'm in. Close slash. Just tries to bait burst. Doesn't matter. You're chilling.
They are chilling, but that blood gauge is high because they weren't able to get the extension on that combo. So
just pop it. Just do it. Who cares? Just go ham.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah. 5K 6H.
What a character.
Yeah. Honest footsies. Have you seen that 5K?
Yeah, that's a super honest move. Milia can just hair car through it, so it's fair.
Yeah, she can 2K it on reaction.
She can 2K it on reaction. It's
really
7
frame bar.
Chat, if you're not reacting to Nagoriyuki 5K by 2King back, you just need to hit the lab.
Skill issue.
It's a skill issue. You're getting gapped. It's fine. Nice 5K.
All right. Good press just forces all the FD burn out on the K20 to keep them far, but the Rose coming through to toss him all the way back to the corner, but Toaster does not care. Flash Series just to get that blood gauge down.
Yeah, risky burst, but works out.
Oh, nice 5K. Gets the RC recognizing on the IB attempt, forcing K20 to use their YRC on their own pressure, but Toaster still finding these hits again and again and again.
Yeah, just harassing.
Yeah.
Just harassing the hell out of Milia. 2S, 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 spar slash, that's all you need. There you go. You just got a hair car 5K on reaction. It's super easy.
That's floozies. That's floozies right there.
Chat, just hit the lab more.
Have you tried simply just reacting with hair car? But have you tried reacting with that bite as well? Winger coming through, but that 2K whiffs, so it will get punished.
Big unfortunate. 5K hitting the jump out. Gonna get the wall splat here. No, actually not getting the wall splat, but getting this mix. Good ID in JK.
Yeah.
Fancy, fancy, fancy. I don't even know what gives her that momentum. Maybe bad moon PRC, but either way, it works.
Always
gets hit by the follow-up.
Not able to get anything big and crazy off it just yet. Wanted to keep that blood gauge at a reasonable level. Now trying to play the footsies, but the JH connects with a big counter hit, putting you in a mixed city. And K20's just been so good about only having to use these discs to get it started. Just like hit them in the air, forcing them to guess left, right on where they're going to fall.
Nice punish on the hair card block. Yeah, I feel like K20's mix has been premium this whole tournament.
Well, that's why they're the million that's made it this far.
Exactly, 100%. Yeah, I mean, like, their Milia seems really good, right? Like, just their mix has been by far the cleanest.
Yep.
Far the crispiest.
Now here we go, going for the mix once again.
The side switch, the new stuff. I don't know what side that was on. Neither did Toaster, as K20 goes up 2-1 in the set.
K22 trying to make it, but you know, it's Toaster. We've seen this again from them. They can make anything happen here. They make any big comeback. They just have to land one hit to make that a dream, but K20 not allowing that to happen, keeping them with all these disc missed.
Yeah, Toaster, you know, you're playing the character that can just make rounds happen, right? You just got to make it happen here. Plus, Toaster beat me in bracket, so that I want them to win. I want them to win the tournament, because then I get second place.
Yeah, true,
so,
true.
That's how it works.
By the transitive property.
By the transitive property of Toaster, that's how it works. Yep. Nice, 2H, swat the fly. Get this damage, get this red RC. You're dead. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
6H connects with the level 2 blood.
No.
Oh, no.
Wow, actually doesn't kill.
I'm so sorry, Toaster. That was dead if I didn't say anything.
Yeah, this mix. Yeah. I think that was same side. Happens.
Yeah, still alive on here, but it's a pixel base for both these players. Toaster still has 100 meter on deck, but that positive bonus will be building up for K20.
Wow, actually clutches that round. Toaster had every resource at their disposal.
Yeah.
Full blood, well, excuse me, no blood, which is full blood.
Yeah.
100 meter, but it just didn't cash out.
Even had burst on deck, but wanted to save it for this round as K20 now sitting match point.
Close slash, FDing, does not want to deal with the mix-up after.
I like the stagger, just burn out as much
wow, as what a ballsy angel hair, but luckily Nagoriyuki does not take a whole lot of damage from that.
That's the first time I've seen Winger only do 2 hits.
That is also the first time I've seen Winger in that situation and it doesn't get blocked and you die.
Yeah, true, true. Right, here we go, nice confirm though, keeping him at the corner, getting that big 2S OTG, and the 6H will give Toaster that one.
Nagoriyuki moment, you backdash to beat the bite, you
now
get post slash, it happens. It happens, you accept it. You live by the Milia, you die by the Milia.
Nice backdash from Toaster, but a good reaction to throw them as soon as they try to come back in.
Yeah, that was a good throw, that was a true punish.
Without Toaster being able to react.
Whoa, that was like 3 Fukos in a row.
Yeah.
That might have been an input error actually, because now Toaster is full of blood.
I'm so full of blood, having to use my 5H, my 2S to try to drain it down right now. Tries to 5K to check him, but K20 still sitting in the air.
That's right, I read on Twitter this mix is real. You have to hold this.
Apparently it's an infinite.
Yeah, someone in the chat saying that she's an infinite. I agree.
Yep,
I read online. Nice 2S, happens. You can only down back for so long. Sometimes you just get clipped randomly. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah,
you're dead.
You're dead.
We're going 2-2 here, folks.
Toaster keeping it clean, keeping it collected. At death's door, always ready for it. Hey, isn't that true of the Nagoriyuki player?
That's Nagoriyuki classic.
Yeah,
you know.
like, oh, I'm about to die.
It's full health versus 1 pixel, and its next hit wins. Yep. That's just how the character works. The Persona classic.
Yeah, right. Right.
Nice, JK. You never see that normal. Unknown OD normal? Question mark. Good punish.
It's the mix-up normal for all the BRC mix off of Nago now. So you sometimes see it a little more frequently. 16K, 20 frequently get bursted out of that pressure sequence right there.
Yeah, 2H whiffs. Very surprisingly, actually. Looks like it almost went through Milia, but yep, you got to hold this mix. Happens.
Choosing the wall break here, not wanting to go for any Capel, knowing that they were stuck on the wall too high to get anything big. And now, playing footsies, trying to play on a Samurai Showdown, just trying to connect wherever they can. Oh,
wow, the last hit of our SSS.
Good burst on there at the guaranteed burst.
Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Oh, but that's rough. That's tough. That's tough. That happens.
But
BRC classic.
It was good recognition. Just pause the screen, be ready to, you know, make sure that you keep yourself safe, and get the exact read you need on the situation. That's what K20's been doing this whole time, getting these great reads, getting these great backdashes, and getting a great knockdown into mix once again. Toaster blocking it though.
Good 2S. Just throw it out there. Why not? What's Millia gonna do? Hit you? Not gonna happen.
Eventually.
Nah, just 2S more. It'll be fine.
Right. Oh,
nice, yeah, close slash. Unfortunate. Tough situation. Nagaripi, not the best scramble character in that, like, error scramble situation.
Oh.
Goes for bite.
So
K20 just running up throwing. And that gold burst block. No, they're alive, actually. On a hope and a prayer and a dream.
Yep, but that's what we were talking. Full health versus a pixel. Anything's possible with Nagariuki.
Blocks Hair Carper not able to punish. All it takes is one huge, fat, nasty hit.
All right, Slash Series delayed, trying to get them to bite the bullet, but it's not going to happen in the JH.
The JH taking it. Odd Toaster out at 4th.
Yeah.
K20 saying Amelia's will not die non-stop in this bracket as they advance to, I believe, Losers Finals.
Yep, they're in Losers Finals fighting Symbolists now, trying to get their run back versus Element. And, you know, actually, it's both these players. They both lost to Element in their winner side matches, and they both lost 3-1.
They both lost 3-1. They're both ready to cook. They're mad. They're angry. K20 is extremely EXOD warmed up, and we see it in their play. They're cooking, actually.
So, you know, I'd say, like, unsponsored, the Jellyfish Threat sweater, that one, it's fire.
It's kind of nasty.
It's kind of godlike.
It's kind of nasty.
Kind of godlike.
I respect it. Jellyfish Threat, what does that even mean?
They're like a newer org, like mostly like smaller scale stuff, I think, but like Sim is sponsored by them. There's a couple other, I think, shoot, there's like Leander is, there's a couple of like of these like Strive like grinders who are all sponsored by them. Like,
well, I will say they have some sick merch.
They have some sick merch, and they have some sick players.
Yeah. Symbolist is sick. Sick nasty.
They're kind of nice.
They're kind of nice with it. So yeah, we're gonna see Soul, Symbolist running Soul all throughout this bracket. Has a Happy Chaos waiting in the wings.
Yep.
Happy Chaos waiting for the sequel to come back. Soul always the main character, always on the forefront.
Yeah. Always gonna be the one to set the momentum. Now trying to.
Oh my God! What a start to the match with a sick TK air throw. I love it. You love to see air throws. The mark of a good Guilty Gear player.
Yeah. Mark of a legacy gear player, even.
Yes.
Just constantly trying to, you know, choke him out of the sky. The slow pressure coming from K20 forces an RC to try to keep it going, but burst it out.
Yeah, recognizing the charge that's coming. Good answer. 100% burst safe. Or excuse me, burstable.
Yep.
Gonna get this nice combo. Gonna get a setup. Burst out of that disc. Does not want to do with any of this mix-up. Would rather play the neutral game.
There we go. Yeah, trying to get out of the mix, but the throw's working out great, and the JH working out great into the super confirmed.
That's right. Send the wheel out. Finish the job. The pizza cutter. Oh, immediately dashing in for some throw mix, but forces the block.
Yeah.
And wow.
Gets counter hit for 50% off that. Oh, 2H came out instead of I think that was supposed to be Fafnir. So.
Well, this is unfortunate for K20.
Sometimes it's a soul bad guy round. Sometimes you just get hit like once and then a throw and you're dead.
What a mid-tier to low-tier round.
Yep. Honest mids.
Honest mids, Michael, is what we all call soul bad guy.
If your risk bar is full, just drink a glass of fruit punch.
Speaking of risk bar, look at that.
Yeah,
look at
it was
risk.
full. It was full. It wouldn't save you, but it's quite tasty. Nice 5K on the punish right there. You gotta use that great 3-frame normal.
Yeah, goes for the PRC, but not able to confirm. Gonna hold this mix one more time. How many times must we guess high or low?
Well, Symbolist trying to make sure that we don't have to guess it for too much longer. Fafnir coming through, checks with the low. But nice burst to just get out of that. Good throw tech from both players.
Yeah, solid. One more time, high or low.
Blocks the YRC.
Yeah, that's big.
And delay burst.
Yep, good delay burst. Just let him throw. Why bother playing neutral? Just go forward.
Yeah. Oh, good 2P check on the command dash forward. And
misses the follow-up. This might be the round.
Yeah, 2P connects, but not able to get anything crazy off the 6S connects from downtown. The juggle? What?
My eyes just rolled into the back of my head.
Oh my goodness.
I saw my brain when that 6S connected.
6S is nerfed, quote unquote.
Quote unquote. What a bad normal.
Yeah. I like the pressure, just trying to space them out, trying to just keep wherever they can at those long distances to get these hits, leading into this mix, forcing Sim to guess, but Sim being so right on all of these.
Yeah, and K20 after that blocked bad move just sits there and think.
Yeah.
Wow, they blocked that? Are you serious? Wow, look at that DP's damage.
Yeah.
Sick.
But not dead just yet. Not enough on that Fafnir to kill, but it's still close. Herikar comes through, giving him the chance. Mix City has started.
Yeah, will Symbolist burst? I do not believe they will. He tries to go burst safe, actually nerf their damage in the meantime. This might not kill him. Giving Symbolist an additional chance, which was taken away by just getting thrown.
Yeah, they had the opportunity to potentially, like, DPRC take their turn back, but like if we get baited pretty easily by Milia, it's always like a really tough situation
It's hard,
to be
it's
in.
hard. You just have to guess.
Yeah.
But you don't have to guess at the block Herikar. Oh, mega punishable.
Nice change.
Oh my
right
god.
there.
Another close slash that hits me in the commentary booth. Jesus Christ.
Into the wild throw as well. Had another one on deck. Was ready to just keep it going.
That's right, the handshake.
Staggering out now, trying to bait out the pressure, getting good trades and getting Kara wild throw again.
Nice, Gunflame. Keeping the pressure. We're going to see another wild throw? Yes, we are.
They've just
One more time? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I play video games, Tabby. I know when I see someone hungry for the throw.
Yeah.
When you see someone hungry for dirt, you feel it in your chest. You're like, you're hungry for dirt, I'm going to push you in it. Bully them.
Bully them.
Bully them.
Bully them.
All right, K20 taking a moment to think.
What? Oh,
they're playing rock, paper,
they're playing
scissors.
rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
So it looks like K20 won the rock, paper, scissors. I don't know what this means.
Oh, it was for song. It was for song.
Oh, Giovanna theme. Yeah, the song has been playing. I don't know what it has been because these headphones are so loud. I feel like I haven't heard it.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
I feel like there hasn't been any song that's been playing, honestly.
Yeah.
But again, our headphones are quiet, so it's hard for us to know.
Yeah, we got the crowd cheering and yelling behind us as well, so. But here we are now, Symbolist up 2 games, K20 trying to switch it to the Giovanna theme, try to bring it back into their favor. But we'll have to see if that's the big change they need. That pause, the breath through all that.
Beating around the bush. The bush. That's all you need. The best theme in the game, chat.
We're just gonna move past that. We're
Rock,
right
Rock
into
is
the game.
overrated. Giovanna, his theme is cooking. Top tier theme. Let's go.
Sure.
Top tier theme. Top tier.
I want to talk about these top tier throws coming through to Symbolist. Wild throw once again.
Bro, you want to get pushed into the dirt to Giovanna theme? You got it.
Yeah. The song does not matter. The ending of the opera is the same. But K20 trying to change the future right now. Getting in this mix with Sim, being very cautious, but counter hit JS doing work.
Yeah, burst out. Does not want the ball splat. Does not want the corner mix up. Does not want to deal with any of it. Just saying, I want to throw K20.
Yeah.
I want to push this person in the dirt.
Manabringer trades, use the revolver to get in there, checks low, but not able to confirm.
I 100% thought that was wild throw. Symbolist is in my head now.
If they're in your head, imagine where K20 is just trying to process through all this, trying to make sure they can get these rounds like this, but a 5K connects. Take the basic, but good backdash out
Yeah,
of the
very, very brave backdash on that Fafnir. Ooh, tries the air throw.
And Sim is the one who finds the air throw this time. Gets the DP follow-up afterwards. Now K20 does have burst, though. But uses the BRC to get some mix, but Sim ready to block it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good block on the Twitch, but not able to kill.
And then the dash block, just trying to constantly space out of the footsies. Almost a negative penalty right here.
Oh, it's fine. In his last hit situation, just be okay with it.
Yeah,
And the 6B takes it. Nice stuff from K20. Staying alive here in Losers Finals.
Here we go, just keeping it calm. Tries to dash block once again, but instead has to go and has to get hit, has to get burst. And another counter hit close slash, being the starter that K20 has been using so much in success through the entire top 8.
It's a ridiculous anti-air. Ridiculous. Speaking of anti-airs that are ridiculous, that could close, 5K coming through. Going for this corner pressure. K20 with full bar, sees how they want to spend it. Hopefully they have an opportunity to here, maybe not.
They will have to go for a mix, so BRC's out, gets a KH.
BRC the grab. It's a choose your own adventure of how you want to kill them for it.
And right now they're saying, hey, you like to throw me, I'm going to throw you. Trying to DP out, but gets crossed up. into the Wheel of Death, and you, friend, have lost that round.
That's right. 2-1. K20 with the Giovanna theme, the best theme in the game, power up.
I thought Sim was about to go back to character select, change
the
theme.
song.
But no, they want to keep that momentum. They want to try to get a good insta blocks from the get-go, but K20 already rushing on in, disc coming through and trying to mix them up, but Sim got the read, got the blocks once again.
Yeah, tries to counter poke the Fire Slash there. Maybe 1 at 5P, got 6P instead, did not connect. Good bait on the burst. Yeah. Well, actually a pretty big fat amount of damage. I was going to say not a lot. It's a lot into mix-up and into the wall splat.
Yeah, a lot with the super confirm, getting no hard knockdown at the very end, having to use it early, but a good throw tech from Sim, but still getting clipped at the very end.
Clean. K20 is online.
Yep. Got a perfect. We can see Millie at Grand Finals. Millie
in Grand Finals?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
See, good
Nice,
block.
I got hit. Good high. The Washington special, the top left.
Top left. Oh, great throws. The other Washington special of this whole bracket, at least. The amount of throws that I've seen come through from every player so far is just crazy.
Yep, going for winger.
Yep.
Honestly, the best decision here. Take a lot of damage, get the safe jump,
and they
have all the detention gain anyways.
And they get free mix off of it as well, though. Symbolist does have 50 meter on deck, so they can make a lot happen here if it works, but K20 ready to hair car.
Nice counter poke hair car. Yeah. K20 coming back.
Yeah.
Legitimately powered up from the Giovanna theme. Are they going to do it again? Am I going to see rock, paper, scissors? No, just going right into it. Symbolist confident.
Yeah, ready for it. Doesn't need to change anything. Using the sole bad guy until the very end. Counter hit JS. Working great, forcing a burst out for Symbolist now. Trying to play dash blocks with each other. Good clash. Trade goes into Symbolist's favor.
Yeah, good burst there. Managing to burst them back into the corner. It's going to be massive, actually. Yeah. But good 5K. Gets out of the corner. Gets a lot of damage. Getting some Fafnir pressure. Strike throw. Good wire seat. Nice.
Yeah,
good conversion.
Yeah.
Going just for the grab. What's the mix?
Keeping it going again, just trying to get band them out, trying to get them to press for those distances, but Sim waiting until they get close, waiting until they mix to 5K. He's into the full effect. PRC, but good blocks.
2Ks under the bandit. Such an interesting interaction, and Symbolist just going to say, I'm going to clean this up. I'm not asleep. I'm not dead.
I'm at match point.
It may be late, but I'm still cooking.
Yeah. See, it's real salary worker hours. Past 9 p.m., the reactions start getting slower. The Zoomers try to take over, but Symbolist's not going to allow that to happen. Fafnir comes through, and then big 5H.
Oh, no, whiffs the wild throw. Wanted to push her into the dirt. Gonna get some mix up here. As long as you do not get DP'd. Burst.
Yeah,
okay,
late burst.
You got lucky. Nice block on the overhead JK.
Good defense right now from Sim. Eventually gets opened up now, having to hold this mix. Eventually finding ways to get opened up. Doing it again.
Yeah, frame trapping. Know that Symbolist has been going for the 5K to beat the non-real mix, quote unquote.
Yep.
Nice pressure here. Gonna go for the mix. Yes, almost makes the burst. Good block on the charge dust.
Fafnir
keeping plus frames. Good 2K challenge on the one-up throw. Into this big fat combo. You should be dead here.
Yeah, RC with the bad moon.
You are so nice with the K20. The crowd is popping off.
Yeah.
Slamming chairs. Someone just got pile drived in the back here.
That's what Sim is trying to do now, trying to pile drive K20.
That's right,
here,
someone just got wall throw. Wall throw to the crowd.
But here we go, mix once again. Good blocks from Sim. Now trying to counter poke, uses the gunflame to start their turn, but Bandit Bringer goes overdrive to air throw, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, no punish. Getting the run-up grab. Nice. Just gets hit by the high. Winger.
Yeah, winger.
Yep, spend it. Spend the meter. Take all the damage you can get. You earn every crumb, Milia. Every crumb is earned.
I know, this is so scary.
Burst?
Tries to backdash, has to burst.
Had no choice. Whips grab, you're okay. K20 saying, I'm going to turn this 2-0 into a 3-2.
Yeah. See, negative penalty going through, but the banner rolls from downtown, not able to get the extension. So Sim trying to have to make a new opening work, and now it's K20's turn to open him up.
And the overhead takes it for K20, beating Symbolist, going into the grand finals versus Element for the run back, showing that they are the Burger King.
I'm trying to think. I think this might be the first tournament that Sim has entered in the PNW that they've gotten worse than second at.
That might be true.
I think that's true.
That might be true.
Someone can fact correct me on that. But I think that's true.
I think that's true as well.
Yep.
I think that's true as well.
Oh my goodness.
What a heart stopper.
Right?
What a heart stopper. What a comeback.
All right. So that was a heart stopper. We all need a little bit of breath. So at first, we're going to go over some of our ads quick that are helping support us here at the event.
That's right.
A special thanks goes out to the main sponsor for Bonus Round's Guilty Gear Strive Grand Final. South Florida IT Consulting provides high-end IT architecture that exceeds client expectations. With nearly 25 years' experience in IT architecture, South Florida IT Consulting is positioned to supply clients of all shapes and sizes with infrastructure needs. South Florida IT Consulting removes the middleman from your IT structure and creates a business-to-expert relationship that is reliable, experienced, and secure. To learn more now, you can contact them at info@sflitconsulting.com or visit sflitconsulting.com today. Service, reliability, and trust. We do tech so you can do business. We are South Florida IT Consulting.
And welcome back. Thank you to South Florida IT Consulting for helping support our Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals here at Bonus Round Mischief and Mayhem.
Much, much appreciated.
Yes.
Yeah, super godlike for them to sponsor these grand finals.
Yes, always appreciate everything that they do, helping us out here, helping us get into it as the players are sitting down for their button check. This is definitely not Axel versus Zato here.
It's definitely not. It's
Yeah.
definitely not.
But imagine.
But imagine if it would be, though.
The Element Zato? The Zatoichi?
Still playing Giovanna theme.
Still playing Giovanna theme. They got to let it rock. They got to let it rock. Yeah, just go through the button check. So this is, once again, the final Milia of the night.
That's
making
right.
it all the way through. Started on winner's side, lost early. Now it's to fight the person that knocked them down into it. And that person has gone through the gauntlet, fighting, you know, some of the only person they didn't fight is Toaster.
Right.
Giving them thumbs up, letting them know that we're ready.
The dual streamer player, TO, thumbs up,
Commentator,
everything. Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what.
But listen, you know what I'm not tired of? Guilty Gear Strive.
That's true.
Because
So
I used to think this game wasn't good. I'm a liar. This game is godlike. Both these players are godlike. I am so excited for this grand finals.
I'm gonna be real. I tell myself, like, oh yeah, I get how people don't like this game. I don't.
I don't get it either. On release, I understand. If you're at this point and you don't like this game,
You're just a hater.
You are the
You're a
April.
hater.
You're the April Fool.
Who knows nothing? They take on the role of a silly clown.
Exactly. You're the Joker.
But not in the way that they think that they're the Joker, but
Exactly.
we think that we're getting into this game right now here. Milia, Biken, Grand Finals, early 6B, gave 20 the start. They need to keep this pressure going, and now Element has to figure out a way to block it and get out, but K20 says, no, you're staying here, you're taking the damage.
Yeah, what a weird interaction. Tries the Dust Punish, not able to, just a little bit too early. Dust Punishing Burst is a lot harder than it seems. Harder than you may think, TM.
There we go. I like that. The RFE to fake out the attempt to dash out to force Element to do something crazy, but Element was ready for it. Now forcing a burst out from K20, but getting tossed.
Yeah, blocks the mix. Gonna have to go for some frame traps here. Just kidding, going for more mix. You have meter. What am I talking about? Now there's frame traps.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's huge.
yeah.
That's huge. Blocking at that range is massive. Look at all this damage you're taking into one mix.
Yeah, and you have to hold the double overhead into the immediate low. Element gets the Tatami knock, so not as much damage as it could have been, but it's still a one-touch situation for either of them. Erikar.
Oh,
RT,
nice.
yeah.
The IDJH mix. You love to see it.
That's what K20 special has been throughout this entire bracket, just using those IADJHs to open people up whenever they least expect it. But Element not even allowed him to get to that, just playing Ayo, strike, throw, frame traps.
Ayo?
The mix now has started.
Solid stuff. Getting this wall splat. Just kidding. That's what I would say, but they chose to mix instead. Now they're getting this wall splat. No, just kidding. That's what I would say. We're mixing again.
They're mixing the commentators.
That's why they're in grand finals and we're not. We're sitting here in the peanut gallery.
Yeah.
Oh, barely whiffs the close slash. Gonna get a safe jump here.
All right.
Whiffs the grab. That's okay. Gets grabbed themselves. That's okay. One mix. JH blocks.
Yeah, you have to burst. You have to burst.
You had to. You had to. You never know, right? You might as well spend it. You never know.
Yeah, like they have to be baiting it, right? You have to be able to burst there because they can't just hold it on for a round that's not going to come. So
exactly, yeah. Wow, good, very aggressive 6P.
I like that, like using like fuzzy mash 6P to be able to cover a high block as well as like being able to check him out. As much as they've been going to up left basically this entire game, but these trades have been weirdly in like K20's favor so many times.
Yeah, it's interesting. Normally, like trades never go in Milia's favor, but all this damage is from trades.
Here we go, nice JS confirm right there and gets the round out of it.
That is a grand finals bike and confirm.
Yep.
That was a lot of damage.
See, we're Element, potentially trying to get that 3-1 repeat that we saw earlier from just trying to steamroll through this, making all these hits count whenever they connect.
Super jump JS, all that damage and corner carry. What a character.
And Bad Moon RC knocking him across the wall, but Element does have 50 meter on deck. BRC forward, hits him low.
Nice, good recognition of the BRC slowdown for the full combo.
Yep. Oh, tries to mash out of that, so gets countered for it.
Yeah, I think you died.
You're not dead just yet.
Burst. Wow, wait, spends the burst? Word? Ayo?
Yeah, I don't want to risk just like getting like mixed once into a brief touch. Rather stay in the mid screen where you have a lot better of a time, but a 6P disc isn't going to connect.
Are they going to win with this burst? I think they will. They might win.
Yeah, RC gets the big hit right here. Should close it out.
No, just barely, but
Okay,
it's okay. It's okay. The burst rewarded.
Yep.
He wanted the round, and he got the round. Yeah. He got what he paid for, right?
That's what you need.
He spent the burst, he gets the goods.
A burst can be exchanged for
That's
goods and
capitalism, my
services.
friend. You spend money to make money.
And socialism is when you round start gold burst.
Socialism is when you round start gold burst for the people.
All right. A nice JH, getting a good solid confirm, forcing the mix-up, tries to backdash out, but K20 says, no, you got to hold this.
Yeah, speaking of holding this mix, oh my god.
Yeah.
That was disgusting. That was a once a set. That was a once a tournament mix.
Yeah.
Guarantee. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, the charge just not working out this time, so having to hold this. Tatami RC.
Are you dead? You died
are.
from 2 mixes?
PRC charged us.
Oh my god. You guessed wrong once?
Yeah.
You made one mistake and you guessed wrong and you died.
Welcome to biking.
Welcome to Milia. That is a Milia moment.
Yeah.
Put that in your diaries. Milia moment.
Put that on our tombstone.
Yeah, put it on a tombstone.
Guessed wrong once.
Guessed wrong. Guessed wrong. Milia raid. Guessed wrong once.
1999 to 2023. Guessed wrong once. Nice. Yeah, gets the Ozon to that. BRC makes it. Gets the burst bait.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit too high to punish properly.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have gotten much. Nice, close flash.
Nice IBs on the Ozon as well, though. Like, was ready to attempt to punish it, but Element recognized it and changed up their pressure. Now up 2-1.
I can't get over Milia with guess wrong once. Nice IB.
Yeah.
Yes, throw it. Tries to go for air throw, getting a little cheeky.
And
nice.
gets a good parry.
Mash it out, my friend. Just mash it. Why not? Tries to close slash any air. Does not work. In the mix for your troubles.
Now Disc once again has to get through it. Good blocks though, even I being in there to get through it. And Kabari follow up with the RC trying to bait the burst, but a backdash throw.
Yeah, K20 not biting. Good air throw. Oh, you're gonna get. You're gonna get for your troubles.
Yeah, tried to close slash meaty, but the winger comes up and then it comes down.
You just gotta bust it out sometimes. You know? Sometimes you just gotta show them who's boss.
Yeah. I have a meter reversal. I can use it.
Yeah, you wake up parry. I have a wake up reversal. Hold this.
Tries the JS, but now just forcing Element to hold all this mix. Forcing a burst out now. Nice
JS. This is gonna be a bunch of damage. Yep. Oh, into the corner pressure too. Look at all that damage. That was literally like 65%.
Yeah. And now that's 1 JH into Yozansen charge dust. Most of your health gone. You have to be very careful. But we've seen K20 in the situation before. They've made these comebacks where they can. Disc mix.
Yeah, and there's a lot riding on this match because if Element wins this, which he just did, it is now tournament point for Element here in a very fast grand finals. And aggressive and aggro. Can 20 answer back? Bring this to a 2-2.
6K is the start that they need right now. Keep the pressure going, force them to keep guessing again and again.
Nice air throw.
Has the Milia tech to beat out the air throw. Nice 2K2D counter poke though from K20.
Yeah, really good IB on the Tatami Gaishi.
Yep. Now.
Keep an Element close.
Oh, got an overhead hit, but wasn't able to get a big extension off of it. So now Element gets to pull themselves in, tried to RC to mix, but K20 ready.
The far slash instead of the close slash. So unfortunate. Just a little bit early. Gonna spend the winger.
Yeah.
Cash out.
But not dead just yet. Still has a little bit left. Still has burst on deck, but gets hit with the quick overhead. K20 tying it up.
Yeah, not sure how they got hit there. Might have been a failed IBFD. Might have just not been blocking. But either way, just saying, you know what? I'm confident. I will take this match. I will take this round. I will take this tournament here in Grand Finals.
We have to see good throw early from K20. And
nice baits! K20, you're cooking.
Yep.
Oh, we're getting Scramble City. That's okay. Bring it back down to earth with the air throw.
Oh, baited out.
Bring it back down. The Scramble eliminated. We're living.
Are you dead? You might.
No, you're fine.
No,
You're fine.
no.
You're fine.
Okay, has to go for one more mix. Still has the meter on deck to do it, though, forcing them to FD to try to reduce the chip as much as possible. Goes low. Yo
Nice.
Johnson
Catches the jump with the Yo Johnson. An Element pulling this back.
Now sitting once again. Match point, trying to get out of here as quick as they can. Tethered up. You have to be careful, though, because that million mix becomes also scary as they're doing it.
Yeah, we got tether combos. Sick.
You gotta have those. Oh, nice. Yozansa knocking them back down on the opposite side, bringing them even closer to the corner. PRC trying to catch them lacking.
Yeah, trying to catch them slacking. Get the tether online.
Yeah.
Gonna go for some big fab mix. Drops the combo, unfortunately, but we got, oh my God, what is happening?
Oh, you're dead.
Is this the tournament?
Yeah,
it is! Element is your champion. Give it up for Element, everyone. What incredible bike and play.
Yeah, that was, oh my goodness. And Element has been working so hard again and again and again. They have gone through these tournaments and they've been losing to Simless. They've been losing to Toaster. These people who are, all these three, these are the top 3 seeds of the tournament. I seeded this whole thing. This is the top 3 seeds of the tournament. And Element has worked so hard to try to bust through those two and finally did it. Finally found their way through and finally got another bonus round victory onto their hands with Biken this time.
That's right. The gauntlet has been powered up.
Yes.
One more victory added to it. It's fused into it. He is thriving. He is living.
Yeah.
He is your bonus round champion.
Yeah. Congratulations, though, to all of our players, though.
Oh, yeah.
This was a killer top 8. And at the end of the day, anyone could have taken it. It just came down to who had the right idea at the right moment to build their own luck.
Exactly. Yeah. And big shout outs to not only the players, also you watching at home.
Yes.
Shout outs to the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Much, much, much appreciated. Hope you enjoy these matches. I did. Yep. Biken vs. Amelia Grand Finals, huh?
You can't say that anywhere else but PNW.
That's right. That's the PNW special.
Oh
my God.
Goodness. But yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for coming through. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors that have been through this event, especially our wonderful, wonderful sponsor for this Grand Finals, South Florida IT Consulting. Thank you guys once again.
Yeah, massive shout outs. Sponsoring an amazing Grand Finals.
Yes.
Sponsoring such a unique matchup for Grand Finals.
Great.
Can't thank you enough.
Going into this, I didn't think about it. I didn't think this was going to happen, but these players thought that they had the victory and they were able to do it. So thank you all for once again coming through. Please check out these match arenas. Please check out all of our sponsors, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thanks, y'all.